All right. Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome in to another live ETB Network NBA watch party, bringing you more exciting Emirates NBA Cup action. A twin bill on the menu as tonight we take you out first to Cleveland, Ohio, as the Indiana Pacers take on the Cleveland Cavaliers, followed up later tonight by the Nuggets and Rockets from Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Happy Friday, everybody. Christy Wilson and
Hello.
Callum McClure joining you folks here for the good part of game one today, as usual.
Mhm.
Friday is always our football forecast recording days. So myself and Christy will kind of guide you through the first half
Mhm.
of game one. We'll kind of go between different parts of the rest of the 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock Eastern window. But again, our main two games once more, Indiana, Cleveland, and then Denver and Houston later this evening. Again, as we continue on the NBA Emirates Cup, the Emirates NBA Cup tournament, I should say, continues here with
Mhm.
action out east and out west. And again, both games are on Prime Video. Christy, thanks for hanging out to start off
Hey.
the first two games today. Great to see you as always. How we doing?
Oh, I'm good. I was surprised that I'm doing this. Okay. Because I'm too used
It's
to recording football forecast on Fridays.
I
So
know, and here we are
Mhm.
with a few NBA games in the 4 o'clock
Yeah,
window, 5 o'clock window.
true.
Mountain time out here is
Oh yeah.
we do know very well. But of course, everybody,
Yeah.
um, we got a lot of good things coming up. You can see
Mhm.
her again tomorrow on Between the
Yes.
Ropes, our
Yes.
WWE and AEW TNA show.
Yep.
I know, Christy, that Nick and I talked about a very hot flash talking point
Mhm.
on Press Row
Yes.
on Thursday regarding Giants
Mhm.
running back Cam Scattaboo
Yes.
appearing in storyline against McDonough and Dom
Mhm.
and Finn Balor on
Oh
Monday Night
Lord.
Raw. More
Wow.
coming out, though, from Tuesday night on NXT.
Oh
More to
yeah.
come tonight on SmackDown. Maybe a nice,
Yep.
maybe Christy, a little, preview of what is to come though for BTR coming up Saturday afternoon. Because again, we're a week away now from Survivor Series War Games coming to my
Mhm.
backyard in San
Oh yeah.
Diego. Looking forward to at least watching it when I get back from work, though. Again,
Yeah.
always look forward whenever they come here.
Oh yeah.
But maybe a nice little tease maybe on your end about what's to come on Saturday for BTR.
Well, let's just say if you're an AEW fan, I am going to try and preview Full Gear because that's going to be happening tomorrow, probably around the time I'm doing this. I think before they start doing their pre-show on YouTube. So definitely get a bit of a preview of that. Plus, my roaster wrestler segment. Oh, this person has been asking for it. Let's just say she has been pushing my buttons. I'll just put it to you that way.
I mean, that
Mm-hmm.
could go a million different directions. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
about who it might be come.
Definitely.
I
Definitely.
I mean, I have feelings because I've seen the fallout from Monday,
Yes.
regarding a certain, some interference. A
Yes.
former NFL cheerleader for the Rams who became a pro
Yes.
wrestler winning winning a certain championship, and,
Yep.
uh, yes, I think I know
There's
where
a
you're
lot.
going with it. Yeah,
There's a
there's a
lot.
lot to unpack, but again, you can catch
Mhm.
Christy on Between the Ropes coming up Saturday
Mhm.
at 2 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock
Yep.
Mountain, and of course 5 o'clock Eastern, right here on Playback TV. But again, folks, you will though be having Nick Morgeson, some other people jumping in though as
Mhm.
they get through the upcoming slate of NFL action. Again, there's 3 games coming up too, as always, on Thanksgiving Day. But
Yep.
again, we're bringing you, as we have already said, some live NBA action at just up at the top of the hour. Once more, again, the Pacers and Cavaliers are kicking off another week of action, let alone another day, I should say, for what is once more just NBA Cup action. Again, as we
Yeah.
do continue on this long, winding road for the in-season tournament that again does continue tonight. And by the way, next Tuesday will also be an NBA Cup night. Again, they've been strictly on Fridays right now, but now
Yeah.
they are going to be adding in Tuesdays. For those who are curious about tonight's schedule, again, we're going to be starting off our action at, again, 4 o'clock Pacific, starting at 4 o'clock Pacific. From Group A action over in the Eastern Conference, again, the Pacers, who, as we know, have been decimated by the loss of Tyrese Halliburton and also the
Mhm.
loss of Miles Turner, and they're
Yep.
very much surprising start to the season for
Yeah.
the NBA Finals last year. They're going to take on the Cavaliers for our first game of the night. We will though try to hopscotch around though in the rest of the 4 o'clock window. Out here on the left coast, we'll have Nets and Celtics in Group B. We also have
Mhm.
Wizards and Raptors as the Wizards try to somehow snap a lengthy 12-game skid right now as
Oh
they
boy.
visit the Raptors at 4:30 as well. We also have in the 8 o'clock Eastern window Group C action out in the Eastern Conference, the Heat and the Bulls from Chicago. Then we'll head down as well, hopefully, down to Dallas, where the Mavericks, who also, again, are trying to get themselves back on track,
Oh,
will face a
Lord.
very much beleaguered Pelicans club at 5:30 Pacific. Then in the late windows tonight, we'll also have Wolves and Suns in Group A out west. And then the last game for us tonight will be the Nuggets and Rockets, with the other games in NBA Cup action being
Oh,
OKC,
yeah.
Houston, and Portland at Golden State. So, Christy, sadly, I mean, I love the in-season tournament idea,
Yeah.
but this might not be one of the better nights that we'll have, though, at our disposal
No,
for game action.
definitely not. Definitely not. Just feels really strange.
Yeah. So again, once more, once more to recap where we're at, where we are at for our Friday slate of games. Once more, Pacers, Cavs, Nets and Celtics, Wizards, Raptors, Heat and Bulls, Pelicans, Mavericks, Wolves and Suns, Nuggets, Rockets, Thunders, Jazz, and the Blazers and the Warriors. And again, our main two games here on playback here on ETB will again feature the Pacers and Cavs coming up just at the top of the hour at about 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. Then we'll head down to Houston, where the Nuggets and Rockets, where that game, Christy, will probably be the best one of the night, though, because again,
Oh,
both these
yeah.
teams have been playing great.
Mhm.
With especially the Rockets right now, who have been on an absolute heater with
They
again 5
have.
wins in a row so
Woo.
far. So, game one might still be good.
It might be.
Nick and I, though, Christy, talked on Thursday because,
Yeah.
a story came out, though, from Front Office Sports that we kind of talked about a bit,
Yeah.
where the NBA's had this, tanking problem for the past
Yes.
several years. And,
Mhm.
we kind of dove through where teams were at with their records. The Hornets right now are 4-11.
Yeah.
There's now talk of LaMelo Ball wanting out of town. But then you
Yep.
got teams like Washington, again, 1-13 on the year, 1-12, 12 straight losses.
Oof.
Sacramento's been in a lot of games. They haven't won a whole lot. You've had the
True.
Pelicans, who blew out their head coach after
Mhm.
13 games. The
Oof.
Pacers, I kind of said, though, don't have Hallie. They don't have
No.
Miles Turner. They've been
They
beleaguered
should
by the injury bug right now.
Yep. They
And
should be exempt from all that because of the
we
injuries.
basically said that they're kind of
Yeah.
out of the teams who are kind of in that bubble right now. They're
Yeah.
probably the outlier, because I think if Halliburton's there, that team is way better than where they're
Oh,
at
yeah.
right now. But
D Definitely one of the top 8 in the Eastern Conference at this
I
point.
think so. And
Yeah.
for those who are curious about where teams do stand in the group standings,
Mhm.
this game might actually be a good one.
Hmm.
The Cavaliers, though, right now are 1-1 after losing game one against the Raptors and winning versus the Wizards. They got 2 more games in Group A action. The Pacers right now have only played 1 cup game so far. They lost to
Mhm.
Atlanta, and now they're going to be at
Ooh.
Cleveland and then Toronto before they face the Wizards, who again
Oof.
are also 0-1. So that is
Yeah.
where we stand in Group A. Out in Group B, Pistons and Magic both 2-0, but Celtics 1-1. Philadelphia and Brooklyn both 0-2 at this stage of just the third game of the 4 for group play action. Out in Group C, Bucks are 2-0, and then a log jam behind them as the Bulls, Knicks, and Heat are all 1-1, while Charlotte is 0-2. Out west
Yeah.
in Group A action, Minnesota 2-0, Thunder and Suns 1-0, and then the Kings and Jazz both 0-2 so far. Out in Group B, both the Clippers and Lakers are 2-0 at this rate, while the Clippers have just been on a downward trajectory, though, with how they have
Um,
just been
whew.
beleaguered. And I
Holy
mean,
cow.
I mean, I don't know, Christy, where that team goes right now. I mean,
Yeah,
their
I mean,
record is awful,
it's
and
so bad.
the roster is so old. And
Ugh, it's
I
ancient.
think they have really, in a way, handcuffed themselves, though, to a lot of bad deals over this offseason.
Yes, they have. It's just sad to watch.
Grizzlies are 1-1. Mavericks and
Mhm.
Pelicans also 0-2. Then finally tonight in Group C action, we have a battle actually for the top of the group in Group C.
Mm.
Nuggets and Rockets. A matter of fact, actually, Group C is the only group where every team is at 500.
Mm.
Everybody's 1-1 in
Mm.
Group C. So tonight's game, Rockets and the Nuggets in Houston,
Excuse
that
me.
could, Christy, in a way, halfway through group play, kind of tip the balance of this, tip those balancing scales
Mhm.
when it
Yeah.
comes to where Denver and Houston could be, and where, matter of
Oh,
fact, the
yeah.
rest of the group could be at this rate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
Yeah.
And for those, again, who probably don't quite grasp the nature of the in-season tournament, I've been a pretty much big proponent of it, though, because it kind of, in a way,
Yeah,
drives some early season TV viewership.
it
Again,
does.
though the games now are on Prime Video, of course, and
Right.
we want to make you part of our team, though. So if you want to
Yeah.
come watch games, please join us here on
Join
playback.tv
us.
/ETB network. For those who are wondering about how this happens, uh, basically the top 8 teams make it out of the group stage round. They take the
Mm-hmm.
top 2 from each group, I believe, and then they'll
Yeah.
take wild card teams, and they all will then head to Vegas to play the semifinals and then the final game. Again, the final game, if you get there, does not count towards the actual standings of
Mm-mm.
the regular season. Once teams do get knocked out, they will finally filter in some games as the weeks go on leading up to the finals and the semifinals of the tournament in Las Vegas. So to refresh there again once more, but again, 67 games of this tournament across all stages of the tournament will count towards the regular season standings, except the title game. Each team will continue to play 82 regular season games this season,
Mm-hmm.
including those that are part of tonight with group play and knockout rounds. So again, I know, Christy, but this is a very much confusing time that you
Yeah.
now enter in, though, as an NBA fan, because you're kind of all over the place between, do
Yeah.
we play a cut, is it a cup game? Is it not a cup game? You
Mm-hmm.
know, is it more about, well, hey, players, they just want more money? I think it's just more of a way that this is how you generate some early
Mm-hmm.
season buzz, because I think, Christy, I think a
Yeah.
lot of people would agree. A lot of folks don't really watch the NBA till they get to Christmas Day, usually,
Yeah.
historically.
That's how it's usually been, but this definitely can attract more interest, get people like, oh, NBA going on? Let me check it out.
Yeah, and I think, there's a cash prize at the end, though, but I think
Yeah,
it
there
does
is.
adds a little spice,
Yeah.
to
Kind of jazzes
where,
things up.
yeah, it does in a way spruce things up just a bit
Oh yeah.
at this stage. But again, folks, we're getting close here, though, to our first game of the night.
Close.
Once more from Cleveland, Ohio, is game number 1
Cleveland
between the
rocks.
Cavs and between the Pacers and the Cavs. They're just kind of running through their pregame warm-up routines. I'll head out there
Mm-hmm.
momentarily. As we have been saying, we'll also keep an eye, though, on other games in this window. Again, we'll also have the Nets and Celtics and then the Wizards and Raptors to kick off our night. Again, if you're
Oh yeah.
wondering about where, in fact, some of our other hosts are at, again, it's a Friday, which means it is football forecast day. They're recording it to get
Yep.
you up to speed, though, as the NFL season does continue again. Great
Yep.
game from what I heard, though, on Thursday between the Texans and the
It was pretty
Bills.
good. Oh, it was pretty good. I mean, and also everyone check out Football Forecast because the episode gets posted on ETB's YouTube channel on Saturday. So check that out.
Hey, more importantly, we're getting close to 4,000 watch hours, gang, so you can
Yes, we
go
are.
there.
It'll definitely help us out.
Yeah, I mean, every view helps. Every view
It
does help,
does.
though. But
Mhm.
quickly, though, folks, if you are in fact tired of paying a fortune just to watch the games you love, then, and also if you miss the feeling of watching games with your friends, then say goodbye to subscriptions, monthly fees, and outrageous cable bills. Say hello to Playback TV. That's right, Playback TV is completely free, no cost ever whatsoever.
Free.
You can watch the action and connect with other fans in real time,
Mm-hmm.
making every game feel like a shared experience. Stop watching alone and start watching together. Please, again, head
Mm-hmm.
over to playback.tv/ETB network, or again, download the app for free. Join for free. When you sign up, you'll get a one-time code. You sign up, you join us, you join the community, and you dive into the future of sports watching.
Just dive
Playback
in.
TV is free sports, and more importantly, it's better community.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. Again, you get to
Definitely.
watch basketball, baseball, soccer,
You
hopefully some
do.
Olympics. Hopefully the Olympics
Oh,
coming up in
please,
February.
please, please, please. Yeah, February in Milan, Italy.
More
Please,
importantly, if you're a
please, please.
football
We
fan, you get
want
to
to.
watch. More importantly, if you're a football fan, NFL Red Zone every Sunday.
Yeah.
How do you lose?
I mean, how can you lose? You can't.
No,
If
you
you want
can't.
to see someone like me act like a complete idiot during red zone, go ahead, check it out.
I mean, we all act like idiots when we're on here, though, for basketball,
Oh yeah,
baseball games, you
that
name
was a
it.
lot of fun. I was watching 3-point shots, SpongeBob references, and all that other crazy stuff.
Hey, believe me, we might actually have a cool little thing down the road for a food challenge that
Ooh,
we might be
fun.
adding in. Not now,
Aha.
but
Not
once
now.
we get kind of close to the
Yeah.
new year starting, and where the new year, we're rolling out a bunch of new content that we'll also be plugging
Oh yeah.
to as we get
Plug
closer
it
and
in.
closer to the season,
Mm-hmm.
or to the
Definitely.
new year actually happening at this rate.
Yeah.
So again, once more, everybody, thanks for making your way in here as we're just about ready to head out to Cleveland, Ohio to get our night of
Yes.
Emirates NBA Cup action underway from the land. Again, Pacers and Cavaliers in the Eastern Conference's Group A here tonight, coming up at just after 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific here today. Again, you can catch us live, though, folks, right now here on Playback, or you can also watch the simulcast on YouTube and
Mm-hmm.
also on Kick and Twitch. And
Yep.
also, more importantly, you can also join us in our live chat box as well and we will go from there. For those who want to play on Novig, America's #1 sports prediction market, there is your
There you
early
go.
line right there on top. Cavs here by 13.5, and more importantly, a over under
Excuse me.
237.5.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
cow. So we're expecting
Oh,
some
dear God. Woo-hoo.
a lot of points, hopefully, are going to be
It's a
on the
lot.
board here this evening. With that in mind, let's head
Ooh,
out now to Cleveland.
let's go. Hmm.
All right,
You're a
Darius
Cav.
Garland going to make the start.
Yeah. And if you're a Cavs fan, you have been waiting for him to come back. And this guy's really had to step up for Indiana with Halliburton out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Michael Grady doing another playback game. I love it.
It's awesome. Hmm. So there's some stakes involved here.
Cleveland rocks.
Yay,
Cleveland
Glenn
rocks.
Roy. Here we go. Oh, I think I'm hearing the Steve Miller band in the background there.
I hear him too.
Mm-hmm. Lana,
Oh,
don't
can't
carry
leave me
me
too
too
far
far
away.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, music isn't good as that now, like it was
Yeah, I
back
got to
then.
see I got to see the Steve Miller Band in concert. They were
Oh,
phenomenal.
jeez. Yeah, I think my dad has seen a few older bands in concert recent years, so and still just as good as they were back then.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh no.
Gotta reach for
Why?
the injury.
Please, do we really have to watch how
No.
Tyrese Halliburton? Oh, and you and I were watching this with Nick and some others when this happened, and this was terrible.
That was tragic.
Oh God. And I had the Pacers winning the finals because they never won it, but neither had Oklahoma City.
Yeah. I mean, OKC had, but they were still in Seattle at the time when they did. I
Yeah, it's 1979, I think it was.
think that's right. It was 79 or
Oh,
77, one of the two.
one of the two. I know it was a long time, and then the Storm won the WNBA title. I think it was
Numerous
like,
times.
yeah, starting I think 2005, I think, and then afterwards. Yeah, well, you're not going to get Tyrese Halliburton until maybe the beginning of next season.
Yeah, as long as the
Mm,
rehab goes well, which you
yeah.
hope that it will.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tyrese Halliburton, don't do what Cam Scattaboo did, buddy. I know you've
Please.
done some WWE stuff, but no.
Hey, I know that their first show after Elimination Chamber in Chicago is gonna be in Indianapolis. Don't get any ideas, buddy.
Just don't do it. Yeah, and I think that Halliburton Brunson confrontation on SmackDown MSG, I think was, I don't know if it was 2024, 23, 24 season. I don't know if the Knicks and Pacers were even in the playoffs by that point. Mm.
And an Amazon breakdown here from the studio
Ooh,
team. I love it.
here we go. Hmm. Ooh. There's
Miss
Candace
Parker, Miss
Parker.
Parker, Miss Parker.
Yep.
God, that is a heck of a studio team right there.
Whew. That's really good. Swin Cash.
Got Dirk, Candace Parker, Swin Cash, and I think that's Udonis Haslam. That's a
It
pretty
probably
damn
is.
good team
That's
right there.
wow. That is awesome.
That is awesome.
It is so awesome. Shooting 7.1% worse than wow.
Tied for the worst in the whole league.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I'm a little surprised that Dirk went into television, but man, he looks like a
Hmm.
natural.
Yeah, it just seems to come natural, just so naturally to him, and he's so smart
Yeah.
as well. It's like he completely gets it.
CarMax, where are my crispy tenders at?
Where are those crispy chicken tenders from Carvex?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
unless you're in the mood for wings from Wingstop.
More wings from Wingstop. That's a good call.
That is, yeah. The national anthem.
That's weird that they went to the studio coverage and didn't go to the anthem on
Yeah.
playback. That's
That
interesting.
weird.
Weird.
It is weird.
Interesting.
Ooh, here we go.
All right, for the lineups.
Mm.
All right.
Ooh. Here we go.
David Njoku of the Cleveland Browns is here for the game tonight.
Wow. Oh, pulling like the classic sword from the stone,
Yes.
sort of. Yeah.
No.
Oh, come on, Prime. Really? Jeez. DMX.
DMX must be the theme song for Prime when they come back to start a game. I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
Presented by Wingstop.
Yeah. I've heard good things about the lemon pepper ones.
Their barbecue's pretty good too.
Yeah.
And they just happen to play each other for the first time in the season in the middle of the
Yeah.
NBA Cup.
Oh, yeah. There's your starting lineup for your Cleveland Cavaliers. Hmm.
Kenny Atkinson.
Yep.
All right, everybody, settle in. We're about ready to get moving.
Here we go.
Here
Mm.
we go.
Ooh, that court is wild.
All of them are wild because of
They
the
are.
NBA Cup designs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woo!
Gotta hurry here, sir.
Oh, come on.
Wow, what a
Whoa!
shot.
That is good.
There's a foul. Whoa.
Ooh.
Short
Oh,
armed it.
yeah. There's
Tyrese
Tyrese.
Halliburton.
Yep, he's hanging out.
Jiminy
My,
Christmas.
my God.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
what? Oh,
He
uh-oh.
missed 2 free throws and then missed a dunk. Unbelievable.
That's crazy. Nick were here, he'd be like, what is this?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I have either. Missed 2 free throws, miss a dunk. Jeez.
Unreal.
I know. Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, bad
Stolen.
pass.
That was bad. It's a hard knock life for us. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, be
Wow, go
careful.
over and back, huh?
Woo-hoo. Ah.
Nice
Ooh,
play.
I got it. Ooh,
Wow,
whoa. That's an arching 3.
arching 3.
Yeah.
Oh, try to answer
Oh,
right back.
yikes. Trying to do anything you can do, I can do better.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Oh,
That was close.
another
Hmm.
foul.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Getting their feet tied up again, it looked like.
Uh-oh. Let's see here. I guess that wasn't the one. I wonder if this
No,
is. Nope, that's not either. We did see 2 players get their feet tangled up.
we did.
Hmm.
No shot.
Oh,
No, no shot,
nice.
no
It's
shot.
nice, but it doesn't count. Yikes.
3 already? Come on now,
Oh.
Cleveland.
Ugh.
Play a little defense
Jeez.
here without fouling.
Come on now. Look, you can do it.
Air ball.
Air ball. And he's like, wait, he's so confused. Ooh.
Whoa, that was an
Oh,
off
yeah.
balance shot.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
yeah.
side is
Oh,
hurt.
here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah.
All right, he's back up.
Yep.
Oh,
Whoa.
slamma jamma.
Slamma jamma.
Timeout, Indiana.
Yep. Oh, goddamn. His ankle
Yep.
went in an ankle, goes in a direction it should never go in.
All right, this is the only game that's in progress right now, so we'll
Yeah.
keep things right here.
Yep.
As a reminder, though, gang, stop letting the house win. If you're tired of the poor odds and high take from traditional sports books, it's time to change the game. Enter Novig, the next generation in sports prediction. On Novig, you're not betting against the house, you're trading against real fans, which means you get up to 10 times better odds to win. It's smarter, faster, and better yet, more profitable because you get to keep everything that you win. If you're ready to get
Everything.
started and trade smarter, sign up now and use the promo code ETB Network. You'll get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash just for signing up. Download the app for free and start trading against the crowd today. Novig, the fans market. But as always, please make sure you're over 21 years of age and
Hmm.
do so responsibly.
Oh my God. Talk about 70s groovy disco here. Oh
Well, feeling
God.
the gang action here.
Oh yeah. These guys are not bad.
Studio 54 called. They want their song back.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Scream team. Oh,
Nice.
see, no, no, you're not gonna get a phone call there, buddy.
Ah, now they're dancing to Parliament? Let's
I
go.
don't. Wow. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, the beauty of no commercial breaks, right?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Get to watch all the in-game entertainment.
Hmm. You see how the crowd reacts? Is you gonna hear a little Michael Jackson?
Yeah,
What is this? Disco night here in Cleveland?
it must be.
Must be. Yeah.
Good.
Oh, good. It looks scary just the way it.
It did.
Oh. Mhm.
Oh, man. Slam.
Whoop. Hold on. Ooh. Oh.
Little 4-0 run here now for the Cavs.
Yeah. What is. Oh.
Jiminy
Whoa.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Wow. Three-pointer
Oh.
for Siakam.
Woo. Uh-oh.
Of course.
Jeez. Boom. Hmm.
3.
Woohoo. Oh.
Wow.
Woohoo. Mm.
Whoa.
Ah, boy,
Good
God.
defense.
Don't throw the basketball like it's a football, buddy.
Nice
Oh,
play.
wow.
Look out. He's on fire.
Uh-oh. Somebody cool him off quick.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Ooh. Wow.
Going with the left hand.
Mhm.
Short armed it.
Nope. Yep.
Flyby.
Why?
Floater.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
So
he hit
close.
the deck.
He just came back from being injured, too.
Yeah. Oh.
Everybody's hurt.
Everybody's hurt. Indiana's looking like a mash unit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Made them both. Another foul.
Oh.
3-pointer.
Hmm. Oh,
Bang.
nice. Woo. Ooh.
God, Mobley is all over the place.
Oh, wow.
Holy cow.
Oh.
I don't think it was a late whistle. It was a foul.
Yeah. Mm.
Tied up again. Is that a foul?
Must be.
Wow, great shot foul.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Bad foul, man.
Oh, very bad.
Pillsbury. I get to wake up to Pillsbury cinnamon rolls on Thanksgiving morning.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, the Grand biscuits are so good.
Give me the Pillsbury cinnamon rolls, baby, especially
Oh
on
my god.
Thanksgiving morning or Christmas
Yeah.
morning.
Any day is good for Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. That with a cup of coffee.
Oh,
Oh
he
wait,
missed
and
it.
he missed it.
He got 2 out of the
Yeah,
3, though, but
he
still.
he did. Oh,
Good feed. That's a foul.
woo! Jeez.
Yeah, back and forth they're going here still. Tie game again.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh.
bad pass.
Uh.
Steal.
Steal. Here we
Oh, to
go.
the wrong guy, too. Larry Nance
Boom.
Jr. with the slam.
Woo. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you can say that again.
You're calling a three. What?
Noah wanted the rebound.
What? Like what?
What? Come on.
It's like what's happened? Blocked. Here we go.
On the open shooter.
Here we go.
Bang.
Yeah, you bet.
Great ball movement
Yep.
and a foul.
Oh.
Timeout.
Oh. Let's time out.
Indiana.
And he shoots it. Boom. Splash.
What do we have going on in Chicago?
I don't know. Let's find out. To the United Center we go. What the hell are we watching now?
I'm not sure.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
They must be doing like a heritage night of some type along with an NBA Cup
Yeah,
night, apparently.
looks like it.
Feels like it's very much Oktoberfesty. I like it.
That's probably what it
Just give
is.
me a full stein of beer.
There you go.
Tried to read the LED ribbon board. It just said "Primetime Court of
Mhm.
Dreams."
Mm.
I'm going to assume it's German Heritage Night on top of it being an NBA Cup night in
That's
Chicago.
yeah, that's probably what it is.
I'll get to the bottom of this right now and check the Chicago Bulls website. How about that?
There we go. Let's do it.
Because they do not play till 8 o'clock Eastern
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. So it probably explains why there's just a ton of empty seats in the United Center there. Not everyone's there
Sure
yet.
was. That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, now let the adults take the floor.
Yes.
Let's see what I got going on today up there.
Hmm.
So there's no official giveaway or promotional night. So this must just be a giant group outing, and they're performing
Mhm.
at the game.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
All right, so they're still about a half hour away from game time in Chicago. We're going to head back
Yeah.
now to Cleveland
Let's do it. Let's go. Hmm.
after a nice little dance recital break in the action.
The group of death. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh.
All right, back to gameplay here.
Yeah. Ooh. Ugh.
All right, calling a three.
Oh.
Short armed it again.
God, what is going on
Well,
here?
Mobley's not been shooting the ball well, but man, just let him dunk the ball.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, they needed that
Oh.
three. That was huge.
Yeah.
Pascal Siakam again for three.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh,
What
terrible
what the
pass.
heck are you doing?
Nice
Ew!
play.
Yikes. Woo!
My game again.
Oh.
Oh, good look.
Oh,
What a
wow.
rebound by Mitchell.
Oh. That's
They called it
too many
travel.
steps.
Too many steps.
Yep. Oh,
Just if you're gonna give Mobley the ball, give him the ball down in the paint.
yeah.
He's not shooting
Have
the
him
ball well
slam it
right now.
down. Oh yeah. Let someone like Donovan Mitchell shoot the three. It makes more sense. Oh. Mm. Ugh.
Need them both.
Go.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
got the front rim.
Oh. It would have been nice. Woo.
All right, a pretty long first quarter, but it's finally in the books in Cleveland.
Whew.
For the first time tonight, we will go and check in at TD Garden in Boston for Nets and
Here we
Celtics, also an NBA Cup
Let's
action.
go. TD Garden, 2 days removed from AEW Dynamite, which was pretty crazy based on stuff that I saw. But okay. Oh,
In there.
all on three. Ah,
Wow, nice play. The Nets have a 7-2 lead.
wow. Oh, mm. Ooh. Oh my God. I
I
was
mean, come on, you
so,
get that much time to shoot the ball, you better
yeah,
make it.
so wide open. Oh,
Oh,
oof.
the Nets leading 12-7.
Wow.
Nope.
Oh, Goodness.
Timeout.
Oh,
Boy, this is crazy. A 14-7 lead for the Nets over the Celtics.
that's insane. And the Celtics are supposed to be the better team here. They're not playing like it right now.
Yeah, cold start for sure. We're going to head back now to
Mhm.
Cleveland.
Here we go.
Hornets.
Crispy chicken tenders. Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Wow.
Whoa.
Jeez. Wow.
Good finish.
Yeah.
Steal. Shot clock violation.
You ran out of time. Hmm. Yep. You got to stay on it. Ha ha.
Wow.
Very good. Hmm. All in a three. Oh.
So close.
Yep. Yeah. It didn't make it. Uh oh.
Well.
Well.
Merp.
Ooh.
Oh, this could get away from the Pacers very quickly here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good
Ooh.
answer.
There you go.
Whoa, what the heck? Foul. Are they gonna wee woo this here?
I don't. Let's see. Too bad I don't have a towel nearby. I'd be doing that. Got you. Got the towel. There we go. Got it on hand just in case it's a wee woo wee woo.
Are they gonna do it?
See.
Come on, Rick. You know you want to. No, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, it might be a good idea though. Oh,
Oh, we blew the
watch out.
shot.
Ah,
Take the shot.
yeah, he took it. Oh, that
Woo!
was a
Got
good
it.
one. Woo!
Now the Energizer Bunny's into the game now for
And
the
he just keeps going and going and
Pacers.
going and going. Ooh,
Floater.
looter. Oh.
Oh, that's a wild in one.
Oh.
Holy mackerel. What a
Woo.
shot by Siakam.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. I think I
Coach from
remember her.
Seattle.
Yeah. Woof. Nice. Oh,
Wow, what a steal.
nice. Block. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, he got it.
woohoo.
What a play.
Wow.
41 all.
Whew.
10-2 run for Indiana all of a sudden.
Nice. Oh,
What
ah,
a shot.
that's crazy. Call it a three.
Oh, man.
Oh, didn't get it. Oh, God. Hot potato indeed.
No,
Oh,
God.
no.
Jiminy Christmas.
Oh, God, the Cavs have gone ice cold.
They have.
Ugh. Stolen. Nope, they got it back. Nope. They
Beautiful
got they
pass.
got it. Oh. Oh. Ugh.
New theory, stop shooting threes if you're 0 for 14 on the year.
Yep. Just quit trying them. Oh my God. Eek. Oh, I
Yeah,
think it will be.
called the foul beforehand.
Oh, wait a minute.
Foul before the
Uh,
goaltend, apparently.
there you go.
That's goaltending.
Yeah, it is. Oh, come on, Van Gundy. How many times were you screaming at half of them?
Oh, my
Jesus.
goodness.
You and your brother both. My God.
Well,
Nope. Geez, Novak, look up. Ah, never mind.
missed it.
Oof. Oh, hack mode. Yikes.
All right, they're going to break. We'll move on to our next game in a moment. But again, folks, we need your help. The ETB YouTube channel is pushing hard to hit that crucial 4,000 watch hour goal. And every minute that you watch makes a difference. And more importantly, you know the incredible content, sharp analysis, and the unique takes. Now we're making it even easier for you to tune into. All of our ETB network playback TV content is now streaming live on Kick and Twitch. Whether you're
Mm-hmm.
watching on YouTube, Kick, or on Twitch, there's always a place for you to catch the action. Every like, share, and watch hour fuels the network. Search for ETB Network on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And more importantly, on YouTube, let's try and get to 4,000 watch hours. It can be done.
Please
In the
help us
meantime, we're going
out.
to head out to Toronto.
Let's do it. Aha. Oh, Canada. Oh. Ooh.
Nice pass. Oh, goodness. We got a celebrity sighting in Cleveland.
Uh-oh. Who is it?
It's Joey Chestnut.
Oh, no, mister. I eat a ton of hot dogs. Oh, my God. Ugh, ew, I can't watch this guy. He makes me
A
like,
pierogi eating contest at halftime.
pierogi. Oh my
Holy
God.
Toledo.
God damn it. The
No,
stuff,
thanks.
this, no, thank you, indeed. I can't even watch the Nathan's hot dog eating contest on Coney Island. I'm just like, ew.
No.
Ugh. Ah,
That
next
is our night
game.
game right there this evening.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Mm.
Too much on it there, big fella.
Wow.
Oh, nice move. Oh,
Ooh. Jeez.
Sir, you can't do that.
Nope, not allowed.
Just missed
Oh,
it again.
whoa. Yikes.
What? Defense. Defense.
Oh, oh.
And
Woo.
one.
Yeah.
Count it.
Mm,
Wow, how about that?
that is crazy. Ooh.
Tie game.
Hmm. Oh.
Got it.
Yeah.
Rick Carlisle wants to talk it over. Timeout, Indiana.
Yeah.
Unreal.
It is.
All right, we'll head back to Boston in a moment to check in on the Nets and the Celtics. But if you want the reaction to the biggest stories in sports, behind the scenes content, and up to the minute updates from ETB, then you need to join the conversation. We're not on one platform; we're everywhere. Find ETB across all your favorite social media feeds. Get the latest scoops, clips, and more
Mhm.
on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Easy to find us. Just search at ETB Network on all platforms. That is ETBNETWORK. Don't miss a thing. Follow us on social media today once
Yep.
more. That is at ETB Network on IG, Twitter, and on TikTok. Meantime, back to
Yep.
Boston.
Let's do it. Hmm. Oh. Now Boston is up 4. Oh.
It's a
Oh my
floater.
God. Floater, and you missed it. Oh, ooh, okay.
Pass.
Wow. Mm, mm,
2-hand slam.
mm. Man on a mission. 2 hands, he said.
Yeah, 2-hand jam.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, what a shot. 30-29 Celtics.
Holy cow.
Nets are not going away here in this first
No, they're
half.
not. They're being
They
pesky
are
here.
staying with it here.
Woohoo. They are.
Celtics are just not shooting the ball well.
Mm-mm. Oh, jeez.
Nets back on top, 31-30.
Oh, now he's legally old enough to drink. Okay. Mm.
Money,
Ooh,
money,
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 money, money, money,
money.
money.
Time out, Celtics. All right, we're going to head back to Cleveland.
Here we go.
Actually, we're going to head to Chicago to hopefully hear the Alan Parsons project.
Yes. Whoa, whoa. Talk about running of the bulls there.
The ever famous running of the Bulls intro in Chicago,
Yep.
and then destroy the bus. Yes.
Yes. The only thing missing is head guard, 6th from North Carolina.
Yes. Got to hear the Alan Parsons project.
Yeah,
I'm
just
happy.
so,
All right,
so
back to Cleveland.
awesome. Let's see. Ooh,
Whoa, hey
whoa.
now.
Holy
A
cow.
little erratic on the pass there.
Yeah. What?
Forgot
Yikes.
something.
Yep. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, he wanted a wee woo.
Wee woo. Oh, wait, actually.
I was going to say,
Now I got
yeah,
one. Woo,
you got a
woo,
towel.
woo,
Yeah.
woo, woo, woo. Yes.
Yes, that's great. Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
It's white, but it's not orange. Oh,
It's
well.
fine.
It works.
A towel's a towel.
A towel's a towel, exactly. Doesn't matter if it's a dish towel or a towel in your bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Four fouls in 16 minutes. Holy mackerel, man.
Woo. Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, they stole the inbound.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, what a play.
Wow.
All right, nearly through the first half here in Cleveland.
Wow. Yeah. Woo! Damn.
Get a
Oh,
shot.
somebody shoot it. Call it a 3.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, how did that not go in? He
I
picked it
don't
too.
know. I don't get it.
Oh, he almost lost the dribble right there.
Uh-oh. Mm.
Oh, what a block.
Oh, he said, get that out of my face. Here we go. Oh, almost.
Holy
Hello.
cow.
Everybody all right over there?
I hope so, man. He leaped like
Oh,
over
he
3 rows of
did.
seats.
Whew. Donovan Mitchell, you all right, buddy? Oh, God.
I mean, he cleared everybody in the first
He
3 rows
did.
there.
Jeez.
Look at this.
It's about ready to get in there, and oh, yikes. Jeez, I get worried for all those people, fans, photographers. I'm like, be careful. These guys could be coming at you like 100 miles an hour.
Imagine sitting there back in the day when it's Shaq running that
Oh,
way.
God. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, look at that.
Yes. Candace Parker still has the touch. Yes.
The old saying of that you can take the player out of the game, but you can't take the game out of the player.
That's true. Oh, come on. Swin Cash is awesome.
3-time champ.
Absolutely. I mean, one of my favorite players in
Yes.
WNBA, along with Candace Parker, too, and Diana
Yes.
Taurasi.
All of them.
Oh, yeah. Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Tina Thompson. Oh! Ugh.
Defense.
Defense. Oh, ouch.
Defense. Oh,
Oh,
and one.
whoa! Nice. Woohoo! Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
Garland from
yeah.
deep.
Woohoo. Come
Gotta get a
on.
look.
Gotta get it off.
Nope.
Oh,
Halftime.
halftime.
Pretty good first half. All right, they're at a commercial break. They're going to go to halftime, so we will go back and check in on the Heat and Bulls from Chicago.
Let's do it. Huh. Mm.
It's a floater.
Oh, water.
Terrible pass.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, nice.
Play call. Do we want to watch the pierogi eating contest?
No,
No.
no. It's the idea of Joey Chestnut downing pierogies is just ugh. I can't stomach it actually.
Oh, he
Oh,
blew the
oh
shot.
man. Jeez. Oh, watch out.
Oh, little
Damn.
block. All right, we're going to head back to Boston now because the Nets and
Hmm.
Celtics here are in a tug of war here for the lead. Oh
Wow.
my goodness!
Woo.
Hello.
Hey. Haha. Wait. Oh,
Smash.
there you go. Oh, there you go.
Nope.
Oh, oh,
First
whoa,
rebound.
careful, careful. Over the back.
Too easy right there.
Hmm. Oh,
No basket.
Nope.
Oh, how did that not go in?
Whoa! I don't know.
How did that
But
one finally go? That one finally did go. Nope.
no idea.
Offensive interference, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Hoofa. Oh. G League action.
G League, Long Island Nets. Huh.
Forty-five, 43 for the Nets.
Wow.
The Nets.
The Brooklyn Nets.
Got a lead over the Celtics right now here, almost
Shocking.
just past the halfway mark of the second quarter.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
and
Ha!
one.
That's hooping the harm.
Forty-eight, 45. Oh,
Jeez. Huh. All right. Nope. Oh, whew.
Goodness,
Crowd's coming alive here.
they are.
Oh yeah. Oh, god damn.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Nope.
Fifty-one here.
Ooh. Oh, 3. Ah. The tree's lurking.
Oh, he missed the free throw. Not again.
No. Mm-mm. Ooh.
All right, they're nearing the half here in Boston as well.
Oh yeah.
Getting close.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Goodness. Nick is
Wow.
on one right now.
Oh yeah. Oh. Over the backboard. What the? Oh my god.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh boy. Oh, that didn't go. Wait a minute. Damn.
Yeah, the Nets are out here 9-3 run.
If I could, you would thought they would be stinking up the joint. They're putting up a fight here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Offensive foul. No bleeping
Oh,
way.
god damn.
Are they going to wee-woo that? No, she's ready just in case.
That's why I grabbed it. Let's see. Wait a minute. Hmm.
Are they going to
Let's
do?
find out.
No.
No.
Boo.
God damn it.
Booey.
Boo. And I had it ready too. Yeah. Hmm.
Free throws.
Here we go.
All right. We're going to head back to Cleveland game because we are back for the third quarter of our first of
And here
our
we
two
go.
featured games in the night here on ETB.
Yep.
Whoa. Holy cow.
Still going, he says.
I mean, that pass went like 15 rows deep.
You did. That was crazy.
Holy shnikes.
Jeez. Hmm.
And one.
Ooh, there we go.
Beautiful play.
Love it.
Oh, he couldn't finish
Oh,
it though.
yeah. Silky smooth.
Silky smooth.
Yeah. There's your East Group A standings. Hmm. Oh boy.
Forgot something.
We got something here.
Jump ball.
Okay. Jump. That old song.
Crisscross.
Yeah. Couldn't get away from that when I was like 16.
I
So
know, right? No one could.
no one could. The way they dressed and everything was crazy.
This cross will make you jump, jump. Jump, jump. Jump, jump.
Oh, God. Oh.
Wow, huge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it went out of bounds.
Gonna stay down here.
Yep.
Womp womp.
Oh. You are running out of time, sir, to shoot the ball. Oh.
All that for nothing.
Ugh.
In there.
Oh,
Splash.
yeah. There you go.
Got his own rebound. How do you
Whoa.
let that happen, fellas?
I don't. Come on now. Oh, and how do you miss your own shot?
Boo.
Moo. I don't get it. I get that for sure.
Oh, man.
Donovan
70 to
Mitchell is
61.
unstoppable.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. The Rick Carlisle early timeout.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
Well, while he's trying to win a whole lot of money, let's head back to Chi-Town.
Let's do it. Oh. Oh boy.
Oh, what a shot.
Woo!
He just threw up a prayer and it went in and he got the foul.
Yes. I mean, holy crap.
Better hurry.
Hurry,
Got
hurry,
it up
hurry.
and got it.
There you go. Just give it a chance, will you? And he did.
Yeah, he missed the free throw.
Oh, no. Nope.
Left it short.
Eh.
Defense.
Whoa. Hey, now.
Whoa. Quarterback it in. Wrong sport, sir.
Womp womp.
Womp, 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 womp. Ooh.
Wow, he
Yikes.
nearly made that.
Almost.
Oh.
Eh.
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa.
All right, let's go back to Toronto.
Let's go. Oh, Canada.
10-point lead for the Raptors. Or Wizards.
Right.
My God.
Wow. Oh. Whoa.
Nope. All right, they're at halftime.
All right.
Well, majority of our games are at halftime or in between quarters.
Mm-hmm.
With that, we'll check in for the first time tonight down in Dallas.
Let's go. Big D. And they're just getting started. And my brother-in-law's been to a couple of Mavericks games. I think he enjoyed them.
Lost the ball out of bounds.
Mm-mm.
Womp, womp, womp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They're back in Cleveland, so we're going to head back to Cleveland.
All righty. Oh, hello. Da Bears.
Ah, Bears.
It should be fun. Mm. Ooh.
Good look. Just came up
Yeah.
short.
Yikes.
Nice move.
There we go. Oh, whoa, hold on.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, calling a 3.
Nope.
But he got the offensive rebound. Oh, blocked.
And a foul.
Oh,
What a sequence, though.
yeah. Mm. Missed one. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Mm. Rolled out. Ooh. Mm. Mm. There you go. Nick. And then 2 games on Peacock. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh boy.
That was weird.
Oh yeah. I was like,
I
wait,
blame
why
I,
am I?
I,
How did
I
I end
blame
up
the
by
weather.
myself? Oh yeah, the weather. Let's see. I can check the weather where I am right now.
No, it's been pouring rain the past like
Oh.
3 days down here in SoCal.
Oh damn. Well, it's been pretty windy over here, but that's in Great Falls, Montana. That's not unusual though.
Yeah.
Always windy here. Oh
Woo!
yes. Woo.
Cleveland starting to pull away again, it looks like.
Yes, it looks like it.
That should have been a foul. There it is. And one.
Got
What?
it.
No shot? Oh, come
What?
on.
Hey.
That's the second time it's happened to Indiana in this ball game.
Mm-hmm. My God. Juke and jive and hit the three. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Mhm. Halliburton there, yeah, definitely. Mhm. Mm. It's just not. Ah, ooh.
Hey, you made them both.
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
Oh, it's tapped in.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice play.
Woo.
13-point lead now for the Cavs.
Oh, they're pulling away.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. They want a wee woo.
Mm. Let's see if I got one.
Oh, oh no.
It's a better looking towel.
There you go. Yeah, we got a wee woo.
Woo, 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 woo. Oh, sorry. Hit myself in the face.
I got a steel chair.
All right. While they're
I got a
challenging,
kendo stick.
while they are challenging the calling Cleveland,
Mhm.
you while they're challenging, you think you know the story of relocation. Well, think again. Get ready for the debut episode of ETB Small Market Edition, Episode 1, dropping next Friday, November 28th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 o'clock Eastern on your podcast app. Your host, Callum McClurg, will take you on a deeply personal journey through the San Diego Chargers' move from San Diego to LA, and he does not hold back. Prepare for an unfiltered look at his absolute disdain for his former team, the National Football League, and for that matter, the game of football as a whole. Subscribe and listen to ETB Small Market Edition, where the truth sometimes hurts. You can find the podcast on your favorite podcast app, wherever you get your podcast. Just search ETB or Empty the Bench Small Market Edition. New episodes will drop every Friday starting at 10 a.m.
Okay, let's see here. 10,000. Here we go. Can you make the shot for 10 grand?
Oh, he pulled that
No,
one
he's so
sincerely.
way off.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
man.
Wide left and wide right. Goodness
Yep.
gracious, people.
Let's see here. All right,
Nice
dude.
and easy.
Oh
Nope.
wait. Ah.
Nope.
Too
Bro,
short.
that wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't. Let's see if she can do it here. Let's see. Come on, girl.
Oh, she at
Oh,
least
she
hit
was
the
so
rim.
close. Oh,
Hey, she at least hit the rim. The fellas were
thank
nowhere close.
no. She actually had a better shot than those guys did.
All right. While they are actually, you know what? I forgot. We're gonna keep it right here because we're gonna wait for that challenge about
Wee
what the
woo, wee
Cavaliers were
woo, wee
challenging
woo, wee
here.
woo.
Here we go.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay.
The Cavs win the challenge.
That works.
Well, Dua Lipa as they come out of the
Oh yeah.
timeout.
Just don't go on Monday Night Raw, Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
Friday Night SmackDown or NXT or whatever.
He's been to NXT before, but he didn't get involved in it with any wrestlers in the ring. It was just a contract
Thank
signing.
goodness.
And then he started talking smack about Orlando Magic fans, which I'm not surprised. I mean, if it was New York, he would have been getting crucified for making snarky remarks about New York fans. Oh, yikes. It's a rebound. On a three.
Oh, that would have brought the house
Oh!
down.
Oh.
Oh man,
Oh,
good defense.
yeah. Okay.
No shot. Not
Mm,
even, bro. Not even
mm,
close.
no.
Are they gonna officially review this?
Mm. Should I go get my towel? Let's see. They are. Okay.
Well, they're just gonna count the basket.
Okay.
Finally.
That makes sense. Mm. Oh God.
Starters are back in. It looks like for Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Advertising Bears Eagles Prime Video Black Friday game.
Thank you, Stan Van Gundy. I agree.
Mm-hmm. It's true. We do.
Yeah,
I agree.
could not agree more. That's part of the reason why that I like the term is that it really, in a way, makes the star players play
Yeah.
more minutes than they would in any other
Whoa.
game as Mitchell hits another three-pointer.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a long two. Never mind. Long two.
Oh no. Yeah. But still awesome though.
What a block.
Whoa. Here they come. Wow.
Whoa.
Ah, crap. I don't. Oh.
Nice.
Ooh. There you go. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Whoa.
Mm. What?
No, do not shoot that.
Don't. Nope.
Okay, maybe
Oh.
shoot it.
Okay. Damn.
The first attempt was terrible, but way to regroup.
Oh yeah.
90-75.
Wow. Oh,
Nice.
there you
Got
go.
the bounce. Good shot.
Oh yeah. Whoa. That was brilliant. That was awesome right
Great
there.
play.
He's all like, yeah. Don't ever put me in that situation ever again. And he missed one.
Sir, you've already missed 2 free throws tonight.
I was like, can you at least make
Don't do it
one,
again.
sir? Yeah. You put Halliburton in a PS in a commercial for NBA 2K26 for the PS5. Oh,
Oh,
whoa. Oh, damn. Yeah, because did somebody give that back? It's not a souvenir.
Now the
You're not
ball, I
going to
think.
get it autographed, and don't sell it on eBay.
Now I think someone's drink got knocked over by
Oh,
the pass.
okay. You owe me. You owe me a new. You owe me a. You owe me a beer. There he is. That must be the one that got the drink knocked out of his hand. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A steal off the inbound
Oh boy!
and the
Oh,
jam.
slam a jamma! Show it off. There you
Nice.
go.
Easy.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, yikes. Woo!
Nice. Time out.
Getting the crowd fired up.
All right, while they're at commercial break, before we get to our next game, the late night sports landscape is about to change. Introducing the Playback Lounge with Callum McClurks at the debut January 5th at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. Forget the shouting matches and over the top hot takes. This is your new favorite late night sports talk show, a place where the discussion is smart, the vibes are chill, and the honesty is high. It's got all the laid back atmosphere, or it's got all of the laid back atmosphere of your local sports bar, who with the sharp analysis from you expect from both Callan and the entire rest of our crew. Tune in and unwind. The Playback Lounge kicks off, as mentioned, January 5th, right here on Playback, 9 p.m. Pacific and midnight Eastern. Make sure you make us a part of your plan starting on Mondays and potentially Saturday nights as well when
Mm-hmm.
we get into the new year. We're going to quickly head back to Toronto.
Canada.
All right, just wanted to kind of check in on the game real quick there. As
Sure.
our early window is about ready to come to a close here, we're going to go back to Cleveland.
There we go.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Beautiful.
Wow. Wrong sport, Stan Van Gundy. Stolen. Oh,
Oh,
uh-oh.
man, that would have
Oh,
been huge.
God. Can't buy. No. Oops.
Larry Nance
Slamma
with the
jamma.
flush.
Woo!
And one.
Ooh.
Oof, 99-81.
Is it possible the Cavs are going to score 100 before the end of the quarter?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Especially with an and one coming up here.
Yep.
Oh. Hundo.
Oh. Oh. Mm. Ooh.
All right. End of the third quarter there. Let's head back to Boston. All right. They're coming down to the end of the first half in Chicago. Let's head back there.
Do it. Hey, there we go.
Wow, Miami's up here by 16.
Oh,
Goodness.
yikes.
Arm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Holy
Oh, what a block.
shoot.
Damn.
Get that crap out of here.
Get that out of my face. Ah!
Halftime.
Halftime in Chi-Town.
Let's head back to Toronto. All right, Raptors are up here by 19 on the Wizards. We're gonna
Okay.
go back for the fourth
Oy.
quarter and back to Cleveland.
All right. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. Mm. There I go.
Way short.
Oh, yikes. Uh-oh. We noticed he did. 3. Nah. Oh, geez. Ah. Mm, mhm. Whoa. You got it.
Got it.
I. Oh, boy. Oof.
Nope.
Ay. Uh-oh. Y- You need to shoot it. Whoa.
Bash.
Wow.
Timeout. Cleveland. All right, let's go and check in for the first time tonight in the Valley of the Sun in Phoenix.
Let's do it. Mm. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shot clock violation. You ran out of time. Ooh.
All right, they're going to head to break in Phoenix.
Okay.
We'll go check back in Dallas,
All right.
where the Pelicans are up 49-38 on the Mavericks. My goodness.
Yikes.
All right, while we do that, back to Cleveland.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, just missed it.
Whoa.
And yes, the reason why, folks, that they're talking about point differential for a group play,
Hmm.
in case there's a tie at the top of the standings, the first tiebreaker is either head-to-head or point differential for the whole group stage round of the tournament.
Yeah.
Jump ball.
Jump ball. Oh, what is
Come on, Prime.
Prime Video? Can you tell us what's going on?
Foul.
Hmm.
Whoa. Oh,
Oh, wow. Oh, uh-oh. Almost. Oh,
wow.
damn. Oh, wow.
Steal.
Here we go. Lost it. Wemby.
He was out right now because of injury,
Yeah.
sadly.
Mm. Ooh.
Wow, good bit of a
Yikes.
late whistle there too.
Wow. Hmm. Well, missed it.
Indiana trying to punch back here? Uh-oh.
Oh, brother. Oh, God. What? Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Look out now. 103.95.
Oh.
Finally. Stop the bleeding.
Yep.
Woo,
Oh,
what a block.
yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Timeout,
Nice.
Pacers.
There we go.
All right, let's see. So again, the early window is just about closing here as games are in the
Mm-hmm.
fourth quarter. One game is still at halftime in Chicago.
Yep.
For the meantime, we're going to go to Dallas.
Let's go.
10-point lead for the Pelicans.
Wow. Oh. Calling a three. Oh.
Oh, they had to have
Ah.
that too, and they missed it.
Yeah. God.
Sheesh.
Wow. What did he see?
Now, of course, they're going to commercial break.
Yeah.
Let's head back to Chicago.
Mm. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yikes.
Oh, no.
Oh, yikes.
That is that is disgusting.
All right, injury timeout. Let's go back
Mhm.
to the Valley of the Sun.
Mm. Mm. Uh-oh.
Timeout, Minnesota. Okay, they're back at commercial break, so let's head back to Boston.
Alrighty.
Where the Nets lead the Celtics by 12 in the early in the fourth quarter here.
Mm-hmm. So we had a wee woo.
Yeah, we did.
It did.
Oh well.
Eh. Oh, gee. Too many steps. Oh, jeez. Lost it.
All right, back to Cleveland.
There we go.
For those that are joining us here, it is currently 6:30 Pacific time, 9:30 Eastern. We will get you out. The Denver versus Houston. That is our night game for the evening when they tip off in about 5 minutes in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
We will also keep checking in though on the games that we have been showing you for the entire early window of games here this evening.
Yep. Mm. Oh.
What
Whoa!
a block! Holy cow!
I was like, my God. Oh! Oh
Oh boy, he
no.
just came
God, and
back
he
too from
just
injury.
yeah,
Yikes!
I was gonna say he just came back and now he's hurt again.
Hopefully, he
That's
didn't
just
aggravate something.
oh, I hope not. May I have your attention? Okay, Cleveland, we need to see how loud you can get. First,
Oh goodness!
everybody clap, of
Clap your
course.
hands to the beat.
Clap your
While they're
hands.
doing that, we're gonna go back and check in on
Yeah.
the Celtics and Nets.
Yeah.
Defense.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Whew.
are the Nets gonna be able to hang on to the lead here? Yikes!
Not,
All right,
I
with that
don't
in mind,
know.
we're gonna go back to Cleveland. 10-point lead here for the Cavs with about 4 minutes to play in the game.
Mr. Miyagi.
Wax on, wax off.
Wax off.
Wax on, wax off. Wax on,
Yeah.
wax off.
Oh, here he goes. He's a bad man. There you go.
Oh, a holy airball,
Oh
man.
my God. Woo! There we go.
Just when it felt like the Pacers had all the momentum.
Yep. Think you have a run? Guess what? We can do the same
We
thing.
can stop it right there, too.
Right there, dead in its tracks. Woo!
Yep, starting to pull away again.
They are. Oh yeah. Nope. Got it.
Wow, tough
Woo!
finish.
Wow.
2 more minutes.
And it's all in the wrist. Mhm.
Oh,
Oh.
nope. Foul before the shot.
Oh, Derek. Okay.
Oh,
Woo!
special delivery is right, Mr. Grady.
Oh yeah.
Timeout Pacers. It's a 15-point lead now for the
My
Cavs.
God.
All right, they're just about to the half down in Dallas.
Okay.
They are late first quarter down in the Valley of the Sun in Phoenix. They have
Yep.
still not tipped off yet in Houston because the game we're watching is still in progress.
Yeah.
So they will not tip off the last game of the Prime Video doubleheader till we get done here in Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Let's watch a bit more from Phoenix.
Yeah.
Suns are have built a 6-point lead here against Minnesota.
Oh,
Oh, way off their book. My
whoa.
goodness.
Ugh.
Oh, wee woo.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Try to lob it inside to him. Really?
I don't know. Oh, yikes.
Nice
Ooh.
play. All right, 32-24 here. Let's finish off the night in Cleveland.
Yep.
Got to keep scoring because of the point differential tiebreaker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Oh. Oh, where were you? Who were you passing that to, sir?
And for those who are wondering, we will take you out there to that game for its entirety, along with our whip around coverage still continuing as the late window officially opens. But also, they just now introduced the lineups in Houston due to the fact that this game has gone long on Prime Video. So again, we'll get you out to Houston once we wrap up here from Cleveland. No, I don't think they're going to either.
Mm-mm. And
Oh, he almost made
no,
that.
almost. Ooh.
All right, Cavaliers win game one of our doubleheader, 120-109. So with the live standings, the Cavs now in second place. They would make it out of the top two in the Group A for the Eastern Conference. In the meantime, let's now move out to Houston.
Let's go.
All right, we're underway for the nightcap. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody, here on ETB.
Thank you.
On playback, Nick Morgeson will be along as we now open up the late window. As again, he is the proverbial hamster in the hamster ball right now, trying to get football forecast edited. polished up and ready to go for tomorrow. But he will be
Yep,
along, though, for the last game of the night.
Yep, working, working, working.
(5-2) already here for Denver. Good start for both sides out of the gate here. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, he fell down.
Yeah,
Ow.
he got bumped at the top of the key.
Yeah.
May have wrenched his back when he fell.
Oh, ow. Oh. Mm. Ooh.
Good idea.
Ooh.
Poor execution.
Yeah. It's just sitting up. Such a difference.
Unreal.
You know.
Clank.
Clanker.
Merp.
He missed them both.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Ugh.
Charge.
Charge.
Discover.
Visa.
MasterCard.
American Express.
Nice. Jeez.
Oh.
Horn.
Nope.
Oh. Oh.
Shoot the ball.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
sheesh. Aaron Gordon in the locker room.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Oh,
Oh, watch out. Ow. Jeez. Is anybody playing any defense here? Oh
buddy.
God.
Anybody?
Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Oh, and then they finally make one.
Flash.
Yeah.
Jeez, the Rockets cannot buy a bucket right now.
No. Yeah, he got one.
Might as well cancel Christmas. Sluggish start for Houston.
Yeah. No. Taken away. Up. Ow.
Oh, and the dunk.
No.
And the dunk.
Damn.
Could have been a foul, maybe.
Maybe. And the cat shows up. She was going to show up anyway. Right?
All right, down to the wire in Boston.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
The Nets have a 10-point lead.
How is this even possible? I don't get it. Whoa. Okay.
$113 to $105. This is a stunner.
Wow. It is.
Why? They're down 8.
Hmm. Oh. Yeah. And that's it.
Wow, the Nets beat the Celtics.
That's crazy. Jeez.
All right. Quick check-in in Toronto.
There we go. Whoa. Toronto up 132 to 99 over the Wizards. Not unusual though.
All right, we should have Mr. Morgeson coming on in about 5
No.
minutes.
Here we go.
This shows you how much of an animal recording and then doing
Mhm.
all the post-production. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, hang on. I got to go to Dallas real quick
Okay. Let's see.
because they're singing All the Small Things by Blink-182.
God damn it, sing along. Come on.
Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Na, 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 na.
I just had to do that. Okay, we're going
Dude,
back to
I
Houston.
had
We're
to
going
join
back to
in.
Houston. You'll never
Okay.
hear me ever sing again on this network. Trust me.
You might hear me sneaking a little bit of singing, but that just depends on the song. Whoa. Mm-mm. Oh. Whoa. Good job.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely not what you call a touchdown pass. Wrong sport.
Stop turning the ball over.
No. Stop doing that, please. Whoa.
it's just cannot buy a basket.
No, they can't buy a bucket. Geez, Iron Eagle, did you have to make it so obvious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you think?
Get a shot.
Come on. Can't buy a bucket.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
what?
How did that happen? Whoa.
Close at one end, in at the other. Denver by
Wow.
10.
Whew. That is crazy. Hmm. Yeah. Up. And
Ladies
look
and
who's here.
gentlemen, he has made it.
Fearless leader.
The impossible has happened.
Oh,
3
Oh,
hours and
wow.
15 minutes later, Nick Morganson
Yeah.
arrives at the party and just misses the Nets and
Yeah.
the Celtics on the road.
Yeah. And the Nets won.
I don't know how I do all that.
Mm. I don't know. I'm just shocked by that. I was like, wait, the Nets won? They beat the Celtics? How is that even possible?
Basically led wire to
Oh, come
wire
on.
today.
I'm looking for a missed free
Eh.
throw. What is this shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just want everybody to know how much effort we put into getting football forecast done because
Yeah.
it's the least amount of deadline I have to turn the freaking show around.
Yeah.
The show is already ready to premiere on YouTube. I just
Hmm.
finished uploading it to audio. I just did all the clips
Oh, okay.
and I did it under I got done at 9:30, but I had to make sure everything was all put together. So I didn't we got done at 7:20 and I finished everything by 9:30.
That makes sense. I mean, when I'm in there, usually we doesn't take us a lot. Usually about maybe an hour or so to record. So
Holy shit. Ugh. Just in case people want a sneak peek behind the scenes slightly, we're testing this show dropping at midnight Eastern tonight,
oh,
and
huh.
starting in December, all audio versions of the show will drop at midnight Eastern.
Oh, okay.
Because apparently, in the algorithms, when you drop at midnight, it flips over to the new day with the show being at the top.
Ah, okay.
So all audio is going to start dropping at midnight.
All right.
All right, we're back in Toronto to watch the ending of his 28-point mauling by the Raptors over the hapless Wizards at
Yeah.
Jurassic Park tonight
The
in Toronto.
mauling here.
Mauling.
138-110.
Mauling.
Wow. I knew this was going to be bad, but
This is really bad.
well, you and I said, Callan, on press row, this team is what, one of the four that's considered, because I threw the Pacers out.
Yep.
Just, oh no, it's the inappropriate named guy at the free throw line.
It's a 30-point win for the Raptors.
Yep. Oh,
Holy shit, 140 points.
wow.
If he would have threw that in just to add insult to injury, good grief.
That
All
would
right,
have been crazy.
we're gonna head to
if that had
Chicago
happened.
real quick. They're in the
Let's
fourth
go.
quarter.
Okay, I'm going to grab
This
a
was
quick
blowout.
bite from downstairs, and then I will be here for the rest of the time.
Okay.
Oh, ow, my leg. Oh.
My leg.
Oh, SpongeBob, why?
No, this is Patrick. I'm not the Krusty Krab.
3-pointer.
Yep.
No, the Bulls are getting clobbered here too.
They are.
Actually, every game we got right now is a blowout.
It is. Got this one that's going to end with the Bulls losing. We got Houston who can't buy a bucket no matter how hard they try.
Pelicans are, they're close right now. We're still beating the Mavericks.
Yeah,
Suns are
Mavericks.
ahead by 13 over the Wolves.
Yeah.
And they still got 2 more games coming up later tonight.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to break, so now we'll go back to Dallas.
Let's go.
2-point
Oh,
game.
this is actually closer than I thought. Wow.
They're going to break, so now we're going to go to Phoenix.
Let's do the whip around. Okay.
54-42 Phoenix over the Wolves right now.
Yep.
Horn. Actually, I got to go back to Chicago. We got Benny the Bull trying the half-court shot.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, my favorite.
Just in time.
Here we go. Oh, come on.
You better make it now.
Come on, Benny. He's doing it with one hand, too.
Oh, he almost
Nope.
hit it again. Oh, he got the rim.
Yep.
I just love that he gets a whole media timeout to take as many half-court shots with his back turns as he can.
Yeah.
No way.
No way.
Nope.
Nope.
Do that with one hand.
Yeah, he's doing it with one hand. Where I've seen Bango, the Bucks mascot, do it with both hands.
Oh, he hit the rim again.
Oh, crap. And one of them's
Warmer.
He getting warmer. Warmer?
Uh,
Oh.
All right, we'll go back to Houston.
Okay.
Tough start here for the Rockets, Nick.
Yeah, 20-8, Nuggets leading.
Well, this is not surprising. I don't know what the spread of the game was, but
Yeah. Because it's like I said, they can't
Somebody
buy a
grab
bucket.
the ball.
It's like, do you know how to rebound?
nope.
No.
No. I'm not at the Krusty Krab.
No, this is Patrick.
Come right back.
Oh. Huh? Whoa. Damn.
I mean, if you're not going to defensively clear the glass, then that's not just the score.
Yeah. Oh! Rejection!
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, you got the rebound!
Crap.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Finally.
Yeah, like about time.
Oh, too easy.
Wow.
If you're going to give him that, you might as well just give up.
Yep. Held him in check. I say they did more than hold him in check.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, flank.
Blanker.
Make a shot.
Yeah.
Refund.
I want my money back.
And yes, am I eating leftover garlic nuts from pizza from last night? Yes, I am.
Pizza. Yeah.
Oh, too easy.
Nice
So
play.
speaking of pizza, the husband and I went out to Mod Pizza for a little bit of a pizza lunch, I guess you could call it.
Pizza.
I was just really hungry.
I had pizza for dinner last night at volleyball for USD
wow.
Athletics.
Do they bring it
Domino's?
in or no?
Round table pizza. Yeah, they bring it in.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Get in there.
4-3. Oh,
Whoa!
airball.
I was saying, oh, it's an air ball. That's all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
I was saying,
Shot clock
calling
violation.
to
Good
you
point.
right out of time.
I was about to say with 0.5, they put time back
Right.
on.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was saying calling a 3 throughout most of Cleveland,
This is a
Indiana.
shocking first quarter score, by the way.
Yeah, I'm generally floored about how bad the Rockets haven't played bad. They just
No
cannot.
way.
Oh way!
Oh,
Oh, it didn't make
Red
it.
rim.
It hit
All
the
right.
it
rim.
doesn't count as a shot though.
Nope. Eh.
All right, they are at a halftime in Houston. They are just getting underway in San Francisco.
Oh, not
We're gonna
halftime. You mean the end of the
Yeah,
first? Right?
it's the end of the first in Houston.
Yeah,
It is.
they're at halftime in Phoenix. So we're gonna head back right now to Chi-Town.
Chicago.
Oh my God, this game's a blowout.
Yeah.
It is.
This
It's
game got
bad.
away from Chicago very kind of early.
Hmm. They haven't been able to really climb back into it ever since.
No,
They try, but
nice.
that isn't gonna help.
Ugh,
Whoa!
too easy.
Wow. What a
Hello.
111 to 80.
Oh,
Yep, she had to show up. Yeah, there she is. Mhm. Mhm.
go on a three.
Calling a 3.
Good.
Ash.
Swish.
Wait a minute. Someone got ejected from this game.
Couldn't tell you. I'm guessing so because we've
I'm
been
looking
Yeah.
at Twitter.
Oh, you're looking at Twitter? Okay. Hello.
Oh,
Oh, he hit the deck.
horn.
he got ejected for poking the ball slightly towards the referee, Kevin Herter.
God.
You get out of here.
He said, get out of here.
Oh, we have a half court shot from Clutch. It looks like in Houston, I think.
That's a
no,
signed
never mind.
basketball.
No, he's
Oh.
not. Signed basketball.
What a signed basketball? Actually, I do have a signed basketball. What am I saying?
Oh.
All right, timeout. Let's go down to Dallas, where all of a sudden they're in a war down here in.
Yeah. Look at that. Ah,
Oh, what a
God
play by
damn.
Derek Queen.
Slamma jamma.
The pass though was a thing of beauty.
The rim rocker.
40 points in the paint for the Pellies, though.
Oh, wait, this is the Anthony Davis revenge game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Pelican. He started his career with the Pelicans.
Is he playing, though?
No
Oh,
idea.
yeah, he's there. I saw.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, they called the foul. Oh, wait,
Wait a
there's
minute.
our guy, I think. Was he there?
Maybe.
Please tell me you laughed when I sent you that picture the other night.
Yes.
I wasn't even like live streaming or anything. I just was watching games here, and all of a sudden I see him like making a call at the score table, and I'm like, yes.
Beautiful. Horn.
Around the horn.
Yeah.
Soon.
Coming
Eventually.
soon.
We'll come back here. We're going to go back to Houston.
Yeah.
Quarter 2 underway from Toyota Center.
We'll try to find some time to promote shit too, because there's so much of it coming out,
I
Yep.
know.
including some game shows and
Ooh.
a ESPN Dream Job type show, which we should start talking about too.
Oh, that is true. Yes. Oh, with the Raptors winning over the lowly Wizards, they will move on to the knockout round of the tournament.
See,
Yep.
this is the reason I don't like it, because I can't keep track of what games mean the NBA Cup and which games don't.
All you have to do
Yeah.
is look at the ridiculous courts they're playing on. That's how you know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I'm saying,
it's like the wild as hell
now
courts.
for what is what I mean. Like too much.
It's like enough is enough with this.
It looks like someone spilled blood all over the court.
Ketchup.
That's what it looks like.
That is nasty.
Oh,
Whoa.
or it looks like someone took Kool-Aid and spilled it all over the court. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Imagine you could just say "oh no" and then like the Kool-Aid man would come through the wall.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be awesome. Just if I could just say that every time.
Right.
Do you see Wisconsin basketball? They're playing against BYU on the Jazz's NBA Cup floor.
Wow. Huh.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. This is interesting.
The Jazz are at home, though.
Yeah, they are. It's
Someone
like what's
posted. Someone tweeted it out from 6 hours ago.
Oh,
They
okay.
got the wrong feed up there. Sorry about that, gang.
Yikes.
Yeah,
We're
I
not
have
watching a
to-
press conference.
I have them up on the bottom.
We're
I do too,
watching
but
a
they
game
have
where the
the-
court looks like it's spilled with Kool-Aid.
They had the wrong floor up there, or the wrong
Ah.
feed.
Which game?
The Utah game.
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, did you switch it out, or what did you do?
Trying to switch it out. Hang on.
Ah!
I'm just gonna get rid of the Nets game,
Oh.
and also we can get rid of the Washington game too. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wizards.
We got rid of it.
Whoa, watch out.
Shoot that.
Shoot it.
Where's the
Dunk it.
clock? Wait, where's the in-game clock?
Yeah,
Let's
technical
see.
difficulties.
We're having technical difficulties right now at this moment.
Corner
Corner three.
Oh,
Doink. Clanker.
Yeah, where is the clock? This is weird now.
Where's the clock? Where's the score? Oh.
Actually, if you look down on the
hell?
bottom, if you look down on the bottom, they haven't switched it past the first quarter yet.
No, I
Yeah.
don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh,
Come
wait,
on,
we got the
Prime.
shot clock.
Steal!
Come on,
Iron
Prime.
Eagle, wrong sport,
Lob in
sir.
the-
Oh, you didn't
Oh.
dunk it. Come on.
He didn't dunk it. I said Iron Eagle, wrong sport when he said intercepted.
You're supposed to say, "Give me the ball and I'll dunk it."
Yeah.
That we're on Prime, not on NBC or
Basketball.
Damn it.
Boo.
Don't worry, that's Monday with Trevor and I.
No.
Monday.
Monday.
Mondays for squares, like pants. Yes, that's a very outdated Fairly Odd Parents reference.
Right.
That's good.
That's exactly what I'm thinking there. Look at Cosmo doing that one. I remember I watched Fairly Odd Parents.
Chunky, hunky, funky monkey.
I can count to 4.
It's Fairly Odd Parents.
Nick, we got a wee woo.
Oh no, what?
Not
Oh,
no,
no.
not a challenge. We have a developing story from Yahoo
This is-
Sports.
Uh-oh, it's a developing
Not
situation.
the WNBA lockout situation, is it?
LSU is finalizing terms of a contract proposal and is seeking Lane Kiffin's commitment within the next week, per Ross Dellinger of Yahoo Sports.
Someone leaked that because earlier today,
Oh.
It was the
What?
ultimatum.
earlier today, he said that he was not going to make a decision until 8 days from now after the game. So somebody leaked that, if it's true.
Yep, someone leaked it to Dellinger.
Well, whoever leaked it needs to get bitch slapped.
Well,
You don't leak stuff like that.
that happens on a daily basis, though.
Right.
Whoa!
Oh, hello. He hit the deck, and this guy's like, "What? I didn't do it. I'm not guilty." Oh, I wish I was in my kitchen right now with my with the dish towel.
He's Oh.
Whoa, tipped in.
Come on, Houston. At least make it a game here.
Please make it interesting. I don't want to be bored by this.
Now we got a scoreboard, but we still don't have time.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know how much is left in the quarter.
Prime Video, fix your crap, please. Thank you. Woo. With a flush.
Iron Eagle. I think Iron Eagle got a little too excited there.
Oh, yeah, he did. It was a flush.
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing.
Now I wish I had my dish towel with me.
All right, let's go back and check in on the end of the third quarter in Dallas.
Let's see here.
SpongeBob, I see him.
Call it. Nope.
Foul.
Somebody hit the deck. Yikes.
Please tell me you laughed at that Michael K clip, though.
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute. The Padres are not trading Fernando Tatis Jr.
It's like, hello? No.
No, this is Patrick.
I'm not the Krusty Krab.
Cancer, Morgeston. What do you know? He's a cancer.
Oh, God.
I have no problem saying his name because he's a fucking idiot at this point.
Of course. Oh, my God. He missed a free throw.
That's the same one who said he knew college sports better than you.
Yeah, well.
Which he doesn't.
Right.
And the same one who said the Padres should trade guys and the major market team should not. Jesus, a $90 million offer? Plus
with the blessing of the governor's office.
Oh, my God.
You know what?
Are you freaking son of a bitch?
Oh. I'm going to be pissed like if he comes out and makes a statement and says, well, it's my responsibility. I'm the one who said it.
Oh, God.
We just talked about this on Thursday on Press Row.
Oh.
That's going to be a barn burner for the 1 hour show for the triple header on Wednesday.
Oh.
He missed it.
Oh, my God.
The foul.
Huh?
Actually, On 3 is reporting it too.
Ooh.
Then
I don't know
there's a bit of a sidebar to the
roster cache.
No, there's a bit of a sidebar to Kiffin's hiring about what it might mean for other programs.
LSU and Florida officials remain engaged with other coaching candidates. They're not as good as Lane Kiffin, though.
No.
Who would have thought Lane Kiffin would have been the hot candidate?
Crazy.
Made a free throw.
I don't drink Michelob Ultra.
I do. I don't mind Michelob. It's a nice change of pace.
I'm not a beer person.
I'm not a beer person, but I like hard ciders.
Yeah.
Or wine.
And then here is the story I broke about 5 minutes ago that came in.
Oh, yeah.
I'll believe it when it actually happens, though.
Yeah.
But that doesn't surprise me if he takes the LSU job.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow, they found with 0.3 seconds left. Idiots.
There's some people saying that maybe he's using LSU.
Yeah.
Maybe to get more money out of Ole Miss?
Possibly.
But how does that make any sense? LSU has more money than that.
You would think. And he missed the free throw.
Oh, damn it.
No, did he miss it?
Oh, I think so.
Oh, boy.
What's the free food they're giving away tonight?
The Chick-fil-A down in Dallas? I think it's Chick-fil-A.
Damn it. Made the second one.
Oh my God.
All right, let's go back to Houston as they go to the end of the third quarter in Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that story on Forecast.
Yep.
Broke during the episode.
Oh, yikes. Huh.
Oh, what a play. That's too damn easy.
That's too easy. Mr. Valanciunas,
One of the best names out there.
who's been in the league. I remember when he played in Toronto.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Still doesn't beat Ilgauskas
Yeah,
with Cleveland. Zeldrunas Ilgauskas or Big Z.
Big Z.
All right.
Too
If
easy.
I remember correctly, every time he scored a basket, it was Z.
Z.
He
Sounds
didn't
about
want to say the full name every time. Corner three. Oh, clank.
Hey, Nick, there's live tennis coming to your neck of the woods in on December 7th in New Jersey at Prudential Center.
What is it? Well,
the ad says it is going to be called A Racket at the Rock, brought to you by Turkish Airlines.
Jesus.
Wow.
It is going to feature Carlos Alcaraz versus
Yannick Sinner.
No, Tiafoe, whoever that is.
Oh, Tiafoe. He's an American. Yeah.
And then it'll be Jess Pagula versus Amanda Anisimova.
So Pagula is actually American also.
Yeah.
Mm.
And who was she playing?
Amanda Anisimova, who's also American.
They were the last two like major U.S. women like to really be at the top of the majors scene right now.
Yep.
Tiafoe made it to the end of the last couple majors, and then obviously Carlos Alcaraz is the best men's tennis player in the world.
And Anisimova got to the U.S. Open final, but lost to Sabalenka.
Yes.
So if you're not busy on December 7th, you can go and watch him at Prudential Center in New Jersey.
Even though I think Sabalenka is a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, it's like Nick Kyrgios wanting to play her in Battle of the Sexes in
That's
a couple
happening.
of weeks.
That's confirmed.
I know.
But they're going to have to, from what I understood, they have to kind of combine the rules, though.
Yeah.
So, like, they're going to have to almost have two boxes on each side, and because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
No, this is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick, not at the Krusty Krab.
Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
Who are you people?
Who are you people?
Oh, that's how I feel after sitting at my computer for 3 hours of editing.
Oh, God. I felt that way at work. Like, who are you people?
Finally.
Like about damn time, Durant. Jesus.
You
Been
suck.
hitting a-
I guess, oh, that's too easy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you missed the layup.
Ah!
I think
Kevin Durant.
Durant hurt himself.
Oh, yeah, he did. He's grimacing.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Go on, three.
Oi! No! I'll be right back.
All right, let's pick another game. Oh, God, look at this score.
Holy mackerel.
They're winning by 30 or 41 points. Now it's 38 points. This is the second team to score 140 tonight.
Yes.
Oh. Whoa. Corner 3. Clank. Oh, you got a lamp at the buzzer.
143 to 107.
Let's go to the crappy court, which his own company sponsors his own arena. Well, we don't need that game anymore.
Sun's getting a little lackadaisical here.
Corner 3. Clank.
Oh.
Oh. And 1.
And someone grab a
Ooh.
rebound right there.
Yeah,
Holy
does anybody know how? Who are you people?
no.
Do you know how to rebound?
No.
No, this is Patrick. I'm not the Krusty Krab.
frickin' Brooks tapped it right to him, for heaven's sakes.
Damn.
Did you grab a rebound? No.
Why would I do that?
That's like Isaiah knowing hockey. It doesn't exist.
No.
I don't know. I didn't do bleeping shit.
I go to 5 games and I think I know hockey like a professional.
Right. Mm-hmm. This is a puck. You hit it into the net with a stick.
No, he hit it into the net on the other side.
Well, here's a shocking scoreline for you right now.
Uh-oh.
The Jazz lead the Thunder 33 to 16 right now in Salt Lake City.
Really?
Holy fuck.
33-16 Utah.
Jeez.
Shit.
God damn.
Currently leading the damn Thunder.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
They'll make a run. They always do.
right. Yeah. SGA's gonna be the one leading the charge on that one.
You see who the Liberty hired?
Yeah, they
Who?
hired the assistant coach from the Warriors, I saw.
Who is it?
He won Chris DeMarco,
Chris DeMarco.
Okay.
who's won
Huh.
4 NBA titles in 14
Ooh.
seasons of the Warriors.
Wow. That's cool.
Oh, wow. His contract is escalating every year.
James Franklin's Virginia Tech deal is worth $41.75 million.
Wait, he gets up to almost $10 million for 10 assistant coaches? What the fuck is that?
Yeah. It's up to $6 million for support staff and up to $3 million for recruiting. Jesus.
NIL.
Must be
Yeah.
nice.
Right. It must be nice having that much.
Is that Anthony Edwards? Yes, it
That's
was.
him.
Oh, wait, let's go to the close game here.
Let's check it out.
Let's
Let's
go,
go, Mavs. Oh. Yeah, we're tied.
Well,
92 all here.
Wow.
This is crazy.
we should pick it up and move it somewhere else. I should probably open up my reads so I can read those somewhere else too. Oh, wait, that's the wrong doc. That's the right doc. Clank, it still goes in.
All right.
Whoa. Clank.
Well,
Too many freaking fouls.
Yeah.
Make it stop.
Somebody please make it stop.
Oh my God. ESPN PR announced the exclusive coverage of the 2026 WNBA draft lottery.
Oh, Jesus.
Like it's not. Stop.
It's like,
cut it.
please. Enough already. That's all I gotta
It's on
say about
Sunday
that.
at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time.
How many of us are gonna? How many are gonna be watching football?
Everybody but me.
Yeah, I know.
How can we do anything if we don't know if we're gonna have a lockout?
No idea.
Such jackasses.
Oh my god.
Merp.
Mm.
Defense.
Defense. Look.
Whoa.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
No foul.
There's no foul.
Timeout. All right, back to Phoenix. Which is a 1-point game. Oh. Oh.
Houston's gotten back.
Uh-oh.
Houston's back in the ball game. Everybody.
Oh.
A 1-point game, huh?
Oh, wow. Meanwhile, back in Houston.
Houston, we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, blank and roll.
Wow.
Too easy.
Yeah. Make it stop. Good.
Wow.
It's a tie game.
Tie game. Woo!
The impossible has happened.
Oh, God. Missed it. Wow, doesn't even want to shoot it. On 3. Good.
Woo!
Buckets. Buckets. Buckets.
Lots of buckets.
Houston's got the lead.
Whee!
Defense.
Defense.
Oh.
Defense.
Wow. Defense.
Corner 3.
Corner 3.
Oh.
That would have brought the house down.
Oh.
Flop.
And a flopper.
Good.
Whoa.
This has become a good game all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh, nice pass and one.
And one.
Make it stop.
Like Denver got hit by a bus here.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, wait, wait.
Will you cut that out?
No. Oh. Ow.
Oh, yeah. It's all right.
Wow,
Not
take a
great.
shot.
So we shoot the ball. You ran out of time.
You shut, you jackass.
You're not going to make this putt, you jackass.
I'm finally going to make this putt.
Holy
You're
cow.
gonna die, clown.
Oh my god. Price is wrong, Bob.
Price is wrong, bitch.
Oh.
Oh. Yikes.
Now you're gonna get it, Bobby. How about now? How about now?
3-shot foul. 39-27, Utah leading the Thunder.
Whoa.
Late first quarter in Salt Lake City.
What's the score?
39-27, Jazz.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That could be a real wee woo if that happens.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Maybe I need to go grab my towel out of the bathroom.
I had the guys asking me today about because more ideas came up for merch before we started recording.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I said, well, get us to 3,000 watch hours where we can create a YouTube attachment store and we can start doing that.
We
Yeah.
do shirts like Stone Cold, like
Stone
Sophie.
Cold Sophie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Stone Cold. So yeah, so is
The
Sophie
wee woo towel.
Wee woo towel?
No, but the idea I came up with is not just to put the saying.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to put the person with a thought bubble, whoever it is, and I'm going to put their saying in the thought bubble on the shirt or the towel.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I had this one.
yes.
Sophie 316 says she just whipped your ass.
Halftime.
There you go.
All right, let's.
Wow. Halftime and the Rockets are up 3.
Wow.
But I think that would be hilarious if you know which person said the saying on the
Right.
shirt or the towel, and then like if they wave it.
Here's a swinging momentum right here. The Wolves have the lead all of a sudden.
5-point lead over Phoenix. Oh, traveling. Too many steps.
We've seen more traveling called than ever.
And this whole week of games alone that we've been watching. Minnesota, yeah.
Minnesota.
The Youpers.
Minnesota.
One of my favorite This is Sports
Minnesota.
Center commercials of all time with
Oh, jeez.
SVP and Joe Mauer. And he
Oh,
keeps saying,
jeez.
saying the wrong team for the wrong location.
Oh, jeez.
Terrible.
Terrible.
Terrible. T-R-B-L. Terrible. You know what, Kenny?
Five-point lead for Minnesota.
Minnesota.
That's a blocking foul.
Oh, I need to get food.
Minnesota, right? Yep, born and raised. Big time deal, Minnesota. That was North Dakota. You're right. You're right. Minnesota, you got the Youpers. No, that would be Michigan. Upper Peninsula, UP, Youper. Oh, yeah. You ever meet Prince? No.
You ever meet Prince?
Oh, God.
One of my favorites.
Oh.
This is Sports Center.
This is Sports Center. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Bad.
Whoa.
They don't do those commercials anymore.
No.
No,
Funny
they
thing, funny thing, AEW did their own kind of Sports Center inspired type commercial recently.
Actually, one of my other favorites, ironically enough, included a guest that we had on Press Row.
Stan
Ooh.
Barrett.
And, well, was it Stan and Neil or
Stan was it Stan and Neil or Stan and Stewart watching Arnold Palmer make the drink?
Oh.
No, it was he and Neil, I think, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
In there.
Ball in a 3.
Clank.
Oh.
Short on to just
Wow.
a smidge.
Yes, a smidge.
I love the one with the Chad Johnson and the touchdown celebrations also.
Oh.
Flaming. By the way, Stuart Scott, in case people didn't know, is getting a 30 for 30 doc
Nice.
Long overdue.
Very long overdue.
called Booyah.
Booyah.
And
That's where I got the
appropriate
inspiration to say that.
one of the more appropriate names ever.
Yes. Turnover.
Okay, guys. Touchdown, Chad Johnson, and old school. A little bit up and lock. Booyah. Ha.
Booyah.
Next. Sibling bacon. No. Touchdown. Chad Johnson. I like it. But can I get a puff of smoke with that? We can do smoke. That was good.
Oh man, good times.
I think the last time I recall him doing a this is Sports Center
All right, what do you think about
a commercial was the night that ESPN got the NHL media rights back, and they had the Vegas Golden Knight players take the Stanley Cup out of the dishwasher.
Yes, I remember that.
That was crazy. That was funny.
He's lost his best fastball. He has not lost his best fastball, Jack. Oh, come on, 89, 90 miles an hour top. 95, 96, 2 weeks ago, 100 earlier this year in Detroit. He can still bring it. Yeah, I don't believe that. All right, we can settle this real easily. Rocket, could you come here for a second? Hold up. Yeah.
Rocket in a Red Sox uniform.
Oh wow, that's a throwback.
Oh!
98.
Oh!
Man down.
Oh,
Yeah. What's going on with your hat? Throw my hat, man.
when he tried on the Yankee hat, Ortiz.
Oh!
That was a classic. And that's
That
when
was-
I'm a catcher, man.
what was the name of the Red Sox?
Wally.
Wally would walk in
Oh!
and he drops everything in his hands.
Wally. It's not what you think. We go through slumps, like everyone else. And when things start going bad like that, sometimes the best thing to do, watch the tape.
I love the Jimmy Rollins one.
Oh man.
What concerns me is this motion. The posture's good, isn't it? Is that bad? It's not good. I don't even know where to begin with this one. That was a poor effort. Eventually, the great ones always figure it out. Things obviously are neck and neck. I'm embarrassed. Look at Manny over there.
Oh my God, Manny being Manny for the first time.
Hey.
Hey.
Hola. Manny being Manny. Next, Mr. Van Pelt comes up with a.
Oh, Scott Boras.
Oh, gotta say, an antler-based 3-point celebration by a buck feels so obvious that I can't.
Wait.
That I can't believe we haven't seen it before. Salute Miles Turner.
Wait, this one is classic.
You'll have a sandwich named after him in the cafeteria. It will be called the Scott Van Melt. Delicious. Mr. Van Pelt was
Scott
an
Van
NBA
Melt.
He was allowed to wear a Snuggie on air for an entire year.
A Snuggie.
Okay. Everything but the Snuggie. We're going to need the Snuggie.
How they got Scott Boras to do a commercial for this Sports Center?
No idea.
I don't
Scott
know.
Van Melt, though, is hysterical.
I kind of want to try that sandwich now too because I love the name. Scott Van Melt. That does sound like a legitimate sandwich too.
Yeah.
All right.
You know they had a jingle duo who wrote all those, right?
Yeah.
Good. Oh no, Portland's winning by 4. Look, you know what? Let's blame it on load management, or let's blame it that we're playing too many games in a row. Thanks, Steve Kerr.
Thanks a lot.
Oh my God, what the hell are they doing in the Denver-Houston commercial over there? So someone's balancing a thing on their head, and someone's balancing on top of it.
Oh God. That's ew.
No idea what that was.
You missed it.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, we got to find some time to get one or two of these in too.
Thankfully, we got through all of them during the course of the early window of the games today.
Hey, you made it.
I don't know. Pick one for me, and I'll do one.
One of the bottom two, doesn't matter.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. We gotta wait for kind of a pause. The problem is there's no pauses really. Good.
No.
Next time we get a small timeout break before we switch the games. Oh, put that up. Put that up.
Put it up.
Good. For 3. Okay, now she's spinning in the air on this pole.
Oh God.
That
Sounds so scary right
I'm
now.
so tempted now to want to go watch it.
I'm terrified.
Man down.
Man down, he hit the deck.
No, it's the Valkyries' #1 fan, Mr. Podzimski.
Oh my God.
Where's Steph Curry? Oh, according to Steve Kerr, they didn't practice like 8 out of the last 12 days.
Jeez.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo, you stink.
Merp.
Hey, look, a trophy.
Hands off the merchandise.
Touch. Don't touch. Touch.
Ooh.
Am I going to have to follow you around all day?
Jeffrey Jellyfish, I have to touch you.
Hey!
Holy crap.
Perfect.
Oh.
Well, looks like we got a little stop in the action a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe. Can't tell. Or is it going to be a side out? Oh, it's going to be a side out. All right, it'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
4 games from San Diego, California.
And no, folks, I will not be there.
What?
Ticket prices are way too expensive to go to Survivor Series next Saturday.
Yeah, so we can't do if we were able to air WWE stuff, we can't do the where's Callan like where's Waldo.
No. Even then, I'd be
we
way
can't
up
try.
in
It
even then, I'd be up in the nosebleeds of the ballpark anyway.
Actually, a certain somebody would be more like Waldo, not Callan.
Right. I blame TKO for that. That's why I'm kind of mad. I'm mad at WWE right now.
I don't blame you. I mean, thankfully, when I went to the SmackDown show in January, when Tiffany and Bailey main evented the show that night, and we were there from like 9 o'clock in the morning till after the show, and then because we went there to try to meet people, so we met Charles Robinson and met Meechin, but even then we paid like probably $40 to go to that show.
That's not terrible, actually.
That's not bad at all, though.
It's for a PLE now to go, and it's like $120 for the upper level in right field.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, I checked the ticket prices for WrestleMania earlier this year, and I'm like, there is no effing way I'm going to do that. You won't even get me to donate my kidney for that. Forget it.
Ow.
I will not do that.
Ow.
And I thought it would be cool to go to Mania in Vegas, but the ticket prices are just too high. Same for 2026 was back in Vegas, and
well,
yeah, TKO's pricing in a lot of fans, sadly, for a major event like that.
And exactly. And that's UFC and WWE.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got all the Saudi Arabia crap going on.
Don't they have that Saudi Arabia back boxing federation too? Yeah.
That's actually Dana's project too. Even though nobody asked for that shit.
Nope.
But here's your play-by-play announcer, Max Kellerman.
God. Make it stop.
All right, I'm finally getting food.
Ooh,
Oh, what a
there you
layup.
go.
Yeah.
Man, this is like the longest time I've seen without like a timeout or a stoppage.
Well, yeah.
Somebody call a timeout.
Please.
Have mercy.
Whoa. You destroyed that guy without even touching him.
Now they're going back and forth here.
It went further than the ball.
Oh,
Are you supposed to hit it in the water? No, you're not supposed to hit it in the water.
Okay, Peter Griffin.
We're having fun. Fun. Yeah.
Oh, they tried that. They tried to lob it right
Oh,
there.
oh, oh. Oh, what was
Like-
that?
Boo.
Somebody get it.
Terrible.
oh,
Uh-oh.
why didn't he shoot that?
Oh.
Oh,
Went
it
out.
went out. Ah!
Loose
He hit
ball
the
foul. Be
floor.
sure
Oh,
you
it's going
turn
the other
out.
way.
Are they finally going to break here?
I'm going to try and get a read before we switch
Okay.
if they go to break.
Yeah, they're going to break.
Okay.
Are they? No, it doesn't look like it yet. Nope, they're not going to break yet.
Boo.
Oh, are they in the penalty?
Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Will you cut that out?
Or better yet, yeah.
Nick, I have to know what everyone thought of the video that Tom
Oh, my
Tom
God.
Albano made for forecast tonight.
So, Christy, you would have loved this because on
Oh, I bet.
forecast, Tom made a video off the Scataboo footage.
Oh, God.
And then, what was it? It was AI JR.
Generated Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler.
Yes. It was so good, like that. He even got it to say when the Monday Night Raw ratings were better than Monday Night Football.
Oh, my God.
I was like, good God.
Yeah, I'd have thunk it.
Clank.
No. We are not unlocking that food challenge just yet.
We're
still
in there.
works.
You need 2 misses. Good for 3.
Hey!
You need 2 misses. Does that count the home team too, or no?
As
Or is
long
it
as it happens.
Does Christy know about this yet?
No.
What? No, I don't.
Maybe you should tell Christy so she doesn't expect the unexpected during a game.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. After we get to the break and we get to some business, then we can announce what we're working on.
Okay.
Because this game has been on like feels like forever.
Does feel that way.
I mean, it's good. It means the game's moving, but
I mean,
Yeah.
and the third quarter just started in Houston, it looks like, too. So we're sitting
Oh,
pretty.
jeez.
I don't think I've ever seen a game like without this short amount of stoppages.
And one.
Oh, what is it? It's under 5 usually.
7 and 3.
Dun, 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 dun.
Da, 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 da.
What a finish.
Oh yeah, Chris Collinsworth 500 game.
I didn't even know he had called that many games in his career.
We've had to hear him say, now here's a guy 500 times in his career.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I have to say about that?
Well,
I don't like him at all.
I find him nauseating, if I'm being honest. I've never liked him,
player,
not even
but not much of a great
when it was at
broadcaster.
Fox. Yeah. I asked someone what his issue was, and I don't know.
Only Patrick Mahomes could do this.
Right.
If it's not Patrick Mahomes, everybody else sucks.
Right.
Oh, steal!
Do you think now I'm starting to think Collinsworth has a man crush on Patrick Mahomes.
Oh,
Can we please have a break?
Yeah.
no,
I want a break.
no.
Okay.
They're down to the wire, by the way, in Dallas.
Oh.
Are they?
Ooh.
Guess we can go there. This game has some time.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a timeout here?
It looks
Yes.
like it. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, I can get the business done.
Finally.
Here we go. Let's do it.
You think you know the story of relocation? Think again. Get ready for ETB Small Market Edition Episode 1. Drops on November 28th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time on your favorite podcast app. Host Callan McClurg takes you on a deep personal journey through the Chargers' move from San Diego to Los Angeles. And he doesn't hold back. Quite literally, he doesn't hold back. Prepare for an unfiltered look at this absolute disdain for his former team, the NFL, and the game of football as a whole. Subscribe and listen to ETB Small Market Edition. The truth hurts. Literally.
That'll be coming next Friday as part of your Black Friday shopping day.
And guess what? It's free.
And it's free. Just like watching games on playback TV is free.
Yeah, who could say
Free,
no to free?
Free.
I
free,
can't.
Free. Or 1, 2, 3. What'd you say it was from? Neil deGrasse Tyson or something?
Yes.
Shoot the ball. Oh, air ball.
The Mavericks
Ooh.
might win a ball game.
They got a foul. Is this really happening? Did that really just happen?
Yes. Yes, it did.
God damn.
They let 10 seconds go off the clock.
Oh, the Pelicans are going to let the Mavericks win the ball game, huh?
I knew it was too easy to have the Pelicans win a game. Be careful, the fix is in.
Ooh.
By the way, Cal, it's another story for this coming Wednesday. We find out 3 more probes in college basketball.
Now, apparently, Temple University's involved.
When does
Oh.
this shit stop?
Make it stop.
When does this shit stop already? But apparently, most of the schools have now officially rescinded on that rule for college athletes to be able to bet on professional sports. So apparently, that's going to go back into effect where you can no longer, as a college athlete, bet on professional sports. You really were going to allow that?
Oh my God.
Oh, so since we teased the food challenge, yes, we're going to be incorporating because Nick played the Raining Tacos song a few watch parties ago. As he goes and finds the song.
That was a funny clip too.
It was part of a giant compilation we made after an NBA watch party on here.
I had fun making that clip. Oh, screw you, YouTube commercials. No one cares.
I don't
Let's
like
start
YouTube
now.
commercials. Right.
It's raining tacos.
Oh,
No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. Out in the street. Tacos.
So, in honor of Nick playing the song, I am volunteering my stomach for the Raining Tacos food challenge. If during now, this is only during the games that we advertise. So like tonight it'd be Pacers, Cavs, or Nuggets or Rockets. If at any point in one of the games, only one time, if a player misses both free throws, I will order and eat 2 tacos live on the air.
yes,
Oh my God.
yes.
Oh.
Not tonight. Coming back.
Cheese.
It's raining tacos.
Raining tacos. Raining tacos.
Ooh. It's raining tacos.
Clank!
Whoa!
Oh, air ball!
Oh, what?
Who's got
Maverick
it?
win.
Ah!
The Mavericks
Ooh.
win, and we got a full
Wait,
mailer when the game's over.
Oh God, no, no fighting, no fighting.
It's a brawl!
Oh my God, we got a brawl.
Hey, we're tanking harder than you for the top pick.
Yeah!
Wow.
Wow.
All right, let's go to that game. Up, and of course they go to commercial. Let's go to that game.
Yeah, well, next one.
All right, let's remove some games out of the remote here.
Nick, you're right. Thunder are closing the gap here.
Here we go. Boom.
Slam.
All right, so the Dallas game is over.
Yep.
I'll be right back. You've only got 4 games left of the night.
I knew OKC would make a comeback. Shoot the ball.
3.
Good.
Damn.
3. Good.
Oh,
That was almost an offensive foul.
almost.
Oh,
And that was a steal. Oh,
Oh, what a block. That was
yeah.
foul.
That
And
could
he hit the.
that could have been close to goaltending too.
Nick, the Gorillas out there doing trampoline dunks in Phoenix.
Shit.
I think we missed them.
Yeah,
we missed them.
By the way, Yahoo Sports just said that Aaron Gordon suffered a right hamstring strain in the first quarter against the Rockets and will not return.
Yeah, we saw him get dinged up in a pile of bodies.
Which means get ready for a steady diet of Jokic, and more Jokic.
We love it. He's going to be the MVP.
Oh my God, James Franklin's already promoting the Hokie Stone uniforms.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, the Hokie Stone is part of their pregame tradition.
But it literally looks like stone. Like the pattern. Kind of sick looking.
Hell yeah.
He's literally in the commercial promoting the uniform.
Love it.
By the way, this is like a real incentive contract for James Franklin, by the way. He gets regular season win bonuses, too.
Interesting.
Oh, Lord.
Beginning at 6 wins. Blank. Good. Defense. God damn it. Oh my God, I see Ed Orgeron in a clip again.
Oh, no.
They're saying he might come back and be like an assistant for Lane Kiffin at LSU.
That'd be something.
All right, guys, this is what I'm thinking about today.
Oh.
First of all, I didn't realize a voice could be that low.
Mm.
It's been a Jokic takeover.
Corner 3.
Fine.
Whoa.
That wasn't a foul? Oh, what a move.
Oh, no, it's a 12-point lead again. I don't get it. You don't have to get it. Well, oh, no, he's got 4 fouls.
Good.
Counted.
Was that a 4-point play opportunity right there?
Gotta be.
What a terrible foul. You suck. What are you doing, son?
Yeah, it was a 3. And a swish.
Defense. Defense. Fouls on Kevin Durant. You suck.
I find it hilarious how they get these big name celebrities to go to NBA games, by the way.
I don't get it.
And all these different markets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So apparently Nelly Furtado was at the Raptors game.
Well,
Interesting. Okay.
she is from Canada, so it makes sense.
That makes sense.
That's like-
Canada.
That's an old school name, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like a bird.
Gotta shoot it.
Oh,
play.
what a move.
Oh, bailout.
What?
Go away, you jackass.
You
Dodge the
suck, you
bullet.
jackasses.
No way.
Way.
Nope, on the floor.
Yep.
Wow, that was sweet.
How he finished that. Callan, did you see this weird story in a Philadelphia area school where on punching bags they had Dallas Cowboy posters on it, and they were punching
Uh-huh.
them?
Wow, really?
Oh, I think I saw something like that, and I'm like, seriously?
Yeah,
I heard
wait.
about that.
I'm gonna share it over here.
Crazy. Okay.
They put the Dallas Cowboy posters, and the kids were just like punching away at it.
Oh God.
Sounds like something that would happen in college in like Army versus Navy
Right.
or a major rivalry game.
Oh, do we have a timeout here?
Timeout.
Oh, this is at the half.
Can't
Oh.
you play it?
T-shirt toss.
97-92 Minnesota with 5 minutes to play in the game.
Oh no,
my
it's
God.
gorilla.
Oh
Hey,
my
it's
God.
a gorilla.
He
It's
is,
a gorilla la la la.
he is probably one of the best NBA mascots, or best mascots in general.
Right?
That would be a tough one to do a Mount Rushmore of professional team mascots.
Oh man.
The
How
gorillas.
about we ask our friends at Gemini?
Yeah.
We might have tried this a different way, but I'm down.
Let's see.
But the gorilla's got to be in the top 4 on the Mount Rushmore.
Of like greatest mascots in all of professional sports.
He's one of the highest paid mascots of all time, too.
Right. Look at that.
T-shirt
There's a cat.
cannon!
There's a cannon. Woo!
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my God, they have a gorilla on the T-shirt cannon. That's
It's crazy.
Oh
Oh,
my-
of course,
oh my
obviously
God.
it's him firing away. So of
Don't-
course.
Don't trust the gorilla with the T-shirt cannon. That sounds like a bad idea.
It does sound like a bad idea. And watch him break dance.
I mean, they do have opposable thumbs.
Right.
Yes, that's another Fairly Odd Parents reference.
Mhm. Dee, 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 dee.
Actually, we can get Cosmo to speak right now.
Oh.
Look at all the failure.
Look at all the failure.
Dee, 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 dee. I can't. I'd use, yeah, I'd use both hands, but I'm holding an iPad right now, so I can't use both my hands.
Or one of my other favorite Fairly Odd Parents sounds.
Yeah.
Block the shot!
Oh,
Oh, That
God.
would be hilarious if that happened.
Yes. Oh.
I'm surprised I don't.
You
I don't-
know what you have to get from Fairly Odd Parents next, Nick?
What?
Dinkelberg.
Yes, yes.
Dinkelberg.
Or the one who do
You know who does
his
that?
eyes are bugging out of his head.
You know who does Timmy's dad's voice, right?
Chet, isn't it Chet, the creator?
No, it's the janitor from Ned's Declassified.
Oh, that's right. Nick, look who's performing in Salt Lake City.
Oh, look.
No.
Oh,
no.
my God. What
It's-
is this?
Get the shit off my screen.
Oh,
Get
no,
this shit off my screen.
he was AGT, and then I think he was on Britain's Got Talent, and then other talent shows.
Right. Jeez.
You know what they call that in the business, right, Callan? They call that oversaturation.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you play a promo or a commercial too much, that's oversaturation.
Right. Oh, jeez.
We do, by the way, have our Mount Rushmore of greatest pro sports mascots too.
Okay.
Let me get a break. Let me get a chance.
Okay.
Well, one game's at the half.
Mm-hmm. This one's getting close to being done.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh!
Nylon. It's another Hornitos Tequila 3. They just had an ad for Hornitos on there after the
I saw that. I was like, wait, what? And then, okay, I think I know what that is.
Offensive foul on the Wolves on Mr. D. Vincenzo.
Ah. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Mm. There we go. Oh. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Wow, what a shot by
Oh.
Booker.
Nice.
You know what? We should do a content dungeon tonight since we're up to it.
Maybe we should.
Prepare the programming.
Yeah. Prepare the
I
content.
always have to-
Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
We're gonna start like spreading dirt on people from the network.
Yeah, not gonna do that.
Oh
No.
no fun.
No. Eh.
I could talk about shitty people who are not here anymore.
True.
Yes, you could do that.
That's more fun.
Eh.
I could talk about people who are complete assholes and don't listen.
Yeah.
Bye game.
Hey, look good, Turner.
Hey, look here.
Apparently our parents. That's
What?
another one I gotta find.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents. Fairy Godparents.
Nickelberg.
Yes.
Dee, 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 dee.
A shot.
Clank. Okay.
Taking the lead.
Phoenix has got the lead. It's amazing.
1, 2.
Two.
Hey,
Totally
three.
3.
I counted to 3.
Nickelberg.
Oh, God.
There we go.
Oh,
I gotta find the next one though.
Gobert is like lifting his leg up, like, ah. Oh, yeah, that's where Gobert went down. Uh-oh. You know what that means if they do it. Too bad I don't have a towel near me. Let's see here.
Are they gonna challenge it?
Uh-oh.
Is it a challenge or just a review?
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Come on.
Yes, I found it.
Oh, cool.
By the way, the Rockets have come back in front in Houston.
Oh, damn.
Should we go back? Oh well.
Oh,
this
wait a
game's
minute.
close too, though.
Wait.
That game has time.
Okay.
We'll stay here.
Yeah. I'll grab this. A bathroom face towel.
There you go.
Because I thought we were going to get a wee woo, so I grabbed a towel.
How about no?
Oh, jeez. How about no? Wait.
Oh, they must have gotten who the foul was on wrong. Walker's done for the night. He fouled out.
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, no. That's great. Yeah. He shot a 3.
That's the one.
There we go.
The crash outs are just phenomenal.
It's so good. It's just... God, my side's gonna be hurting after this.
Okay, there we go.
That's so good.
All right, there we go.
Oh God.
Oh, you almost hit it. There we go.
We got it. Okay, I think we got it here.
Now imagine if I literally did. Let's see.
Who are you people?
Or actually, it would be the other way.
Way
Actually,
around, yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you people?
that's the way to do
Sorry.
it.
That's so good. Oh,
Uh,
I'm gonna calm down here. That's too freaking hilarious.
I was the king of the sound effects when I started
There
doing
you
radio.
go. Oh, okay.
Uh,
Dinkelberg.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now you
not
know what you
again.
do. Who are you people? Dinkelberg.
oh yeah, that's right.
Who are you people?
Oh crap! Wait.
Oh shit!
Who
It's
are
working.
you people?
Wait, that should be easier.
Huh?
Oh, wait,
I
wait,
wonder.
Wait.
Who are
Okay.
you people?
There we go.
Did somebody clip that?
Nick, you'll have to clip it because I lost my clipping tool after the first window closed tonight.
Oh God!
Wait, really?
I got
What?
one of Christy waving her towel though earlier.
You did. I'm not sure if it was this one, but I did wave one. I think the thing hit me in the face.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Clink.
Like. Okay.
Dinkelberg.
He missed 2 free throws.
Oh God.
That wasn't an advertised game, sir.
No. Call it 3.
Clank.
Nope.
Oh.
No. Who's got it?
He's got it.
It's a pile up.
Jesus.
My God, it's not a fumble. Wait, whoa. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, Julius Randle getting love from his teammates. Okay.
Yeah, you know what's going on here? That's what's going on here.
Dinkelberg.
One of the funniest last names of all time, too.
Yes. It's funny as that. It's so funny.
Dinkelberg.
They're the funniest names ever made up in television. Oh my God.
Fairy godparents. Oh, we have a timeout. So, by the way, here is part of the greatest sports mascots of pro sports, Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
The Philly Fanatic.
No.
Obviously.
No.
Reasons why: cultural icon. Widely considered the gold standard of modern mascots, his design, personality, and comedic timing set the template for every performer who came after. Elite showmanship, from his ATV entrances to heckling opposing players without crossing the line. The Fanatic brings a unrivaled level of physical comedy and controlled chaos. National recognition, appearing in commercials, TV shows, and pop culture references beyond baseball. Even non-sports fans know who the Fanatic is. An emotional light, and also he is a emotional lifeline. In a city known for passionate fans, the Fanatic provides levity, humor, and a genuine sense of identity for generations of Philadelphia sports fans and supporters.
Wow.
I mean, if he's he must be applying emotional support for people like this.
Yeah, probably.
I'm right back.
All right. Oh, whoa!
Good.
What's he got? That's a good one. Oh, crap. Ugh.
Oh shit! I see big news, media news. Where's Callan?
Oh shit.
Hang on. Hold that thought.
He says he'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the countdown sound effect from Wheel of Fortune?
No, pyramid.
Oh, pure. Let's see. Funny pop culture references. Let's see. Fairly Odd Parents, SpongeBob SquarePants. Things often said on ETB.
That would be good.
That would be great. Your own category on a $100,000 pyramid. Let's see.
No, we ran out of time.
Damn it.
Clank.
Ugh.
Good.
All right.
We got a media wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo.
Wee,
Find out what just happened.
wee,
in the meeting
woo,
hall
wee,
after I
woo,
went out
wee,
to grab my dinner.
wee.
You ready for a media wee woo of
Oh, God.
portions?
What do
Okay.
we got?
WWE's Jackie Redmond
Yeah.
shares that she's no longer with the NHL Network.
Oh,
Oh wow.
God damn.
I'm wondering if they kind of gave her an ultimatum. Hey, it's either you work for us or you need to just stick to
Work for
hockey.
W. Yeah.
So here's the interesting thing about it. So she was appearing on Not Sam Wrestling Live. That's Sam Roberts' podcast.
Yeah. I know who he is.
I know Sam.
Yeah.
Redmond,
Don't know him
Redmond,
personally.
Redmond shared that she's no longer at NHL Network. Quote, well, I'm not at NHL Network anymore. Redmond still covers the NHL as a sideline reporter for the NHL on TNT.
Hey, at least she's
Okay.
still covering hockey in that
It
sense.
took something off of her plate. Then it sounds like.
Yeah, it's probably just lighten the workload a little bit because she was doing so much.
She was supposed to be an interview on a show, but it never happened.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah.
We got to see if we can get her for our show. That would be sick.
That would
I'd
be
like to
amazing.
pick. I mean, I'd like to pick her brain a little bit. Like whenever she does an interview on Raw, has there ever been a moment where she's ever like gotten scared she's gonna get caught up in the action and get hurt?
Yeah.
They've made her part of the action before.
Well, yeah, the Scataboo segment on Raw, she was interviewing Andrew Schultz, and she looked uncomfortable when Dominic Mysterio grabbed her hand to use the mic. She's all like, she's looking at him like, "Would you please let go of my hand, sir?"
That came up slightly during Forecast.
Yeah.
Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio.
By the way, did you guys see the segment on First Take where Shea Cornette had no idea what Mysterio was talking about?
No. We talked about it though. It was hysterical.
So Dom was playing his heel character. He was sitting in the studio in New York in First Take.
Right.
And I didn't know it 100% at first because, again,
Uh-oh.
Swear.
Hold it. Hold the phone.
Oh! Go ahead.
And
all of a sudden.
And he starts going off about his father.
Oh, Rey Mysterio,
Rey
yeah.
Mysterio, saying like how he hates him. And Shay Cornette, who's now the new host of First Take, like was stunned. Like she didn't know how to respond. Because she thought it was real. Still!
Whoa!
Gotta shoot a 3, damn it!
Ah! No, I think Dom and
No
Ray
way.
are close, and clearly they understand each is playing a character and they're playing it up. Oh!
No way!
What?
Offensive foul.
Wow.
Damn it. Damn.
Are they going to wee-woo it?
Oh, you know
Oh,
who that
God.
is? You know who that is?
Can I get a wee woo?
Not yet. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
God damn it. I'm trying to see if I can wave this thing again without it hitting me in the face.
We'll just wave it to the side.
I'll wave it to the side.
We don't know what.
Yes!
Wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo. And I avoided hitting myself in the face with this thing. Thank you, God. Woo! Wee, woo, wee.
If this gets overturned, by the way, the Suns have a chance to take the lead in Reggie Miller style scoring fashion.
Oh, God, against the Knicks? Yes.
Oh, that's definitely an offensive foul.
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see it. It looks too obvious to me.
It's a wee woo!
Oh, wait, it's over here. Sorry. It's over here.
It's nail biter in Houston too.
Eee.
We'll get back there. There's plenty of time there.
This is exciting, though. Yeah, we were talking about Dominic Mysterio trashing his dad on First Take in character.
Jay Cornette was like,
What?
But she's kind of like me a little bit. Like I know some of the stories, but I don't know enough where I would actually almost think something like that is believable if you say it on TV.
Yeah, I think it's just the character he's playing. He's just acting like a heel, saying he hates his father and all that. But I'm sure they're super close. So
tell you what though, Christy, next Saturday's like a homecoming for like 3 different superstars when they come back to town here.
yeah, and Dominic is
hang
from
on.
San Diego. I know that part. Oh. Well, there you go.
They got the call overturned, it sounds like, Nick and Christy.
Yep. There you go.
Boy, if Minnesota took this game away. Holy Toledo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got Survivor Series next week.
But Brooks has fell out of the game.
Yeah. The Survivor Series should definitely be interesting the way they built the card up so far. And they got about 1 more week left to go before they get everything else put together.
One final week to
Yeah.
tell everybody on what they've been saying.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Finally.
Don't
Did he
give him
lose?
a shot.
Oh my God. I was going to say, did that guy lose a contact lens? Because it looked like he's
Probably
sticking
did.
something in his eye. Yeah.
Stupid contacts.
Yeah.
I will never wear contact lenses.
I've never worn contacts. That's why I stick with glasses.
I don't know why. On streams, I
mean-
don't wear them.
Right? I don't trust myself with contacts or even contact solution because the only thing I imagine myself doing on the ground looking for a drop contact and be like, where are you? Where are you?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. If it weren't for these, I'd be like Velma from Scooby-Doo. I can't see without my glasses.
Oh God.
That became a meme too.
Yes, it did. Mm.
That took forever for them to foul. What the hey?
That took way too long.
Idiots.
You suck, you jackass. Why don't you shut the hell up? Yeah.
No,
Oh, I
you
missed
missed
it.
it.
Uh-oh. Not for the sake of me, but just the game. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a massive missed free throw.
Mm.
Yeah.
Huge.
Clank!
Oh,
What?
my God.
Huh?
You can't be serious.
Oh my, they serious. Oh my God, eat more chicken.
I just want
Is it-
Chick-fil-A.
There's a Chick-fil-A cow. And he's dancing.
They just missed 2 free throws, so everyone just won Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
Oh God. Might get one here in my town. There's still a lot of stuff they need to figure out.
I see what he did there. I smell a
Oh
wild finish.
God.
All right, let's head over to. Oh, of course, they're in a commercial.
Golden
Oh
State.
geez. Huh. Hmm. What's up?
Why is there time coming off the clock over there on the?
I don't know.
That's weird.
I don't get it. You don't have to get it.
Oh, that was ugly.
Ugly.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, they're back.
wait, they
Here we
won.
go. What? What?
The Suns won,
Oh my God.
and we missed the shot.
God damn it. I wonder if they got the replay in here.
Choke.
Come on, show replay, damn it.
Here we go.
Unreal.
Oh, here we go.
Here it is. Oh, wow.
Winner, winner, Chick-fil-A dinner.
Eat more chicken.
Chicken. Chicken jockey.
Oh God,
Oh.
my niece and my nephew said that constantly when they would watch the movie.
Oh.
What a win.
Yeah.
Oh God. I better be ready this time. Oh. Oh.
In there.
3. There we go.
Clank.
Oh. Damn it.
And the Rockets have regained the lead.
Oh, geez.
Trees? What are you calling a tree? Warriors. Oh no, it's a commercial. Oh wait, we can go back to this game now. Defense.
Defense.
Defense. Defense.
Oh.
Good.
Wow.
Woo.
Oh, a little
Good
punch,
game.
punch for punch here late. I love it.
It's great.
Dun, 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 dun. Slam.
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 Defense.
Defense. Get a stop. Clank.
Oh no.
It's a clank.
The clanker.
Da, 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 da. Missed it.
Whoa.
Clank.
Oh. Ow.
You
Hey.
suck, you jackasses. And
I
a
dare ya.
Huh.
foul.
Me.
You know which one I need next? I like to scramble the fairies.
Oh my god.
God. Oh, put that up.
Come on.
Why would I do that?
Clank.
Ah.
The loose ball foul.
Oh, he pushed him.
Sir, you can't do that.
Ooh.
Splash.
There you go.
Splash. Clank.
Oh. Oh. Damn.
Going the other way.
Oof. Uh-oh. Oh!
Offensive interference.
Yep.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It's on the
Yep.
cylinder.
It was still on the
Oh my
rim.
God. Yeah.
Good call.
Sir, you can't do that. You can't touch the ball while it's rolling on the cylinder.
You idiot.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa.
That might have been a foul, actually.
Yeah.
Swallowing the whistle with 4 minutes to play in the game, huh?
Ooh.
That's not allowed.
Wow.
What a block.
I mean, to block Jokic, you got to get up on the imaginary ladder.
Climb that ladder, son. Wowzer.
Watch the pick and roll.
Tie game.
Going to 3.
Oh.
What?
Clank.
2 for $1.
What?
And he got
Oh.
fouled.
3-shot
Wow.
foul.
3-shot
foul.
3-shot foul.
Jesus. That's like a train coming by.
Could someone get the goddamn freaking rebound?
That probably should have been a foul.
Yeah.
Actually, that should have been a foul, too.
They both should have been called.
I think they missed a foul on the Denver side.
I think they missed a couple on those last possessions.
Oh, good. It's going to be on the L2M report.
Yay.
My favorite.
Woo-hoo. No,
You missed it. The ball don't lie.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. There's a challenge going on in the other game.
Oh,
Get
God.
this ready.
It's sponsored by Ring Central.
Oh God.
He missed both.
No.
Oh,
shit.
my
Two out of
gosh.
3.
Seriously.
Oh,
Believe
no.
it.
That's what you get.
You jackasses.
You don't get upset.
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's brutal. Gotta make those free throws there, son.
Whoa. Gotta shoot it.
Shoot it. Woo! Money.
Too damn easy.
It swished so much that it struck the landing on the net.
I just gotta put the ball over my head and shoot it like this.
Very Shaq-like.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel. Nice. Good
Whoa.
finish. 101.99.
Defense. Defense. Defense.
Oh,
Shoot
Too many-
it, somebody.
too many passes.
Wow.
Ooh.
That took too many passes, and it ended up
Yeah.
working out.
Yep.
Way too many.
Way too many.
Out of bounds.
Ah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh man.
All right, let's see. And here's the call. It's a successful wee woo.
Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo. Ooh.
Florida State football loses to NC State 21-11.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh,
That almost went in. That's a lot of free throws.
Mr. Podzimski. Way to go, Portland. Come across time and you get called for a freaking offensive foul coming across midcourt. Way to go.
Good job.
Terrible.
Shoot the ball.
Come on.
Oh, my goodness.
What the? Oh my God.
How's the weather up there?
Oh, God. You've probably heard that one too many times.
Tell me about it.
Corner
31.
three. Good.
Whoa!
Wow. What an answer back.
Yeah. All right, so this one's coming back. This game still has a quarter to go. Oh, what a pass! All right, so this quarter's going to end.
Okay. This game has entered 2 minutes. 2 minutes left
Nope.
in the game.
Not yet.
Oh, almost. Ooh, yeah.
2 minutes.
Here we go. 2 minutes. Dos.
Minutos.
Oh!
Bam! Get out of the way, people.
Splash.
Splash. Smash.
Oh!
That would have been the dagger, probably.
Oof. That was like 90% of the way down.
Oof.
Clank.
Womp, womp, womp.
Wah, 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 wah.
It's going to shoot that. Or not. Oh!
Wow.
Jeez.
What a terrible pass.
Come on. Got to get a stop here if you're Houston.
Good.
Whoa!
That might be it.
Wow, no timeout either? No timeout, huh? That's not goaltender.
Make the call, you idiots. It's not that hard.
It's game over, you jackasses.
Yeah, shock you, jackass.
Yeah.
You will not make this putt, you jackass. Why don't you shut the hell up?
It's the Price is Right, Happy.
Come on down.
The price is wrong, bitch.
No.
It's a 1-point game. Clank.
Ooh.
Stop clanking free throws.
Why, man? Why?
Blocked.
Get out of the way.
Draymond hit a
Right.
3. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Sir, that's not allowed. You suck, you jackass.
Mwah.
Oh, it's officially midnight, which means the football forecast audio is officially out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, excuse me.
Soon tight.
Thank you.
Money.
Money. Money. Money.
Still got a foul.
Yep.
You suck, you jackass.
There he is.
You will not make this putt, you jackasses. Why would you do that? Whoa.
Yeah.
You suck, you jackass.
Boo.
Why don't you shut the hell up? Clank.
Wow. No way.
Oh my god.
They don't have any timeouts left. Oh, they have one.
One
Jeez.
timeout.
Just one.
Clank.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're definitely going to take a timeout. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Ugh, fine. Fine, be that way. We'll watch another
Wah.
game.
Wah.
Krusty Krab. Krusty Krab. Krusty Krab. Krusty Krab.
Wow,
Krusty
see, look.
Krab.
OKC's absolutely abolishing Utah right now.
Oh
Holy mackerel.
my god.
I told you that wasn't going to last very long.
No. Like
Maybe we'll-
OKC is down, but they're not out, and they're gonna win.
Maybe we'll check that one in a little bit.
Yeah.
Even though it's a complete rout right now. By the way, OKC, what are they? 15-1
Are we into
Yeah.
this game?
Yep.
NBA Finals champion back to back.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Clank.
Whoa.
Oh wait,
Oh
we're
my
back.
God. Oh. Let's see.
What are you doing?
What the hell?
Wow!
Oh my gosh! What a shot!
They got a foul.
Are they going to review that?
No, I think they took a timeout.
Okay.
Why would you take a timeout? That's bailing them out.
Jesus. Oh.
Because you know that Houston's going to foul now. But here's the problem. Houston does
Yeah.
not have a timeout.
Oh, okay.
How he made that shot, I have no idea.
That was borderline ridiculous how he threw that ball in, too. I mean, what a play. Too bad it doesn't tie the game, but still.
That's wild.
You have to foul and then...
Hope and pray for a miracle at the line.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. A foul would make it a 3-point game, but they have to get up court. That's going to be the issue because they don't have a timeout.
Link to the floor without timeout. Can't advance the ball.
This should be a great series. Great postseason series.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oof.
That takes time off the clock.
Yes, it does.
You guys were a bunch of idiots.
You jackasses.
That is a weird angle.
Very weird.
I don't get it.
Oh.
No shot.
Nope. Ooh.
Yeah, but 2.7 seconds just to get it up court, though?
Wow.
Home run pass, baby.
And Jabari Smith Jr. just fouled out.
Yep.
Hit the road, Jack.
Don't you come back
No
more.
Hit the road, Jack.
Oh, yeah, they don't do that for home players.
No, they don't.
They should literally do that for everybody. I think it'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny.
They did Lakers games all the time. I think they still do it.
Yeah, because they're large egos. They have to make everybody else look bad.
Mm-hmm.
Go ask Jeannie Buss how that's going.
Yeah, I heard. She's out of control.
Swish.
Well, 2-point lead.
There you go.
This literally is going to have to be a home run pass somewhere up court.
Yep.
Now, if you're... Wait, that score's not right.
No.
111, 109?
No, they were showing the other game.
Yeah.
So now
Hey,
you got to get up court. And they could foul technically.
Oh, he nearly threw that in.
No!
Denver survives. What a game.
Wow.
Got a hell of a
Oh
look,
my
too, and just came up
God.
empty.
Yeah.
All
What
right,
a game.
let's go take a look at this game for the first time tonight.
Okay.
Look at this. They have 123 points with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Wow, that's crazy. I can't
I am
believe it.
inevitable.
It's inevitable.
Good.
Yay.
Hundo.
What a terrible pass.
Terrible.
Calling
Corner
a
Ball
three.
to 3.
Good.
Whoa!
Smash.
Woohoo.
And the
Wow.
what a
And
dunk.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, what a pass.
Yeah. Who is that masked man? He plays for OKC.
Whoever it is, he had a mask on his face because I guess he's playing with a busted nose.
Probably.
What a play.
Excuse me while they give me the ball and I dunk it.
Yeah. He's like, get out of my way.
Nope, sir, that's Monday and Tuesday.
I know.
Wrong network. It's a great song though.
It's been a long time since we've done prime games.
Yeah.
I know. Because I'm
No,
hardly
those-
ever not working on Fridays. Today is a very
Right.
much
Didn't you say-
rarity.
Did
I
you
was
say
just-
later on in the season you might have more Fridays?
Yeah. Probably once hockey season concludes. Or if they're on the road again and I don't have to be at college games.
Hey, you missed a free throw.
Ooh,
Damn it!
Damn it.
Sorry,
Wow.
folks. No tacos tonight.
Sorry, no free
It's
tacos.
coming later down the road.
Damn it!
Ugh. I was just surprised I got asked to be a part of this just for tonight.
Hey, you made it.
I need-
Yay.
Yeah, I needed someone over here because I was running back and forth between a
Mhm.
football forecast and editing and
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
3.
Oh, man.
Woo.
Money.
Money.
Money. Money. Money.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Deal.
And the
Boom.
jam.
Like, get out of his way.
It's time for freeform jazz.
No, I can put some on for us.
Ooh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Will you cut that out?
No, this is Patrick. No.
Uh-oh, I saw that file come through.
Oh, no.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
No, you
ain't.
ain't. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I found Square Bob.
That's just a cereal box.
Uh-oh, the Blazers have the lead over the Warriors all of a sudden.
Ooh.
I love this rundown. It's hilarious. I'm ready.
No, you ain't.
Episode 0 of the content dungeon after the games conclude. And then we'll actually figure out when to plan these.
Yeah.
Hey, I found Square Bub. Can I go home now?
Oh, look, he's up in the sky.
Who are you people?
Because Patrick's too dumb to realize that people broke into his house, which is technically a rock.
Yeah.
Fairy godparent.
Can't play stuff now with headphones on. Brr.
Oh, God.
Build me a soundboard.
Please, he would love the soundboard.
Clank.
Clinker. Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi. Hi.
I feel like it's the cord is the color of that the character from McDonald's.
Oh, Grimace.
Grimace?
I feel like I'm looking at Grimace.
Looking at Grimace. Hi. Oh, you're being a good girl, huh? Yeah.
Clank.
Clank. Hi. Hi. Oh my God. Aw. There we go.
Oh, no way. Wait,
What?
wait.
Uh-oh.
142.
Want to see me do it again? Want to see me run back and forth? Want to see me do it again?
Yeah.
Warriors.
Warriors.
Jump around.
Jump around. Aw. Hi, kitty. Hi. Hi. Mm. It's-
Defense.
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 Oh, goodness. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's 142 to 106 in the OKC game?
Oh, God damn.
And there's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Clunker.
Stop it. Stop it. He's dead already.
How is that not goaltender?
I don't know. Whoa.
Good. Oh my God, we have 7 total people in here, or now 5.
Well, yeah. I have one on Twitch, one on YouTube.
By the way, we have 13 followers on Kick.
Nice.
We need more followers.
Oh, one of them is me, so.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
we need to build more followers on our Twitch and our Kick accounts.
Yeah.
I totally closed that document, or else I would read it.
No.
Offensive rebounds 20 to 6? Holy shit.
Jeez. Oh,
Too easy.
it's too easy.
Defense. 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 Defense.
Panda.
Oh.
Sir, you forgot something.
Oh.
Oh, he missed it.
Clank.
No, oh, no way.
Offensive foul.
Kerr's going to challenge it, I bet you.
Offensive foul.
We're going to challenge it.
Yeah. You suck, you jackasses. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Woo! Ah.
Okay, we can go back to the blowout game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah. Ooh.
Defense.
You suck, you jackass. Yeah, and then OKC hit them. Defense.
Shot clock violation.
Don't give a shit. What that?
144 points. Get wrecked.
That shouldn't be allowed. You suck. God, is there only one game left?
Yep. Portland and Golden State.
All right, let's get rid of all these games here. Denver, Houston is over. And that game's over. All right. So that means that we got to sit through the commercial, or through the breaks, so to speak. We could talk about shows during breaks.
Hmm.
If I can go back and pull my document up.
They're still reviewing this play, too, for the rebounding foul they called on the Warriors that Kerr challenged, too.
Well, while they're doing that, since it's late at night, at least here on the East Coast, the late night sports landscape is about to change. Introducing the Playback Lounge with Cowan McClagg,
Hey.
debuting on January 5th at 9 p.m. Pacific, 12 a.m. Eastern. Forget the shouting matches and the over-the-top hot takes, Isaiah Leon. This is your new favorite late-night sports talk show, a place where the discussion is smart, the vibes are chill, and the honesty is high. Again, not Isaiah Leon. It's got all the laid-back atmosphere of your local sports bar, but with sharp analysis you expect from Cowan and the rest of our ETB crew. Tune in and unwind. The Playback Lounge with Cowan McClagg, starting January 5th.
Foul was on the Warriors.
Are the drinks, whether it's Coke or whatever you like.
Just don't get a Long Island iced tea. That might make you drunk faster.
Long Island iced teas are good, though, man.
I never
Just gotta
had
be careful
one.
because they put a lot in it.
I heard they do.
They're good, though. Twisted teas are good, too.
Right.
Like I said, I like the hard ciders the best.
You
And a good
bottle of wine.
And a good Pinot, actually.
Good
I
Pinot.
like Moscato myself, but that's
Are
just me.
you a red wine guy, or are you a
white wine?
Chardonnay guy?
No, white wine. I'm Pinot guy.
Yeah, I prefer mainly just Moscato as my wine of choice.
It's a good one.
but I definitely what is it? I like Red's Apple Ale, which is a hard cider.
Oh, Red's Apple is really good.
I also like Woodchuck cider.
I've tried Mike's Hard Lemonade before.
Eh,
It's okay.
eh.
Yeah,
It's very
Not the-
generic.
it is. But
You
under
know what's
normal
good
circumstances,
also? You know what's good
Yeah.
also? Blue Moon.
Yes. Now
And
you're
beer?
talking.
Just give me an
And a-
orange
Ooh,
slice, and
okay.
I'm all good to go.
You ever tried Corona with lime?
Ugh.
This-
Ugh.
Okay.
That's shitty beer.
Yeah, I just thought I'd ask.
Oh, it's out of bounds.
Oh my god!
Oh, you get a dunk, and you get a stop.
I don't
That means
know.
give me the ball, and I'm gonna dunk it.
Basketball.
Give me the ball.
Cause I'm gonna dunk it. Oh,
Whoa!
oh, you missed it.
Wow. Toilet bowl.
Ah!
Wah, wah,
Will you
wah.
cut that out?
No,
No, this is Patrick.
not at the Krusty Krab. Patrick, that's the name of the restaurant.
Yes, I am playing the world's smallest violin.
Corner 3.
Oh!
Clank.
Who are you people?
Oh,
Okay. Whoa.
no way.
There's no way.
Switch.
Oh! Damn!
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That's a signature move right now. The step back.
There you go. Yep.
35 points for Steph Curry tonight.
Steph Curry is crazy.
You drive me crazy. Wow, nice shot right there.
There we go.
Oh, too
Oh!
easy.
Yeah. Wow.
Too easy.
Mm.
No way.
Whoa.
Good.
Woo-hoo! Damn.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Woo.
No foul call.
Wait. Oh, get out of his way.
Oh,
Ah.
Clank. Oh.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Should have gotten that rebound.
No.
Got to shoot it.
Ah!
They didn't get it off. Shot clock violation.
Violation.
Shot clock violation. You ran out of time.
You suck, you jackass.
4-point game here.
Dub Nation in the house.
Hunter Pence.
Hey.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear God,
Let's
really?
show the fake noise meter so we can see it getting
Yeah.
louder and louder and louder.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're
Yes.
going up,
yes.
up.
Because when they tell you to make noise, they purposely just make it go up to make it look like the loud noise in the crowd is raising the noise meter. Why does that center thing look as low as the one at the Cowboys Stadium?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's a Stephen Curry bobblehead.
Ugh. If I wanted something Steph Curry, I'd get a Steph Curry Funko Pop.
Wow, they even put the mouthpiece on the side of his mouth like he does the bobblehead.
Yes. Oh,
Whoa.
uh-oh.
Whoa!
What?
Jesus.
Wow, that's crazy.
You suck.
Jackass.
Better make them. There we go. Money!
What? Damn.
You're muted.
Dagger. Dagger. Dagger.
That man is on fire.
Money!
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Oh my God.
What?
Foul. You got a foul.
Come on.
You got a foul. They're not going to foul?
I can't believe they're not going to foul. They need to. Now they got him.
They literally let 10 seconds go flying off the clock.
That's stupid.
God.
Bad time management.
Yeah, but then Steph Curry goes back and says, I'll take your 3 and I'll raise you another.
Yeah, it's anything you can do. I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
That step back every time.
Every time it's effective.
See, if they can miss one. Nope.
You didn't miss one. I don't know if they have any timeouts left.
Huh.
Oh, they do. Timeout. Warriors.
They wasted too much time.
Yeah.
Well, if you like what you're watching here, then join us. We have all these games for free. Tired of paying a fortune just to watch the games you love? Do you miss the feeling of watching sports with your friends like we are here?
Yes.
Say goodbye to subscriptions, monthly fees, and outrageous cable bills. Say hello to Playback TV. Playback TV is completely free. That's right, no cost whatsoever. You can watch the action and connect with other fans in real time. Make every game a shared experience. Stop watching alone and start watching together. Head to playback.tv/ETB network to download the app today. Join for free and dive into the future of sports watching. Playback TV, free sports, better community.
Let's go.
God, I feel like one of those like voice people, like where they know the proper places to overinflect when they read. Like you and I have probably done this like
Yes.
5 million times,
Yes.
and you know where to what's the word I'm looking for? Off the top of your head, what's that word they use? Ad lib. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
I'll just scream out the idiot's name 5,000 times during a promo read. That makes it easier.
Get the ball.
Get the ball in. Oh. Oh, that's it.
What a finish. Are you kidding me?
Woo.
How many threes does it take to screw in a light bulb?
And the NBA action has finally come to a close.
Ooh.
Closing time. Open up the doors and
Yay.
Well, we made it through the game action somehow.
Oh, I survived it.
Well,
game
This
is
is-
ended. Stand by for the press conference. How about
Yeah.
no?
How about no?
How about I don't care?
How about we don't want to see it?
Oh man.
We don't want to hear what they have to say. Yeah, thank you.
So did anything interesting happen while I missed the first game action?
I mean, no, not really.
Yeah. It was fun.
Just got a clip of Christy waving the towel the first time around. That was about it.
I was too
And
busy
then,
keeping.
and then Evan Mobley missing 2 free throws and then missing a putback dunk.
That
And
was
the ball
insane.
goes out of bounds.
That was insane.
I was too busy keeping a bunch of jackasses in line for football forecasts.
Oh God.
God.
Oh my goodness.
It takes a lot to run a network. A lot.
It does.
Oh,
Even with help, it takes a lot of people to.
yes.
We're like running our own military operation over here.
Oh God damn.
Come and give me 10, Porky.
I'm going to start. You know what? Every time someone's late, I'm just going to make them drop and do 10 push-ups.
Oh God. Drop it,
Oh
give me
my
20.
gosh.
Sir, drop it. Give me 20.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I would think Isaiah would have to do 1,000,000 push-ups.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
funny.
God, that guy. Oh brother.
So what's the next NBA action? That's going to be Monday, and you're not even going to be here for it.
Not me, probably not.
Sir, that's a soccer game you're going to.
And I got to work at 11 a.m. Pacific time, too, in the morning.
God.
Yuck.
Camp day, college basketball.
Yuck.
Jeez.
They bring all the screaming children out for the game.
Yeah.
That still sucks.
I know I'm working, and then I'm probably gonna be tired and sleep for a bit.
Well, him and I are going to go do another show because we just don't do enough shows. Isn't that right, Box One over there?
It's what? Oh Lord.
It's my Jeopardy music when I need it.
Oh jeez. I'm so out of tune.
More content.
More cut. Welcome to the dungeon.
Well, that'll start as soon as we
Yeah.
take over here.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, you have your show later today.
Yeah. Well, it's 10:39 Mountain Standard Time, so that would be considered tomorrow for me.
Oh,
but
yeah.
yeah, I know what you mean, though.
There's too many freaking time zones to keep track
I
of.
know. I only know Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, Alaskan, Hawaiian.
Well,
That's
technically, there's 3 time zones sitting in this room right now.
it. There is, yeah.
Oh, I
Eastern,
don't know.
Mountain, and Pacific, and that's it.
I don't know which time zone I'm supposed to follow. I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Please make it stop.
Ugh. Oh God! Why is Gilbert Arenas screaming in a playback room again?
Oh,
Hey,
God.
Cowan, Gilbert Arenas is screaming again.
Is he screaming like a banshee?
Probably
Yeah.
wouldn't be the first time.
Nope. Ugh.
Because he's an idiot.
Oh my God!
There's
Your
a-
room is so
oh
light,
my
like
God,
white
it's-
light colored.
You
now.
changed the lighting in
I
there.
added
like
the dungeon light is on. It's
Oh
white.
God!
Yes.
Wow!
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Krista, you look like you want to go pass out.
I'm probably gonna eat a piece of chocolate cream pie and then I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, that sounds good. Even though I'm not
Just-
really eating dessert.
Yeah.
Since
I just figured, why not? I'll just have a slice and then I'm crashing, going to bed.
well,
I need to
Hey,
be
man.
well rested for between the ropes tomorrow.
I gotta
Yeah.
take a call real quick. Give me a minute.
Okay.
What happened?
I think he's
What?
changing something or.
I gotta take a call real quick. Hang on.
Oh, got
Alrighty.
it.
Okay.
You and your calls.
Hi, this is a collect call. Oh God, I just made myself feel old. Oh
Were you
God.
accepting the charges? Oh, why?
This is a collect call from such and such. Do you accept the charges?
God, is it a collect call or are you in jail?
How about us both? It's a collect call, and I'm calling you from the slammer.
Sir, you have one phone call. You better make good use of it.
Yeah. Can you give me a lawyer?
Sir, can you bail me out?
Yeah, I need about $1,000.
I need $100,000. Help!
Help me.
Help!
Where
Help!
are you?
Oh, I can't. I can't complete the last word of that sentence. I just realized
Help, I need somebody. Help, not just anybody.
because I was going to say if I completed the last word of that original sentence, that
Oh.
might be inappropriate.
You're right.
That was a Kevin Hart line, in case you didn't
it was
know.
Kevin Hart line. I was singing the Beatles there a little bit.
No, but the one I was saying,
Oh, okay.
where he says, "Help me, help me," blank. Can't say that word
Of course.
because that's kind of
It's-
inappropriate.
Yes, it is.
Like we say a lot of dopey shit in here,
Mhm.
just not that.
Yeah, exactly. We don't go that far.
I don't need people coming after us with pitchforks.
Nope, absolutely not. Ugh.
Oh, was that SpongeBob or was that Fairly Odd Parents where they bought the pitchforks
I don't
on the
remember
side of the
which one.
road as they were protesting?
I don't remember which one it was.
I think that was SpongeBob.
It probably was.
So what's coming up on Between the Rows?
I'm going to preview AEW Full Gear. And talk about AMC being a possible landing spot for TNA media rights. And spoiler alert, Drew McIntyre is in the Roaster Wrestler segment next week. But someone else says, someone else has pissed me off so bad I'm going to roast her again.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I saw this. What was this story going around? That was all over social. About was it AJ Lee?
Mm-hmm.
Was she like trending for like an AI thing that a certain?
Yeah, someone did a video. I think someone met her. It did AI to make it look like I don't know what it was. I didn't watch the video.
Nico
but
was telling me like it made it look like he was kissing her or whatever.
Yes, yeah, then it's pretty inappropriate as far as I'm concerned.
And then like she was trying to say take that shit down or
Yeah,
whatever.
and he didn't do it. He didn't bother really.
I don't even know if you can sue for that though.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's technically defamation of character though.
It is because she doesn't seem to be that type of person. She's been married to CM Punk for 11 years. So
people are creepy with AI. That's why
they are. I don't
That's
mess
why I don't
with it
like.
really.
I like using it like when we're creating content stuff,
Yeah.
but like not doing creepy ass
Mm-hmm.
videos.
AI can be a great creative tool or just something fun you can play with as long as you're not hurting anybody.
Is it still up on the internet? I'm curious.
I have no idea because I have not bothered looking for it.
Because I'm looking around just to. Oh shit! I see it now.
It's still up. Freaking prick.
That's creepy.
It is creepy. That's why I didn't bother watching it. I'm like, I don't have a good feeling about it, so I just figured
Who the
I'm not
fuck
gonna
does
touch
that shit?
Is an asshole is pretty much what he is. It's like, excuse me, that's weird. That's creepy. He's back.
Well, I know. We were talking about the AJ Lee AI video that's going around.
Yes.
Oh no, really?
The jerk
you
that
see
will
it?
not take it down.
Well, so a fan got a real picture in person, and then he turned it into a
AI thing?
of him kissing her.
Oh no.
And here's the big thing. It's not. That's
It's not real,
It's
obviously.
not
But
real. I mean, the only person she wants to kiss is CM Punk, and that's because he's her husband.
by the way,
Alvin Brooks, damn it. His name's Alvin Brooks.
It's Philip Brooks.
Philip Alvin Brooks. Get it right, people.
but apparently,
her name is April Mendez Brooks. So
apparently the
April AJ Mendez, yes.
apparently
Yes.
the fan got banned for life, though.
Oh, good.
But how does that stop the videos from happening? It doesn't.
It
Yeah,
doesn't.
exactly.
All right, Nick and I were talking, using AI for
There
for
we
like
go.
for like content creation, and I said it's fun to use as long as you're not hurting anybody.
Artificial intelligence is good.
Yeah.
We
When you
use it to do content.
When you use it the right way, like how we
Right.
do here on ETB. That's how we
Yeah.
actually fill out our scripts for
Mhm.
Press Row,
Yeah.
believe it or not.
Well, you put in all the info, and then it makes it into
A document for us.
and it
Yeah.
even times it out in
And I
theory.
don't have to scream, no table formatting. I want a script not in table
You
or
don't need Google
Right.
Sheets.
form.
You don't
Yeah.
watch Google Sheets is gonna become a sponsor of this network. You're gonna be like,
Please, I will. I practically live out of Google Sheets for sports announcing too, practically.
no, but I'm just
Ooh.
saying, just because you're like, fuck you, Google Sheets, and they're like, oh god, it's a sponsor. What do I do now?
No. Ugh.
That would be like me and energy drinks, which I despise.
Right. Or me and a soft drink company like Coke here, but I prefer Pepsi. But
Cal and Christy, did I ever tell you the story? This was when we were much younger. We used to go to Relay for Life at my middle school,
Uh-huh.
which is about 5 or 7 minutes up from, or not even. I could walk to my middle school.
Yeah.
And this is an energy drink story. That's why I'm bringing that up.
Oh, no.
oh, okay.
So, two dopey friends at the time.
I feel like I may have heard the story actually, but continue.
Yeah, I
it
don't
was
think I
it
did
was
though.
Monster energy drinks,
Mm.
and they thought it was a good idea to split a 24-pack of Monster energy drinks.
Oh God.
No, thank you.
Did I
Nope.
ever? You might
Oh.
have not heard that story, Callan. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I've
so
had friends who've done similar things though. Not good.
but I shit you not. Like I said, you're not going to do this, and of
Sure
course
we are. Sure
and
we are.
So I walked away for about a half an hour. I come back, all 24 energy drinks are gone.
Oh my God.
They
And
must
I
have
said-
drank all of them.
Oh my god! Like I know you're stupid, but like, or I know you're dumb, but you're not stupid. Like,
So,
And-
so they were like bouncing off the walls all day. I'm
well,
guessing,
no, it got worse. One of my friends had heart palpitations.
because
Oh,
of
Jesus.
the energy
sugar.
drink rush.
The
Yeah.
sugar.
So much sugar in them.
Don't drink energy drinks. Not healthy.
The only time
Yeah.
I do is when I go to work in the evening, so I can stay awake and engage
Right.
with the game.
Only
Especially when you
time
work.
Well,
the
you
only
need
time-
the energy.
Yeah,
right,
I
the
need
only
the
time-
energy,
oh.
especially.
Right.
You know.
And
But-
will drink an occasional energy drink if I didn't get enough sleep and I need to stay, keep up the energy level for like an 8-hour work.
You know what? When I worked the overnights for almost 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm talking about real graveyard, like 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. in radio.
No energy
Yeah.
drinks, no coffee, no nothing.
People used to say to me, just drink coffee or drink energy drinks. I'm like, no.
No.
It has the opposite effect on me where it like makes me go and just start like bouncing.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
And I don't want, I have enough energy. I don't need extra. Like,
Right.
don't give me coffee because that'll just make me go, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, and start like jumping around. Like,
You'll be
Right.
you'll be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
So I told Callan this story so he
Yeah.
knows like the way I kept myself up at night. Not that it's the most clean story, but like
Right.
I used to drink water all night.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens when you drink water all night?
You go to the bathroom.
So, of course, it didn't help that I was the only person in the station on the overnight.
Damn.
Of course, I got so good at I could almost memorize when the breaks were going to come up.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to save my bathroom breaks for after the bottom of the hour
Oh, jeez.
because they would come back at like 35 and go until like 51.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm like, oh, I'm good as long as they don't go off the air. No, that was the worst because we carry
Yeah.
syndication all night,
Ah,
and I had to pray and that Westwood One's feed didn't go out in the middle of the night.
jeez. That would have been terrifying.
I mean, I was Callan some the other night. I was talking with Nick D about because he's at Fox. He works at Fox News
Mhm.
Audio,
Okay.
and he was monitoring the Fox News headlines. That's the Sirius XM channel that they have.
Okay.
I said, "Sir, you're monitoring a channel. I actually had to keep a station on the air on the
Yeah.
overnight, which means I had to
Big
stay awake.
difference. Yeah.
I had to stay awake, and you want to hear the dopiest show in radio I had to listen to every single night.
What was
So
that?
listen to the irony of this title:
Mm-hmm.
Red Eye Radio.
Oh God.
Talk
That is
about irony.
That's for sure. Oh God.
And I tried to look it up over the years what Red Eye Radio meant.
Mm-hmm.
Some people used to say to me, because they used to say, "What show was it on the overnight?" I'm like, Red Eye Radio. Wait, so it's about airplanes? I'm like, no,
No.
because of the red eye, like a plane.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm like, no, it's a right wing political syndicated show.
Mhm.
By the way, so I heard news about that show. They for many years, so it's a Westwood One syndicated show. They went from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern every night.
Mm.
Oh, geez.
2 people, by the way. But can you imagine having to be up for a 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern time show?
No, thank you.
Not me.
And the worst part
Already-
is you have no idea what the callers are going to be like because it's going to be the freaky deaky people, as I like to call it.
Or it could be the drunk idiots calling like, I just got done drinking in a bar.
Ben Maller on Fox Sports Radio used to have a guy calling whose nickname or on-air call name was Weed Man.
Yes.
Oh.
So sports talk radio, it's a little different because you
Yeah.
can get away with some of those weird callers on the overnight.
Yeah.
But in political talk radio, it's death.
Yeah.
Some callers. Now,
Oof.
since it was syndicated, I didn't have to worry about callers.
Mhm.
We didn't have an overnight show yet. When we went to the new building and we were bought by the Red Apple Media,
Oh jeez.
that was the name of the company, Red Apple
Oh.
Media.
Okay.
They finally put in a local overnight show for the first time in like over a decade.
Yikes.
Finally.
And
Wow.
I'll never forget, I was already out of overnights at that point, working
Mhm.
4 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern,
Jeez.
which was a lot better leaving at 11 p.m. than first coming in for 11 p.m.
Yeah, because then you can go home and go to sleep.
And of course, management tries to pull a fast one on me
Oh,
and
God.
says, "Can you stay and work the overnight show as a AP and a call screener?"
No.
I said,
No.
"I've been here for 7 hours. Like, how about no?"
How about no?
And then I get accused of not being a team player because I was already there for 7 hours.
Jeez.
I said, the only way I'll stay is if you give me overtime for after 8 hours.
Sorry, we can't do that. There's no budget for it.
Well, it was a legal thing, but like,
Right.
Yeah. I'm just standing up. Don't mind me.
don't mind the tall man standing up in box 1.
Yeah.
No, I did not play basketball either.
Oh yeah.
How's the weather up there?
55 degrees.
God.
But
Yeah. I was gonna say.
So I finally said,
yeah.
"Um, no," and they're like,
Mhm.
I said, I was always good at negotiating if they wanted me to stay extra, so
Mhm.
I would start negotiating like an auctioneer. How about 1 hour? How about 2 hours? Like, so I said, all right, I'll give you until 2 a.m.,
Right.
which I really didn't want to stay until 2 a.m. because the trains are a nightmare to get to after that.
Oh, I'll bet.
So, and you
Ooh.
really want to walk in New York City in the middle of the night? No.
Hell no.
Never.
So I said, I'll give you 1 hour of the overnight show because technically there was a weird hour in between.
Yeah.
So they said, fine. Almost like I was being an asshole to them. Like, I'm like, really?
Come on, people.
Like seriously.
I mean, radio's fun, but then there's just the bad parts of radio.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, sitting through Red Eye Radio, and like these guys were too happy at the time when we carried that show. This is Red Eye Radio. And my favorite part is, we're the most popular show in the world. They were those
Oh.
guys, those type of guys.
Braggadocious type of people.
And they used to say, well, we're on 500 affiliates around America. Well,
Yippee.
you two are very smart people. Why do you think they were on 500 affiliates on that from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m.?
Clickbait radio.
Clickbait.
No, because no one puts local radio on from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. on their stations.
Never.
It's
They
the
never do
easiest
it.
way to gain affiliates. Just do an overnight show, even though it sucks.
Right. Yeah.
But I actually like the
Oh.
guy that they had put in for the overnight show at the time, and then he decided to go run for local Congress, so he couldn't do his show anymore.
Boo.
Crap.
Stop self-sabotaging yourself, damn it.
It's
It
not
actually
worth
was a good
it.
show. I actually like
Oh.
the guy. I still know the guy, actually,
Okay.
but
He's just off doing his own thing.
don't do political talk radio. I warn you, please.
Never.
It's not worth it.
No.
No.
You don't want to deal with the crazy people out there.
I had more death threats to me over the phone by people calling into the show that I'm
Mhm.
comfortable with,
Oh, damn.
and that used to be. And my favorite. I told Callan this
Uh-huh.
when I used to call screen as an EP running a show. Someone would call in, and before I could even say hello,
Uh-huh.
they're already
Oh,
Boink.
no.
That's what I really wanted to do sometimes. And I literally would just put the phone receiver down on the table, and they would just continue to talk. And finally, some resemblance, hello, hello, hello. And I'm like, oh wow, you took a breath, finally.
Like, wow.
Blah 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 blah.
Boink. My favorite is when they used to argue politics with me, like over the call screen. I'm like, sir, I'm not the host.
We
Like, they would-
serve food here, sir.
And some people were dumb. People who call into political talk radio don't use their brains either. So
No.
I had a rule as a EP, as a call screener, that because I'm the one who has the power in this situation, I can hang up on you if I don't want to hear your voice anymore. So I didn't. If you cursed, but this was a rule generally when you call screen.
Of
If
course.
someone curses on the call screen before they even hit the air, we zero tolerance. We hung up. We didn't even put them on
You
hold
should.
because we would be afraid that they would then go on air and do it.
Of course.
And 7-second delay is not always catchable.
No.
Oh man, Rudy's show, Rudy Giuliani, when I used to have to EP that.
Oh, my God.
And I was the EP, and then all of a sudden they fired the board op, and I had to go do that.
Uh-oh.
Or no, they didn't fire the board op. They moved me from sitting in the EP chair to now I have to EP the show and board op the show at the same time. And then they moved him into my chair and he did all the call screening. And I'm like, okay,
Great.
I don't like this show to begin with.
Yay.
I'm
Now
just-
here's your host, Rudy Giuliani.
when I tell you that experience was the worst experience I ever had in my life. The amount of calls I had to have my hand over the dump button every call that we put on air because they would make these like weird jokes. We heard you're dating your cousin,
Oh.
and that was always. Now, technically, we didn't have to dump that because there's no curse in there.
Right.
But my hand wasn't always over the dump button; it was over the disconnect on the board constantly.
Call
Like-
dropped.
Yeah, constant. The phone lines on that show were. It was like a Christmas tree celebration going on. That's how many people would call in.
Or a telethon.
Jesus.
And it was like shit. And of course, when he would do something stupid, that would make it worse.
Oh, naturally.
And I'm just like, I remember walking in one day, and when the whole, do you remember when the pawn shop thing happened with him, and then he also had the movie. What's his name? Sacha Baron Cohen's character. What was the name of the movie?
I
Oh,
don't
God.
remember.
That
I
weird
don't
movie that
remember.
he played the mustached character or whatever.
Let me see if I can look it up real quick.
I'm looking this up because oh god, what was the name of it? Oh, Borat.
Borat, yeah.
Oh, yes.
So this weird thing came out on social media where he ends up in a hotel room with, and this is real, by the way. This is not some scene. And he meets somebody, and Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat, like punked him in a hotel room. And it became the whole thing. And as I'm walking into the building on the weekend, when I wasn't working my weekday shifts, I get a call from management
Oh no.
that says, basically, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Look out for the news. And I'm like,
What the
What?
hell happened now?
like, what news? And they're like, look on your phone. And I'm like, oh God. And then I see Sacha Baron Cohen like pranked him.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, oh God. Those are the days I dreaded. Because like we had to control the phones. And of course, on his show, they demanded call volume. Like they wanted people calling in. And the days that something would happen, I had to make a decision. And I'm like, no calls. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Oh, how
And then-
dare you?
Well, do you want to deal with people calling in nonstop?
Nope.
Nobody care about call volume.
I was just like, shit. Or when he had or when he decided to do the Hunter Biden laptop story when I told him not to before we
Oh,
went on
no.
air.
Oh jeez.
And he
I have the evidence. I have the evidence.
Oh, jeez.
I shit you not, he walked in with a row of papers the size of a football field.
Uh-oh.
I am not joking.
Oh boy.
And I was allowed to go in the studio before the show because again, EP of show. And I had to tell him, you can't do that. And he just looked at me. He's like, what do you mean? And I said, you can't do that. I can't source it. I literally had to play babysitter. Literally.
Jeez.
And I had to go through everything that he was on there. And I'm like, Rudy, you can't do that. Now, can you imagine the power struggle that came with?
I can only imagine.
Because
I'm Rudy Giuliani. I can do what I want.
Exactly.
goes on air, does it anyway.
Yeah.
And then the big light on the phone goes off, as they say in radio. It's the private line that most phones have, like for the station.
Yep.
What the fuck is he doing on the air?
I said, I told him not to do it. Doesn't mean he's going to listen. What is that dumb saying?
Go in there and tackle him right now.
Or what's that dumb saying? You could lead a horse to water, but you can't
But you
force them to drink.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the one.
That I literally said, well, I could lead the horse to water, but if he doesn't drink, that's on him. That was a fun time.
Yeah.
What do we do now? Oh, we got to go content dungeoning, don't we?
Yeah, you guys.
I think we
you
do,
Guys,
yeah.
You guys do. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have some pie and then go to sleep.
God, I don't remember the last time I had any type of pie.
Thanksgiving Day.
You're right. That's the one
That was
day.
part of the
Apple pie, baby.
My husband bought a couple of pies for Thanksgiving and then decided to buy a chocolate cream pie, which he and I are probably going to devour before we devour any other pie.
Yeah.
I've been good.
It's
I've been
really-
trying
it's so
really
good.
hard on a diet while working out. Ugh.
Yeah.
So, try not to
Yeah.
eat dessert.
Mhm.
It's too tempting, though.
It
Chinese
is.
food.
Just wait till Christmas.
Oh, it's worse.
Oh,
I know.
baby.
Oh, I know.
And of course, my dad, who's an incredible baker and cooker,
Mhm.
by the way.
Yeah.
He makes.
We love you, Pat.
Yeah. No, Howie. But
Howie, we
my mom.
love you.
yeah, my mom's pet. But they both are good. But my
Yeah.
dad, like, he picked it up fast, so he'll make like pumpkin cranberry muffins.
Oh my
Ooh,
god, that sounds
sounds
amazing.
so good.
And I'm just like, me just thinking about it right now. Like,
You start
Yeah.
salivating here.
he makes really good like muffins, like really, like he's made banana
Wow.
muffins before, like
That
everything.
chocolate chip muffin recipe, then damn it.
Oh, you have no idea. makes good cornbreads too.
Ooh,
love some
wow.
He literally will make like all the breads and the pies and everything for the most part. I'm just like,
Jeez.
great. I guess my diet's gonna suffer during the holiday. Ugh.
Only thing worse is going to be that post-Thanksgiving meal nap.
Oh yeah.
I'm not the biggest turkey fan though, by the way.
I'm a
I like a
ham
little
guy.
bit. I like.
Well,
I like
that's why I
turkey.
like Christmas, because we always get the honey baked ham.
Mm.
Yes.
Where the lines, we always get it like
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 days before. That way you're not waiting on that ridiculous line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, for Christmas, we always do the traditional staple afterwards,
Mhm.
where we do ham and eggs.
Oh jeez.
Oh, baby.
When
Yeah.
my grandfather was still alive, we would always, after the holiday, we would go over like the next morning, and he was an amazing cook.
Yeah.
And he would just say, "Well, let's make ham and eggs." And the best part is when ham sits longer, it's actually good. It's actually
Yeah.
better
It
Yeah.
is.
as
That's
long as you
true.
refrigerate it.
Yeah, that's true.
Ham sandwiches day after Thanksgiving for leftovers.
Now, I've never had it traditionally. Have you ever had the Thanksgiving sandwich?
Yes.
Turkey
Like one
sandwich?
from a place?
No.
Every so often.
So, if I remember correctly, that's turkey, stuffing, cranberry sauce, and what else?
Green
is it-
beans.
I
You can
want
do like either regular green beans or a green bean casserole if you're into that sort
I'm
of
looking
thing.
it up. Let's see. Thanksgiving
Yeah.
sandwich.
I was gonna mention Christmas time. I mean, my dad an
Here we go.
amazing cook.
All right. Thanksgiving
Okay, here we
sandwich is
go.
made with common leftovers like turkey, stuffing, cranberry sauce, and gravy.
Oh.
I watched a cooking show where the gal took some shredded leftover Thanksgiving turkey and made. If you ever had bolognese, she used the turkey instead of.
Oh my god.
It sounds so good though.
I'm not the biggest turkey fan.
Same.
Yeah.
The worst
like
part is
turkey.
this is like so last year and this year were the first 2 years I actually didn't work on Thanksgiving.
Right.
Because of course, when I was working my overnight, Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I fought even in my first year or two. I said I'll work any other holiday, just not Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve.
All right.
So I had to like play a boxing match with my stomach so I didn't get sick going in.
Oh,
like
jeez.
no, because I would celebrate Thanksgiving, then I have to go in and work on the overnight.
Yeah.
Rock 'em, sock 'em, baby.
And I was just no. So I played the long game, not the short game, and I took it easy. And I just came home and ate whatever afterwards. It was fine. It was just odd, like because my parents like to put out sangria Thanksgiving. Also,
baby.
but for some reason, when I drank sangria, like it always like was strong for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because sangria is sometimes stronger than some
It can
alcohols.
be. Can be.
But that's always good. And then desserts, it's always cookies and stuff, which we make. Also, we make everything almost. Well, you look like you need a nap.
I do need a nap. I've had a long work week. I need my slice of pie and then some sleep.
Into the dungeon.
The real live dungeon.
The real live dungeon.
The real life dungeon.
Why we already fixed the lighting in here. Exactly.
Oh, wait. Does that mean I'm supposed to lower the light?
Uh-oh.
Should I?
If you want to. You don't have to.
I could a little bit.
Oh, my leg. My leg.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, now it's like,
So sexy. That actually looks good, actually.
Does it? Because I have
You
I have the one that I have the one that turns on the little one below it, but then I also have the lower and raise.
Yes.
Because mine is actually a row of 3 lights up there, so I can. Wow, I actually do feel like I'm in a dungeon or a cave. This is kind of scary. I get used to this actually. Let's not try and do press row at this time of the night, please.
Never.
No, because when we first started doing press row, it was like from 11 until 2.
I know.
Eastern.
That's why it's in the daytime now.
Thank the Lord.
Whew.
So much
Hallelujah.
easier.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. It's almost the holiday, so it makes
I
sense.
know.
It does.
I will
It
tell you
does.
though, I am getting pissed off because I'm hearing a certain song now too much already because of the holiday.
Go away,
Oh.
Mariah.
Sorry, Mariah, but no.
You suck, Mariah. No one cares.
Oh, God.
And you lip sync during your performances on TV. We caught you.
Yeah.
That was still awkward that we actually met her in the building when she came to our old radio station.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a whole commotion. I couldn't even walk around the damn hallways for crying out loud.
It's like, oh my God, Mariah's here.
No joke. Someone was screaming around the hallways, Mariah's here. Oh, my good Lord.
Like, really?
And it's like all drama with her. Always.
Yeah, it's like watching as a father of her 2 kids has 10 additional children and more baby mamas. Like, give me a break. Ugh.
How do you live a life that way?
I don't know.
I guess I can technically say I met the couple, just at 2 separate times.
Right.
I met Nick Cannon and I met Mariah Carey.
Wow.
Nick Cannon was nicer.
Yeah.
I never thought I would say those words.
And once at a pottery game.
You did?
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was kind of like in passing, but he signed my sweatshirt.
Wait, really?
Cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It is. It's cool. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go dungeon now, so you can actually go to sleep.
Yeah, and have my pie.
All right, we'll see you for the next one, and we'll see you. We'll see you later. Well, on my time later today.
Right. Yeah.
For Between the Ropes at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio.
God damn it.
And Cam Scattaboo.
Cam Scattaboo. Yeah.
All right, Chris, we'll see you for that show tomorrow.
See ya. Alrighty. Bye.
Oh, man.
Well,
we made it.
Welcome to the dungeon, everybody.
Oh,
we don't have fun and games here, sadly.
No. So, let's see. Welcome to the content dungeon where creativity is forged in the dark, quite literally, and released into the light. Ooh.
Yeah.
Scary.
Oh my gosh, a floating shopping list.
Yeah.
I'm not a shopping list, damn it, I'm a ghost.
So should we tell people where this crazy infamy came from?
Oh. Well, I think the whole thing only started, and yes, we are still continuing our NBA stream, by the way. So if you're still with us here, 6.5 hours into the evening or day, thank you for hanging out still.
This is the episode 0.
Yeah, this is like carte blanche right here. Is that what they call it? Carte blanche? Hard launch, carte blanche?
What do they call it? Where you have all the ability to pick whatever you want and get whatever you want?
I forget. But anyway.
A buffet.
Yeah. So the whole concept of the content dungeon came about probably
as a joke first.
It was a running gag. It was a running joke between me and Nick when I first came here 7 months ago, if you can believe that already.
Holy shit.
7 months. But this actually began though when Press Row was still in this time slot in the early morning on the East Coast, late evening on the West Coast where I live.
Yeah, don't remind me.
But after we would sign off, and my phone, and because much like anyone out there, I think you put your phone in D&D. Usually, do not disturb. Usually,
the sad part is I don't.
Mine goes into it at 11 o'clock, and then all my apps shut, or it goes into it on certain days because of work. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Makes sense.
It goes into D&D at midnight, but then all my apps shut down operation at 11 in the evening.
Makes sense. Okay.
So I'm not up twiddling my thumbs and abusing screen time late. But Nick and I would text, though. Now, even though my phone wouldn't notify me that he would text me when my phone was in do not disturb mode, I just had like a gut feeling that he was for some reason. And the conversation kept going and going and going like an hour or two after we would sign off of Press Row when it was in the evening when I first came here. And it gradually grew to it being StreamYard stuff, which is where it's been done usually, just, in a room. We're just kind of, sitting around, we're laughing, but we're also doing stuff. And then I don't even know how, Nick, we even got the idea to eventually make the dungeon part of the playback lineup.
Well,
Uh, but that's kind of like the gist of the story, though, is just, following up after the show was when I first came here, kind of, hey, how do you feel and stuff like that, whatnot. And it just gradually grew, though, because, Nick was looking for ideas with stuff. I eventually came up with ideas for stuff, as we'll kind of touch base on here as we roll along. But I think, Nick, it's kind of like where the whole thing started, though. It was a running joke, though, because you were always up late when I first came here and didn't really know my place on ETB yet. But I had known that you were doing a lot at that time when it came to audio, the video side, the social media content.
I still do.
I still do, but again, that was back in April when I first came here. I'm like, oh, maybe everyone plays their role here and actually does a lot of different things.
I mean, it's gotten better a little bit, but like, I don't know. Well, just for the sake of the content dungeon thing, that's just our gag when we would go to StreamYard and
Yes,
figure out. And by the way, so when we do these now, we'll go to StreamYard some nights and just stay there, but so this won't be all the time. But like maybe we'll break
it'll
some
be once in a while, not all the time.
We'll break some news of content through here, or tell you what's coming up and going on in the walls of the ETB network lore.
Yes.
But that's kind of where that story begins. And I told Callan, about that slot from 11 to 2 a.m.
Never again.
I was like, any other time, just not at 2 a.m. Eastern.
And that is why that press row has moved and evolved through 24 episodes into a midday feature on the West Coast.
Yes. So, well, let's talk about that show a little bit, because we've really taken it to new heights so people can really understand. So, people understand. Yes, I'm going to be the interviewee. Sometimes it's a bad habit.
It is for me too, don't worry.
So, talk about press row beforehand. Now, a certain idiot was the one who told me about it originally. That's how I found out about it. And you know what? I'm not going to play coy. Isaiah, who used to be here, not anymore, told me about this show you were doing, and then he showed it to me on
Right.
YouTube. And I don't know if you know what he said to me at all about it.
I kind of hit or miss about it.
So he said that he thought it had a lot of promise,
Mm-hmm.
but he said like it's missing stuff.
Something.
So he sent me a link. I looked at it, and I said it's missing structure. I said missing
structure.
Pacing and structure. And you were trying to do it in StreamYard live.
Right.
And like you were trying to go back and forth with the screen share and on the sides, and there was like my eyes felt like they were, what's that SpongeBob scene where they're blowing the bubbles and his eyes move like in all different directions?
Yes.
That's what I felt like. And I was like, okay. So that's when I said to him, I'm like, okay, I can fix this. Like, and that's when you and I sat and I said, let's do this. And I think we went right on to here, right?
We went right on to here, and the whole story behind how it even got started was
You and I talked media.
well, we talked media, and that was the whole premise. But the premise of the premise though about how PR came about, though, this is out of the box, I know. This was a shower idea.
I do remember you telling me
literally
that.
one day, we all get ideas in weird places, I'm sure.
Oh, I do that too. You're not the only one.
So there was a day where this was, I think, late summer 2023. I was going through some personal issues. I had just broken up with my lady after 2 years being together, and was kind of trying to get back into the realm of the podcast. Something to get your mind off of what had just happened. And one morning in the shower, I'm like, wait a second. I read front office sports every day. I read awful announcing almost every day.
And you didn't realize that I do that too.
I read Sportico and SBJ every day.
So do I.
I'm like, but I also had a fellow colleague out here before he went to Phoenix and took a job at a NAIA university, and
He was the bowling coach, right?
Yeah, he still is. So him and I, when we would go to games to watch, pro games, but we would also go to meet up with, announcing colleagues of ours that we know around, SoCal, whatnot. We would, talk about the business side of it, though, too, the media, the business, and stuff. And one day I'm like, this should be a show. This should be a show where we just talk about sports business and media. Me and Chris can host it, and we can go from there. And then he took the job in Arizona. I'm like, well, I'm going to do it. I'll keep it a one-man show for now until the right opportunity eventually comes around. So it was at a different platform for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Okay.
Roughly.
It's fine. I don't care if you mention
it. It did well, but like Nick said, it was a lot going on for a one-man show to put together the content, make everyone lose their eyesight reading everything I was writing and stuff of that nature.
Well, I
don't worry, it happened to me already today too.
Really? I don't know why that even happened. I don't even know why that happened. I don't even know if I work here anymore. Anyway, what was I about to say, or what was I trying to say?
After you first saw it initially, then we had the meeting, and then we kind of, went forward with it.
Oh, what I was starting to say was, because you were talking about all the movie, and I said, let's structure it. Well, I still don't remember the initial conversation of how we got to knowing each other, like talking the business. I don't remember what the exact conversation was, but I said when you came here that we had podcasts that we like to talk media. So Nick D, who big staple of this network, and we'll talk about people on this show too who have done a lot across this network in different ways.
Absolutely.
But him and I talk media all the time, including on MTGP. That was kind of our media sector podcast for a while, and I did it on ETB, or my podcast, for a while, and then this whole thing came along, and then I saw the show because he showed it to me, and I said, we got to fix this. So we sat down. I don't think we started right away. I think we went through
a little bit, because I think our debut was after game 1 of the NBA Finals.
It sure was. Yes.
Yeah, that was a long night, and we were keeping it at an hour roughly, because I was trying to do like an hour and a half.
That was not an hour.
Yeah, and then eventually it grew, though, because of both of us working in radio at one point. I worked in country radio and sports talk radio for 2 years in college. Nick obviously laid out his time at LIU and WABC and other places in New York with, radio. We were used to a 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour program. So now our structure has been that we basically do it like a radio program 9 times out of 10 with, some, breaks are built in for reads we want to get done and segments of that caliber and all that. And, now the show is 25 episodes in, not this week, the following week, though, we'll have like a mini hour of it next Wednesday, but
for the triple header. Yeah.
But still, we're in a very much, we're in a much better place right now than where we were at one point, just for that. I don't feel like I have to do everything now, which is good.
See, the weird thing is, like, originally when you and I discussed it, it was supposed to be an hour.
Yeah.
And then we knew that we were going past an hour. Well, that wasn't the goal originally.
It wasn't the goal initially. It was that was not the goal for us to go that far over the cliff.
Then an hour became an hour and a half. Then it became 2 hours. Then it became 2.5. And then it became 3. And I'm like, and we're doing it easily too, which is the insane thing. Like, so I've been trying forever. Like, I haven't said it, but like my friend who works in syndication, I'm trying to like push us. Of course, it hasn't been working yet, but I feel like this would be a great show talking about the sports media and sports business. I don't really see anything out there.
You hardly ever do. And that's kind of why I think that I got the idea for something, Nick, out of the box, because too many times you turn on talk radio, you turn on sports radio, you turn on a sports podcast. What do they always talk about? Wins, losses, cut this player, this team sucks, fire the coach after 2 games, fire the coach after 6 games in the season.
Oh, you mean First Take?
Yeah. And thankfully there's people like us, Andrew Marchand, for example, who do a podcast about sports business and media as
We're
well.
hopefully going to have him on a show soon.
Yeah, and we hope to get him on eventually. And that was the whole premise, though, was to think outside the box, give people a different angle. Because I've been in the industry for 17 years. You've been in the industry for at least a decade, if not longer, or however long it may be.
No, you're right.
It's something different than what people are used to with, got to fire the coach, got to do this, got to do that.
If you're looking for the Spitfire take, it's not the show. You might get a Spitfire take, but it's not going to be on a ridiculous sports take. It's like, I'm trying to think, the Cam Scatterboot situation with the WWE, because I'm looking at it from an injury and a financial business perspective, not like he's an asshole because he's an athlete. And we've been fortunate with some of the guests we've had already for the show.
I think Stan Britt's my favorite right now.
That one, see, in the business, timing is what matters. They were in the process of starting the new show, Stan and Neil, who used to be on SportsCenter Los Angeles, and I think they made such a mistake, to be honest. But now Stan's doing 3 different things for FanDuel,
Saints.
Well, yeah, that's a separate thing, but yes, and
Clippers, and then shows on FanDuel Sports as well.
He's part of the national lineup, like the Golics are now at FanDuel. But he's been unreal. Now Neil's only doing the show now. I think he's older. He could retire probably. But they're doing this podcast. It's a good. They explain it as the show that can be done in the newsroom, which is kind of a funny way of putting it, which is true because they can say whatever they want on this situation. You can't go on the set of SportsCenter and say outrageous things. This isn't Howard Stern or Sirius XM, which
right.
But we say some wild things on this show from time to time. You know what's funny? When we first started doing the show, and this is just a perspective I have from doing the show, I had to kind of pry you open a little bit because I think you were not used to outside of radio regulation rules.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm one of those guys where I worked in radio forever and they would make you bleep even the things that are not 100% curse worthy. And I just get into arguments. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. No pun intended. That I hate the censor culture of radio. That's why I like Sirius. I interned at Sirius when I first started. And ironically enough, I met Mad Dog when I was at Sirius. That was an interesting meeting. But he is a nice guy.
What a guy.
Just constantly. I got to see him do the open for the show.
Hello, everybody.
That was fun, actually. But,
oh man, that's great.
But radio and digital and everything is evolving.
It is.
In a different way. And radio is in decline, like journalism is in decline.
Yeah.
Zan and I, Zan Bando on our network, if I list all the shows, we're going to be here for an hour that he's on. But he's going through an issue where the writing work is kind of drying up, and they're using wire services for everything now.
Oh, Michael K's ran against Trunk. Yes.
Trunk. In case people don't know what Trunk is, that's a sports wire services company where they no longer do writing of what happened in the game. They basically give you the box score and the stats for the game, and that's it. Because they realized they could save money that way. And it basically destroyed the, what was it, the Daily News? Or was it the Post? I can't remember.
Your, I think.
Because I know he wrote, because Kay wrote for one of them.
Yeah.
But these were big names. Like Frank Isola, who you see on SiriusXM NBA radio now, or you see him pop up on the Yes Network for net games, or you see him filling in on PTI when Mike or Tony are not there.
John Harper, who used to cover the Yankees.
Is it the Yankees or the Mets? I think it was the Mets.
I don't
think.
remember.
But big time, he still makes appearances on the baseball show they do on SMY. A lot of names, like guys who are some of the best feature writers in the country. But you know this, and I know this, that part of the business is dead, unfortunately. Yeah. That's why you see people like yourself going to Substack and writing. But is it financially stable, the writing side of the business anymore? It's not. And you're better off doing 3 to 5 videos a week to build portfolio, to build views. Think about how this network is structured now. We had a website for a while where people were doing blogs. I threw that away because the website was not doing anything. It's not helping. Our YouTube essentially is our main website, if you want to call it.
Main driver now, yeah. It's main driver.
With this, because this can simulcast to there, which is probably one of the most valuable things to be able to do. Like if you're watching us now, hey, we're on YouTube or we're on Twitch.
We're still here, nearing hour 7 of coverage.
But video is where everything's at.
Yeah.
Now, if you notice, every paper is now digitally online. You don't have to read a fucking newspaper anymore.
And it's behind a damn paywall now, too.
No, we've talked about that on the show many times.
Hey, there's no paywalls here, folks.
That's true. There is no paywalls. If you sign up for free, you can literally watch anything that's not that you don't need VIPs for, technically. So
right now, you could come in and watch us right now ramble inside the content dungeon. Literally.
For free.
For free.
And you don't even need a VIP designation or anything for that.
No.
And getting this platform was an interesting story too, in case people have never heard that before. So Tom, myself, when Nick Federa was still here, we were the 3 originals of ETB Sports, the original podcast before it exploded into a giant network.
Yeah.
We were doing streams. Well, let me take that back. We were a mini network at that point. We had like 2, 3, maybe 4 shows at that point. And we decided, like, we're going to stream through StreamYard to the social media platforms. Us just watching, because obviously you can't show it because you'll get DMCA violations left and right on YouTube. I have to look up what that term means. I don't even know do you know what that means or no?
Digital something Copyright Act?
I'm looking it up right now. Because I always say it and I'm like, oh, a DMCA violation is an infringement on the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
God, I was so close.
I'll give it to you. It was close enough.
Oh,
So
what do I win?
nothing.
No, get out.
So we were doing our streams. But the problem is when you're doing that, you're watching people on a screen watching something else.
Yes.
That's a problem. So we did these for a while. And Playback found us. I didn't go looking for them. I didn't even know they existed.
Yeah.
He said, well, come over here. Check us out. We have this cool platform. We have Major League Baseball. Well, at the time. Actually, this was very early. This was just the NBA. And then all of a sudden they got baseball, and now they have NFL Red Zone, and they have tennis and NASCAR. Well, they did have NASCAR. I don't know if they have that anymore. Soccer. They did have WWE and AEW for a while. That went away. I heard they have March Madness. We did have the semifinal and the national championship for football last year. So they said, come over, check it out, watch some streams on here, and we'll make you a partner level directly without having to do anything. And I was like, sign me up, please. But I didn't have any ideas of building out a separate show schedule
away from all the streams.
That was never in my head right away. I don't know what made me go down that path at all. But until you guys came in, we weren't doing any podcasts, I don't think. We were just doing streams.
Yeah, probably. I think when I came here in April, all I remember was when we were all in the big meeting when I first came here, like April 9th, like right before WNBA draft night, I think. It was around that time frame because I was still in the middle of my college announcing seasons and hockey season and whatnot. But I remember though that we would only come here for game night streams. That was it. And and all the podcasts were still being done, still are.
Well,
they were being done in StreamYard.
We also didn't have the YouTube simulcast yet. That's how long this goes back.
We did, but it was so hit or miss because it was always like you had to have a stream key, and the stream key wouldn't work.
And you had to keep it set up on my screen, which was a pain. Thank God, by the way, they figured that out. It'd be nice if they would do that for Twitter and for Instagram and for TikTok. I'm telling you, Playback, if Playback would figure those out, TikTok for sure. These things would blow up. Because our TikTok, which by the way has come a long way too, and I think we're at like 725 followers now. Of course, those baseball clips from the World Series. Everyone loved.
We had the World Series clips. We had the Landon Donovan rant by yours truly.
We've had quite a few things.
We had the WNBA All-Star Game rant. Bunch of other ones from across all of sports, not just football or basketball.
What was the one I said to you earlier today that I thought you maybe could do a short video on? Do you remember? I had messaged it to you when you sent.
Is it about the fact that they've rescinded the fact that college athletes can't bet on pro sports now?
That might be it. Yeah, I said that's right up your alley. Or maybe it was the WNBA thing when they announced the deal.
Oh,
not announced the deal. Well, by the way, they kind of lied on a little bit. Just
look out.
Just a tad, just a teensy tiny bit. They lied about the numbers. What was it again? They said, the max 1.1 million, and then we find out it's 800 to 850,000 is the max. And I'm like, you liars! Why the fuck you lying?
Plans for hire.
It's pants on fire, Patrick. Well, you would know.
Although when I first came here, that the first time I was on Playback, Nick, was when we were watching the WNBA draft.
Well, that was the first time you and I hung out on a stream. Which that was a funny night because I remember Kathy Engelbert coming on screen and say, "Well, we don't see Unrivaled as competition."
And the fact that you were losing your mind because rounds 2 and 3, they didn't show any players getting called to the stage. It was just
you and I both.
I already knew that though from prior years though when I would do a draft stream with writers, media members, players who were drafted that night would come on for like a minute or two to say hey, yeah, I got drafted. This is cool. But even then, like I knew round 2, round 3, they don't show the picks being made. It's like Nikola Jokic getting drafted in the middle of a Taco Bell commercial for the NBA one year when he got drafted.
I mean, the only thing I will defend them slightly on is you don't know how big these players are going to be when they come out of the draft. But it didn't make sense to me because why would you even show or have it be part of the draft?
Right.
Because what was it at one point? Ryan Ruocco was just announcing names.
Yeah, and then they would have like a board that they would put up of like, here's who were like the last 5 picks were.
Or they would show them like at their houses.
Yeah.
And I kept saying to myself, like, you're taking their moment away from them.
Yeah.
At least I don't know if you felt the same way about it.
Yeah, they kind of did.
And I'm just like, well, that's not cool. And that just goes to show you how much the WNBA management cares. Which, by the way, this is a good time to say that by the 30th, probably we will be doing a lockout show. And yes, unfortunately, it might be on a Sunday night.
After Red Zone.
Yeah, how do you think I'm going to feel?
Yeah.
I got 7 hours of Red Zone football. See, I almost said it.
You wanted to say commercial free, damn it.
Yes. I mean, to be honest, is it really that bad what they do? It's 15-second spots. Who gives a shit?
I watch it. I watch it like once in a blue moon. But
It doesn't. It doesn't care. I mean, they do like 5 or 6 of them in 7 hours. Like,
yeah.
You want to do the math? That's what? It's a minute and a half.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. People, stop losing your shit. I mean, what do you think they're going to do with MLB.TV now that ESPN owns the rights? By the way, did you see, what was it? I sent you the...
I got the email too that, and again, it won't affect me for the Padres because they're on cable TV.
Right, but what was it? Don Orsillo had to go out on Twitter and like stop the panickers, which is crazy, by the way.
I'm not surprised though.
But I think it's only for a certain amount of time though, right?
Yeah.
Like the first year or something, you can get rights and then they're changing it after the first year or something.
It seems like it, yeah.
But who was it? It was the 5 teams or whatever. So it was
Plus,
Padres, Cleveland.
Padres, Diamondbacks, Rockies, Mariners, Cleveland, and the Reds.
Where they basically just gave up on their... Like, it was mostly Bally's agreements, right?
Yeah.
I think. If I remember, we talked about the public Bally's bankruptcy situation that happened.
Yep.
But I don't know. This is a great platform, though. Like, we've watched the NBA Finals twice. We've watched the World Series twice. WNBA Finals. What else have we watched on here? U.S. Open tennis.
Trevor and I did 2 MLS games in early May.
Until they decide to be jackasses about it.
No more paywalls.
I did hear, hopefully, that they figured out that soccer. Hopefully. That might make it easier for them to get it, now that I think about it.
So.
We've done U.S. Open tennis. We did French Open tennis. What else have we done?
You guys did the Olympic Games before I came here.
Oh, that's right. When we first came on the platform, we had Olympics. And we'll probably have Olympics again if they work that out properly. It is a little weirder, though, in the winter, though, because you don't have, like, basketball.
You got hockey and curling. You got figure skating.
Can you imagine if that's the first way they get hockey?
Snowboarding. You got skiing. You got the biathlon.
How effed up would that be if they managed to get hockey through the Olympics first?
But not for the NHL.
Not for the NHL?
Yeah.
Well, let me take that back. Technically, Anthony and I did the 4 Nations game.
True.
Because I said, I have to check this out. I've never seen this before. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, U.S. lost in overtime. I think that was a sick game.
It was the whole tournament was amazing.
But I think that was the game also that the fights were breaking out constantly because they went in saying they were going to fight, like, essentially on purpose.
3 fights in 9 seconds.
I can't remember it was the captain or whoever who said it, right?
Yeah,
in the interviews.
Brady and Matthew Tkachuk, and then I forgot who else fought, but yeah, that was the whole game plan.
But I remember them saying in the interviews, like, we went in, like, looking for a fight. I was like, oh my God, what? Shows you how much I don't know hockey enough. Not that
7 hours. 7 hours.
And it's commercial free, unlike Red Zone.
I know.
I don't know. Do we have to do reads on this thing? I don't even know.
You don't have to.
Maybe later. We're telling you about playback anyway. So
Playback.tv/ETB network. There you go.
Maybe you'll hear about Novik later. I don't feel like talking about sports betting. We're getting Press Row is getting bombarded with
And
gambling.
sadly, Novig's leaving my state on the same day of the WNBA lockout happening.
I won't say what, but I'm trying to get some irons in the fire on that
Yeah.
situation.
Uh-huh.
Trying. But no, Press Row has been amazing since we've really pushed that out, and it's good on this playback platform because like we can play videos, we can share social media stuff a lot easier sometimes than what StreamYard does.
Easier, believe me.
And now that the 5-minute feature is, we could technically make custom videos, bring them in if we wanted to.
Yeah.
But what guests have we had? So we had Stan Verrett, we had Casey Stern,
Christine Brennan.
via phone.
The night where Nick wanted to break his computer.
Somehow, I was just like, I guess we're doing this via phone. It was a good interview, even though she kept saying, what did she say? Unrivaled is a wacky.
Yeah.
What was it? A goofy 3-on-3.
Goofy 3-on-3 league, but she was very much in depth about, her book, about her career. Obviously, I asked her about Tanya Harding and Nancy
The figure
Kerrigan
skating incident.
skating incident, which will lead into a plug for one of our other things coming up down the pipeline.
That was fascinating. I will give it to her. That story was kind of interesting. Her being there, I think it was for what, CNN? I think at the time,
she was with CNN, and then that's when all the chaos broke out with Kerrigan getting assaulted.
So, like, she was on scene essentially when that whole thing. And what else? Well, she's a little too Caitlin Clark obsessed. I mean, she did write a book, which we did talk about.
And you can tell that she cares about how women's sports is finally going this way and not going, down the tubes.
I will say, though, I agree with some of the WNBA players, though, that she is a little rough around the edges on certain opinions of people.
Yeah.
And she claims she's not obsessed with Caitlin Clark. She is.
Yeah.
But the rest of the stuff because what were some of the other stuff from that interview? Because it feels like forever ago now.
I mean, I think we kind of, we're just asking about, I mean, again, I asked her about
the lockout.
Yeah, the lockout. Again, I asked her about Harding and Kerrigan, covering that for her outlet. Big story, obviously, back in that day and age of Olympic competition. Again, when is there never controversy with the Olympic Games?
Well, we did get into some debates over some of the WNBA lockout stuff. I remember that.
Yeah, that was a thing, and then a lot about Caitlin, about her book as well, and yeah, I mean, she was still very insightful. I loved Casey Stern. I would love to have him back on again. He was phenomenal.
Yeah, believe it or not, like Casey is considered like a small friend. I wouldn't say like, but I know him. Like that started all the way back when I was at National Community College in my first years of college radio, and I was the annoying kid, like just messaging everybody on Twitter because I was the bold guy who would reach for like the biggest guests whatsoever. And I got and Callan knows this. I've been very fortunate over the years to interview a lot of big name people.
Yep.
I have to sneeze. Yes, this is live. Get over it. It happens. That's the one thing. Oh, can we talk about that for a second too? Where no. I'm saying like you and I are not afraid of the live button up there.
No.
Like if shit happens, it happens. Like it's all part
Y'all
of
literally saw me eat Chinese food on the air tonight.
You and I eat all the time, but we're sitting here for hours. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Like,
I know.
Like, I'll say not creepy things. Let me take that back. I'll say like ridiculous things on the air. Yeah, let me correct that statement. That's the beauty of live.
Sir, nothing good happens at 1:00 in the morning.
Or almost 2 a.m. But no, you and I will say ridiculous things. We don't care. We'll go after people. We'll roast people. I don't do shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But I forgot where I was going after that point. But we enjoy it. This platform is great. It's kind of allowed us. The reason I think let me put the timeline in my head. So we had the podcast. We were trying out Substack for all these different extra things for each of the shows. And we noticed that it just was not
going anywhere.
And that's when, at the time, when Playback was still paying, not anymore, but they're working on building platform stuff for everybody to use.
Yeah.
But they helped us get Novig, by the way, so I had to give them credit to that, by the way. And we got our first payment from them officially.
Woo!
I won't say what it is, but it was nice.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
By the way, we need more people to sign up for those, by the way. Use promo code ETB Network. There you go. There's your plug for Novig.
You spend 5, you get 50 back.
Exactly. So go do it. Because the more you help us, the more we help everybody for more content. And when I say you and I have a shitload of content ideas.
Oh, you want to get to that right now? Because we've got one thing is already out and it's going to be restarting, or the next one starts the following Friday. But we have a bunch of other ones, though, Nick, that we already have laid out here that are coming.
Okay, before we get to the outer, let's start with what we're doing. The stuff that's kind of already been coal in the fire already. Yeah. So let's talk about how those ideas, because I think that's an interesting story too. So my mom's friend you remember this, I think, too. I was over at my mom's friend's house while her husband was basically passing away. And this was right after my situation with my grandmother. Can you tell everybody in a true statement, just or two, like what that was like me trying to run around, trying to do, because I want you to give everybody a perspective from what you saw of how and this is not an ego thing. I just want someone else to have a perspective of what I was in the midst of while trying to do everything here.
I mean, he was. I mean, if you wanted a look up the definition of the word man on fire, it's Nick during that time running around between gym sessions, between going over to, relatives' houses to help out with stuff. Obviously, deaths in families are never something I like to talk about, which they suck. And yet this man still was able to make the time and effort to keep us on the air and keep us going. I don't know how he did it, but hats go off to him. I'll just say that much.
It was a tough time. I mean, also trying to get the house freaking cleared, which we're still doing, by the way, because my grandmother liked to keep everything. But that was a tough time, just back and forth. My grandmother had 24/7 care around the clock at her house, because she basically said, well, the only way I'm going out of here is in a box. I know that's like partially in jest and cheek, whatever saying you want to use, but it was true. And so there'd be times where you would see me running back and forth between here. Now, thank God, the house is only 5 minutes away. I drive across my development into the other, essentially, to get there. But there'd be times where I'd be going over trying to help, and it got odd for the last 3 to 4 months, where she was just not there, and trying to help clear the house out. Now that was odd, having to kind of clear a house out, knowing what's coming.
Right. The inevitable.
Now, I've told you this story before. Most people don't know. I feel emotionless when it comes to funerals. I don't know. For some reason, I just don't. Everyone else will, and I won't. And I ask people all the time, is that a weird thing?
Yeah, you and me both.
And people say to me, well, maybe that's just the way you deal with it. And I'm like, but is that weird? And they're like,
maybe it is. Like in my case, like I don't really break down when that does happen because because I played sports and I was always told that you never show your emotions, win, lose, or whatnot, and just kind of stay as stone faced, resting bitch face as you can be when it goes that way. Where it's tough for me to feel that kind of emotion for something like that. I was recently, not recently, but about a month or so ago, I went to a public memorial for the longtime former baseball coach at my university, and I made it back in time, like by half an hour, to get on air for one of our streams. But I didn't really know Coach Cunningham that well, knew of him, knew people who were there, obviously, but sitting there and stuff, and I didn't get to work with Coach, but again, I knew him a little bit. I would see him around campus because he was our he was our transportation director for getting the team to the airport, taking him up to Pepperdine or up north, whatever. And even then, like, I was just like kind of stone faced and didn't really show any emotions because my time of playing sports was like, celebrate, keep it, do a class, but when you lose a game, you lose a championship, you don't break down and cry like a little baby. And I think that's just what really molded me into how I kind of react, I guess, when that kind of thing happens.
see, from a young age, whenever we had funerals, I just never did it
Yeah.
at all. And it was weird because you would think as a kid, you'd be like, oh, you're supposed to react when people die, pass away.
Right.
When my grandmother on my dad's side passed away,
Nothing.
nothing. My grandfather passed away, nothing on my dad's side. Then my grandfather on this side passed away. Didn't happen. My grandmother passed away. I was a little closer, but it didn't really happen. And the irony of all those situations, I was the kid of all the nieces and nephews who had to do what at each one.
Speak.
I hate public speaking. And you know what people say to me all the time when I say I hate
But
public
yet,
speaking?
look at what you do for a damn profession.
Right. And I have to explain to the thick-headed people every time they say that.
And that leads me to one of my favorite stories to plug an episode of a series that we'll talk about here shortly. And I didn't mention it though, but there's the long-standing bit by your boy Jerry Seinfeld.
Yes.
Where
Okay.
more people fear public speaking than death. So he always says, so you mean to tell me you'd rather be in the coffin than giving the eulogy?
That's fair. Fair. But I have to tell thick-headed people all the time when they say to me, when I tell them, or what's a fear you have? And I'm like, public speaking. And I get the deer in the headlights. They're like,
Huh?
and I'm like, why are you making a face at me like I have 5 heads?
Because you have a thing like this in front of you and you're speaking to the public.
And then I have to explain to those thick-headed people that that's not the same thing. And I say, I don't like public speaking in front of a crowd. But you're in communications. Like you're blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's not the same thing. What we're doing here, you don't see a crowd sitting physically in front of what we're doing here. It's people who are watching what we're doing.
Yeah.
It's 2 completely different things. But 4 times I got picked to speak because every other kid was afraid to whatever. And I was just like, all right, fine. I will say this is the first time my grandmother passed away. I wrote the entire thing myself. Like I had help.
I remember you. Yeah. I remember that was a thing that you were working on though. And trying to, keep all of us in check here on the network too.
Right. And I worked really hard on this one because I was there for everything that I grew up, you've heard me tell this story too, like where I had to grow up early because of my dad's car accident when I was in 3rd grade.
Right.
So I've been adulting from 3rd, 4th grade on, but I had to get up and read the speech, and there was a lot of people,
No pressure, kid.
and I'm just like, my head had like that. I'm like, oh god, like the alarm going off, and I had to be like, and like just read and whatever. And of course, because the room was loud and obnoxious, I'm the one who had to tell everybody be quiet. I wanted to speak, so that made it more awkward. And I'm just like, okay, got up, I did it, whatever. My mom videoed it, which that made me feel a little weird, but
Oh gosh.
I think because they just wanted it or whatever. And like I had my jokes and stuff, like not like obnoxious, but like things I remember from being a kid.
Of course.
Like I made a joke about how my grandmother had an honorary chemistry degree because well no, because she had a pool in the backyard, and when she couldn't do stuff, I took care of the pool every single day for I'd say the last 6-7 years.
Yeah.
And like I had to learn how to put all the different chemical stuff in and check the pH balance levels. And she would have this what's it called? With the different tube, like the beaker set almost.
Yeah.
No, and not the beaker that we make fun of during the streams here.
Not Adam Silver, no.
Not Adam Silver. So I used to say all the time, I'm like, oh, did you earn an honorary chemistry degree? Because like she knew how to do all the concoction stuff. So that got a huge laugh. And I'm trying to remember what else. Oh, I would talk about the food because remember I told you like
Yeah.
that was a huge thing. My grandfather, my grandmother, and that was interesting too because she was vegetarian.
And she would be making all the good food and
The
good
chicken
bread.
cutlets, that whenever I used to go over there, that was a story I used to tell. Every single time my brother and I would go there, or I would go there, I said, "All right, bring on the chicken cutlet and the mashed potatoes." Like, and my grandfather, there was no such thing as a ripping open stuff. This was literally
Handmade, baby.
yeah. And by the way, mashed potatoes, like
Chef kiss, baby.
like he made everything. That's why sometimes I feel like a shrew. Sometimes when I go out and I'm like when I go to an Applebee's or I go to somewhere else like with friends and I'm like every time. So I was so used to that as a kid. And you know what? I learned a lot of life from that because my brother and I, they put us in and we helped. So I know how to do some of the chicken cutlet stuff still. I know how to make some of the mashed potato stuff. And then my grandmother made strufoli.
Oh,
I don't know if you've ever had strufoli before.
I've heard of it.
It's like little dough pieces with sprinkles, and it's made with honey and
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. Yeah.
like during Christmas and
Yeah.
and the big joke about that was like they would be counted because my uncle at the time would sometimes like sneak like off the side of the plate, and one year she purposely like made the number awkward to make it look like they were missing to try to catch him in the act when he would take stuff off the plate.
That's great.
So, but no, I'm just curious, just from your standpoint, because you and I probably talked more through that whole process than anything.
Yeah, I mean, especially, and I think that this was one instance of it. And everyone knows, you'll find out more on next Friday. I'm not a big NFL football fan. It's been that way for almost a decade. What, 8 years of the Chargers have been gone from San Diego since 2017? Yeah,
Has it been that long already?
That long. So there was a day on a Red Zone Sunday when Nick was like called out of his studio, out of his office in the middle of in the middle of red zone. I happened to be home that day because I don't usually work on Sundays. If I do, it's like at 5 o'clock Pacific time, 8 o'clock Eastern. And he told me that he had to leave for a bit, an hour or whatnot.
I remember that.
And I said, I'll bite the bullet. I'll go and just be a stand-in, a crash test dummy, because I feel obligated as a member of this network when something like this, like when something like that happens, whether you know the product, you don't know the product, you don't watch it or whatnot, you should at least still be a team player and help out the cause.
I remember that day vividly, actually, because that was like towards the end, and like I was running back and forth, like running stuff back and forth. And one of the last days I remember where she remembered anything was she wanted oh god, what's the Italian dessert? Cannolis.
Yes.
Where she wasn't really eating anything solid anymore
at that time.
And for whatever reason, she told the ladies that were the help, and my mom and my aunt, which is my mom's sister, I want cannolis.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, so the brain's not completely gone yet. That's good. And I mean that nicely, by the way. So like there was a whole thing going on, and I decided on my own, I went out and I bought it. So I had to go find a place that had cannolis, because every other bakery that was around us was French.
Oh, of course.
And I'm like, shit. And I'm like, so now I got to find an Italian bakery. Even though some French ones I've found out after the fact sometimes do have cannolis. I didn't know that, but these didn't.
Anytime you say French, I just think of croissants.
Exactly. But I have heard of some bakeries where they mix certain things. So I think that was that day, actually.
Sounds about right.
So I ran out, picked it up. I found a place. By the way, these were expensive, but I didn't care. I just went and I bought a box. And my mom and my aunt, who were over at the last month or two, it was almost like clockwork being in the house there, because she wasn't getting. We had to like change the whole house. Like originally, she would have her electric recliner chair. We had to literally pick it up and move it into like the dining area by the front door. We put a TV in there. There's a bed in there. Everything had to be by the front door because she couldn't make steps. She was too wobbly. So I come in, I bring the box, and I was like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Here you go." She's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Cannolis." She's like, "What? Wait, what?" I'm like, "She wanted cannolis." And I swear when I say this, she was not eating anything solid.
She ate that.
She ate that. And I was like, okay, what, huh? So.
And here I am sitting on red zone filling in for you.
So I'm trying to do this, and you know this, like, I was dealing with some shitty people that were here that were not understanding the situation that was going on. You know this better than most of the people here, where that situation got ugly.
Yeah.
Well, and part of it did kind of affect some of the show's content that you were doing.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, I'm just saying, just in a circle roundabout way. So all this is going on. I'm trying to not blow up at people in the process of this going on. And somehow I managed to continue to do everything.
We
On top-
soldiered on, baby.
But you and I have talked about that before. This business, you can't just like fall over. You will never survive it
No.
if you just say,
Oh, no, I can't do it anymore.
you'll never survive. But once we got past that whole thing, then we were able to really hit the ground running and grow Press Row and do other shows. And now, I don't know, how many shows would you say are on playback?
On playback, I mean, Press Row, MTGP leftovers.
Which we'll talk about an update for that
Yeah,
shortly.
we have a lot to conjure up with that. That's for sure.
But Unnecessary Wagers, MMA Outsiders, Hitting for the Cycle, Between the Ropes.
Yep.
Am I missing anything? Oh, Zan Zinger.
Yep.
Gridiron Gurus which will actually be full year.
Noteworthy in the NCAA.
Noteworthy in the NCAA. Gridiron Grid.
I'm Will Charlton. 60 Minutes.
I like Will. That's why we joke. But what was I about to say? Gridiron Gridlock.
Yeah.
Well, you had another one?
Yeah. Gridlock is what I was referring to next. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that it?
I think that's everything.
Was that like 8 or 9 alone just on and
top of the NBA and MLB watch parties?
Well, that and NFL Red Zone. And I think we're one of the few channels that treats it as a actual TV operation, because it is called playback TV.
TV is in the name, believe it or not.
So, you know this. My thought process was, why are we only doing streams? Because then that means the channel sits flat.
It sits idle until basketball on Monday, Tuesday, NFL Sunday.
So I said, let's take the Substack shows, move them over. It's easier. It's live. You don't have to worry about banners and stuff and
recording.
I mean, I kind of hope they get imaging banners one day. That would be nice, but it's almost like having a secondary network running.
ETB, New York.
Oh God. But no, we're really getting somewhere. We're over 1,050 subscribers now. We're finally building watch hours, which I can check that, by the way, to see how we're doing. If my computer would decide to cooperate. There we go. See, this is great. Like in the last 28 days, we've done over 17,000 views on YouTube. Incredible. Yes, Frank Caliendo. Let's see. All right, we're close to 1,800 hours, but do your part. Help us out. Get to 3,000 and then 4,000, and let's grow. Because when we get to 3,000, we can actually do some extra stuff on YouTube this time. We've talked about a bonus hour for Press Row. We've talked about a few things.
We actually talked about making this show, the Content Dungeon, a YouTube members only show as well on YouTube.
We've talked about that. Yeah. That rundown style show we talked about.
Yeah. The Empty the Tank is the name of the show, I believe is what we're calling it.
Yes. And then, well, since we're talking about content, I guess we'll just kind of go that route too. So like we said, there's some changes, not for bad, but
these are all good changes. Trust us.
This is to kind of consolidate. Plus, it actually puts more on-air hours.
Yes.
On too, which I think content hours is king in this space. So moving the goalpost leftovers is going to be done, I think, by the time we hit the network break on December 14th.
Yes.
And this is part of the new show that you have, which we've already said, Playback Lounge, which you hear is being promoted all over the place. And, well, why don't you tell people more, like in a more descriptive way, since we're sitting here and
Yeah, in a more descriptive way, the premise for this one is when I first kind of began to try to form an online brand of some type or whatnot, or anything, to get a foot somewhere in the proverbial business door. One of the first programs I hosted was called the Sports Lounge. It was just the name that I had conjured up at one point when I was younger. And I was always of the belief that if you want to get into sports talk in general, then you need to talk every sport. And this was even when I was still an NFL fan, but I made it a point of emphasis to talk baseball, basketball, football, hockey, soccer, college athletics, other sports that are out there. And that's always how I thought, that was the way that I think sports talk should be done, is that you go and cover every angle out there. And that was kind of just the starting point of it. It went from just being, things I would do at home on tape recorders and, on like GarageBand or Audacity, whatever. Then I eventually began doing, Nick knows Google Hangouts very well. That was how I first really began doing it live and getting like actual people to join, people to comment. Then eventually it went away for a while because I was in school. I was, doing things and couldn't commit time to it. I brought it back though, roughly around 2021 for a bit at one network. Again, it went away because that time is when everything in 2021, every season began after the COVID shutdown. During the COVID shutdown, I'm like, I can't focus on this right now. I got to worry about all these games I got to do. And so in a nutshell, originally, when I first heard about playback, I wanted to make the Playback Lounge its own separate playback community for content. Because originally, way more ambitious than that, I was going to launch an online radio station.
you and I actually had that conversation.
I was, along that route in March before I even heard about playback when Isaiah introduced me to Nick and the gang here. That was like my next audacious project was, online radio form, put some, sports content out there, have my own 2-hour show and stuff like that.
You were going to pay.
Yes, that's where eventually that is what was going to happen. Then eventually playback came, and that's where we pivoted and made the Playback Lounge into its own separate, it was still its own separate social media channel. It still is. It was more for like when I began doing, short videos for us here and stuff. And, I really hadn't tapped into that kind of space yet. I had tried it a bit when Press Row was at its old platform, and that was with, Opus Clip, where a lot of radio stations have used them, for example.
Oh, Opus Clip. Yeah.
Opus Clip and stuff. And then eventually when I came here, I had to kind of break the fourth wall of getting content out. And then I had to eventually get on TikTok, which of course has been very much really opened my eyes about, not because of Nick, but it really opened my eyes though about how, content goes. People do have thoughts, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, which is always good though in the sports world.
Well,
that you get all the thoughts out there.
You originally didn't want to go on TikTok. Remember?
True. I did not. That is correct.
And I said to you, you don't really have a choice.
Basically.
And I meant that in the nicest way possible, because TikTok is the growing platform.
It is.
And then all of a sudden you said, oh, look at all the views. And I don't mean it that way.
I know.
But just look at the growth of it.
And then, so, in a nutshell, though, so the Playback Lounge's IG account was just mainly videos that, were being done.
Collabed with. Yeah.
They were collabed with. And then, I would put it out from my end first because I'm a big believer in subtitles because I watch a lot of stuff on my feed without volume on because my phone's always on vibrate. And I'm like, but I noticed it though too, that people would do that, just in general, or whatever. And then eventually it would grow a bit more to advertising when we were doing, playoff basketball or whatnot. And then eventually it gave me the idea to reinvent the wheel basically with my original podcast, but slap the playback TV brand on it and redo the whole format. So when this program launches January 5th on Monday night, that Monday night after we come back from the break, it's going to be the same 2-hour time frame, but this whole format has been shifted to mimic all of us hanging out at our favorite sports bar, watching the end of Monday Night Football, watching the end of the NBA in the evening or the NHL. We're going to be having basically bar style segments built into the program where, we're going to go like around the table basically and get everyone's thoughts, because I think, Nick, and I said this, I think, on Thursday, this past Thursday, Saturday night, I work minor league hockey at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock my time. When my game is over, I'll be at the Chili's restaurant at the bar after my game, having dinner and having a couple of drinks. And that's the environment we're kind of creating. Is you can be sitting at the bar drinking a Blue Moon or having a glass of Pinot, but you can be either talking to the person next to you about one of the games you're watching, or you're eavesdropping on the people next to you about what their thoughts are.
Or you're
And
watching the big TVs.
Or you're watching the big TV, or watching the end of, Mountain West After Dark, for example, or whatever. You get everyone's thoughts, though, in a way. And that's kind of the premise about the playback lounge, or the sports lounge being, having the playback branding put on it, is, the host is basically your bartender. We're serving up your menu, and we're doing a lot of really, I think, audacious things in a way with, monologues and, the Novig segment. We have a segment called the Lounge Live Look-In, where if we are, in the window of an NBA game, for example, coming down to the wire, we have the ability on playback to put the game live and watch the last, 30 seconds of it and see how the game goes.
Well, and now that you can put it in, I guess the way to say it would be like in a queue, because now you can put the games down on the bottom and you can follow them and see how much time and the score. That's even easier now, because you can say, "Oh, I see there's 30 seconds left and the game is tied. Let's do a live look into the game and see what's going on there."
So, like, in a way, I'm very happy about the project. It's nice to be able to go back to like your starting point when you've been in this field for 17 years, almost 20 years in 2028, to go back to where you really began, when your voice was beginning to change. You were, in high school, and you were going through doing student run television and journalism. You went to college and worked in radio for 2 to 4 years, as both Nick and I did. To be able to go back to, like, that young baby that you had at one point, to now watch it grow to where it is now. And now what we're going to be doing with a whole new spin on the program, same 2-hour format, but now going around the, basically, around the bar, getting everyone's thoughts. We got a lot of, very much bar themed segments again, like I said. I think it's going to add a nice layer, and especially too, Nick, that we, in a way, are just finding ways now to add content to practically every day of the week now, starting in January.
And which I didn't get to discuss with you, like, you can, I found this out from playback people, you can actually have as many YouTube simulcast destinations and Twitch and Kick. So, like, we connected Zans earlier. You should connect your accounts.
My channel, yeah.
Your YouTube, your Twitch. I don't know if you have a Kick, but Twitch.
Oh, I have YouTube and Twitch, yeah.
So those should be connected, because it's more destinations. Now I know, but it'll help if you're looking to grow that section, but it's another place. That's what I like about this. That's why I'm begging and pleading that they figure out Twitter. Because think about, like, if we had the ability to connect all our different Twitters
Yeah.
and Instagrams and TikToks, and I could tab them all on based on who's on the streams.
Right.
Have the ability to say, "Oh, well, come join us on our ETB network feed," and on top of that, anything that's commented will flow directly into our one spot.
Right.
So we should do that at some point, especially for for press row. Like I should connect mine and all that
Yours,
stuff.
mine, and ours. Yours? You mean mine? This is my candy bar.
Yeah. I mean, so the Playback Lounge coming back is great. You know, the audio form podcast series of Small Market Edition again had their soft launch on the 13th.
So I forgot because we went off on a million tangents. So you had called me because I want to go back to that for a second. 'Cause I forgot. So you had called me. I was at my mom's best friend house. Her husband was basically, well, did eventually pass away. And all of a sudden I see a call from you.
And you're like, oh no, what's going on?
Well, no, but like we were talking a lot.
Yeah.
And so I said, it's one of two things. Either something happened or like now, like our ideas just keep
Yeah.
like our ideas spawn other ideas, which spawn other ideas, which spawn other ideas. So he's like, I've had these ideas for a while. Now, admit one thing, okay? Based on the other places you have been, would you say that I'm pretty like open compared to other places?
Yeah, I would think so. I think every place I've been, though, has been open for it. A lot of times it was maybe lack of manpower, lack of time, lack of different things. I mean, everyone, though, has been great over the
But
time that I've been.
I'm talking
in
about
the
from a
field.
standpoint of where you don't get bugged about the content.
Yeah, that is very much a true point, too.
Because I've always believed working in the content space, you gotta let people breathe.
Yeah.
Like, I've worked with people before. Where well, you can't do this way. Oh, really? Watch me. And that's what I tell everybody here. Where like they'll come in if they're new or whatever, and they'll say, "Well, I can't do it this way." You know what my answer to them is? Why not?
Right.
Why can't you do it that way? Who said that? Did I tell you can't do it that way?
No.
And I think you were a little shocked at first, where like because some of the other places you were at, like it was a little judgmental ish, a little,
Could
or they would tell you can't do this because I'm not allowed to talk. That was the story that shocked me when you told me that story about how you couldn't have an opinion about a certain topic because whatever they were doctors or lawyers. That whole story during
Mhm.
COVID,
Yeah.
like, and I said no. When you come here, do what works. I don't. I hate when people say, "Well, I don't like this topic, so you can't do that." Well, that's stupid. Why would you cut your own? What is that dumb saying? Cut off your nose to spite your face.
Yeah.
So I literally said, to you go figure out what works best. Because I think that if you tell everybody they have a path that they can run down,
Yeah.
that's not going to shock them with a shock absorber, like
Yes.
then it allows them to kind of like breathe. And you know me, like that's what I believe in the content space for this network. I don't say no to anything unless it's like inappropriate, like fairly inappropriate. I don't mean like jokes. I'm talking about like race or like religion stuff that's intentionally gonna hurt somebody. Like I've let everybody do what they want for the most part, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%.
So that's what I've always believed. And when you said, "Hey, I have an idea for a show about untapped small markets, because that's essentially what you were doing. And I said, you know what? We don't see much of that. This is a little different.
I think it's also like a good disclaimer to note that other than Christy and myself, we're the only two people west of the Mississippi River on this platform.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. You're right. But no, but I said, I don't remember the exact thing I said, but I remember saying to you, I'm like, what do we have to lose? Right? Like,
Yeah.
if it works, great. If it doesn't, we try something else and see where it goes. And I think this one actually does look pretty good so far, the way it's been working. And we talked about this when Christy was still on here. We talked about the AI and how some people don't use it properly, like that
Correct.
stupid AJ Lee video going around with that creepazoid making him look like he's kissing her. You know this about me when you originally came in here. I was not the biggest fan
Of AI.
because of the bad things that I've seen. Now, I think this was before you were here, there was an incident, I saw a piece of content on the internet and I said, that's got to be fake.
The UFC ordeal?
Oh, you were here.
I was here, yeah.
And I said, there's no way that could be real. Because when you look at an AI piece of content, if the mouth is not moving with the audio, that's most of the time, that's a sign of AI.
Yeah.
It was the whole thing about Trump announcing the White House card, which is a huge thing now because it's happening. But everything looked off. The video was sketchy, whatever. So I responded. I said, take the video down. This is AI. It's fake.
Nope. I think we lost him. There we
What?
go. You're back.
What happened?
You froze there for a sec.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Because you and I both work in this space where we care about the sourcing of shit. Like, I don't want anything bad to happen. You
You're
good?
good.
Oh,
You're
see,
good.
you just did it too. We both just did it.
Witching hour.
Not like NFL Red Zone. Anyway, so you remember what happened that night, right?
Didn't it become like a massive Twitter war when that happened?
Well, no, I wrote my comment because I said this looks fake. My Twitter blew up.
Yes, it did.
And that was not even my intention
Right.
at all. I was just concerned because I don't like fake AI content, whatever. So, it blows up. And then I have fighters attacking me on my Twitter. Like real fighters. And I'm like, oh my God. And my tweet blew up to 70,000 Twitter impressions. And I was like, shit.
Womp womp.
So then, and I was trying to explain, because one of our guys that used to be here, who was an MMA guy, said, you were wrong. And I'm like, well, first of all, he didn't put a credit on the tweet because he took the video from somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how on Twitter, sometimes you could embed on a tweet and then it'll put the sourcing account on the bottom. He didn't do that. It looked like he was making it his video.
Right.
So that made me think he was stealing it because it was a Trump video or whatever. And it was sourced from a network or whatever. That's why I'm saying be careful. because sometimes because of all the AI, and you see Twitter puts those what do they call them now? The warnings, or I don't know what they call them exactly, but it'll say like, "Oh, this video is AI."
Instagram Meta requires you if you share a AI made photo that you put you
YouTube
click
too.
on. Yeah, you toggle on the AI information label.
And for YouTube, like they'll say, "Did you?" They give you the warning, like if you what's the word I'm looking for? Tampered technically with a video that to make it not like
Yeah.
they give you that warning now. So long story short, I had to write the whole Twitter thread apology thing, whatever. But the guy I found out apparently the guy was a big UFC coverage insider. But he did after everything, after all this shit that happened. He admitted to me that he made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Can you like tell these idiots who are attacking me?"
No, why would I do that?
So, like, finally, he said, like, "I understand where he's coming from, blah, 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 blah," and it went away. But that's why, like, I was a little trepidatious to AI because I've seen a lot of bad things. Have you ever seen those weird videos on Twitter? Like, where it looks like the ocean is coming up and someone's riding a motorcycle on the street.
Yeah.
And it's like an apocalyptic video, and then the moon comes flying out of the sky and lands on the street, and that's obviously if that happens, the tide is gonna whatever. And I said, "Oh God, this is like a little too realistic," and it makes me wonder how people have all this time to make these videos.
No kidding.
So that's why I was a little trepidatious towards the AI. But once I learned that you can use it for writing ideas purposes, now I use it a lot.
There you go.
I mean, how many different generators of ideas have we gained?
Let's see. 1, 2.
Shows, not
Yeah.
like
1,
individual.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I'm sure more will make its way to that list soon. But
Yes.
so, like now I use it to make titles for the videos or to help me come up with a YouTube short title, or sometimes it'll tell me.
Descriptions for the watch parties.
So, like, I try to use it for that stuff. But
And we do use it a bit for like branding for shows and stuff too as well.
it makes logos.
Pretty good logos too, believe it or not.
So for that stuff, it's fine. For other stuff, though,
No,
Not-
Patrick.
but okay. Now that I told that, now we can go back to what's coming up. So small market edition, which you had called me about, and I said, okay, this is a great idea. Let's figure it out. Episode 0 had come out a little over a week ago on the 10-year anniversary of you doing the goals.
Yeah,
Right?
first ever game.
So that was great. That was kind of like
my first ever game. They played obviously in October.
no, but
yeah,
it-
my
see-
first game that I did was November 13th of 2015.
right. But I'm saying like that was 10 years of you
Yeah.
kind of being in the business, well, of that at
Yeah.
least.
That realm, at least, yeah.
So that was kind of like the overview of what I think we made that a director's cut.
Director's cut, yeah.
Because like you talked about, okay, here's where the music's going to be for this episode. Here's where the spots
Yeah,
are going to be.
Here's the skinny of what you're gonna hear over the course of these episodes whenever you tune in and listen to them on your podcast app.
And we're making some changes on the audio side too. Starting in December, like everything's going to drop at midnight,
Yeah.
except for what you're doing now, which we'll probably switch that probably after this set of
Correct.
stuff is done.
Yeah.
But I've learned that, like, Pardon My Take, which is one of the biggest Barstool podcast and biggest sports podcast, they drop their audio form at midnight Eastern every time they drop. And by the way, speaking of AI, we went to Gemini and we looked this up, and they said drop it at midnight, the audios of everything, because it hits the top of the category when the day turns over at midnight.
Yeah,
And in theory, it makes sense.
it does.
Dropping your audio 3 hours before your video, which we were doing.
Well, I don't need to watch the audio. The video comes out in 3 hours.
Well, now you're gonna get them all at midnight. You're welcome.
Good. I can actually listen to the audio and go to sleep listening to our damn audio content and go to bed.
So, but that's the good sides of AI. They give you good information. Now, let's be clear. We always fact check the Gemini or ChatGPT to make sure it's correct. Because we're not just going to say,
Oh, we're just going to pull this idea and
we have no idea. No, we check everything. Because what's that warning they put at the bottom of ChatGPT and Gemini?
They
Like,
can make mistakes.
That's it. So it's true. They make mistakes. They spell things wrong. They get information wrong. They give you Google Sheets when you don't ask for it.
Why I oughta.
That joke will always be funny. Always. Even when you ask for a format, they still give you Google Sheets.
But
But
it gives me table formatting. It's like that's not what I asked for.
so small market edition came to be because small markets are untapped. They don't get the attention that they deserve. So you started by essentially telling your own story at episode 0, being in San Diego in a smaller area.
Yeah.
And then if you wanted, well, episode 1 is the Chargers leaving.
Yeah.
Which I found interesting, by the way, because that ownership and Spanos and all the stupidity that because he decided he wanted the LA glamour and all the money in LA.
Yeah, well.
So that's episode 1. That'll be in less than
Friday.
a week. Less than
Friday.
a week. So that'll be fun. And AI has allowed us to do how many episodes now that we have scheduled?
I mean, we got 7 already done. We got like 7 more already in the waiting in the wings.
But I'm saying officially scheduled. I think we have 7 that
7 episodes are good to go.
And by the way, now that we got all the backends figured out, it will be available on Spotify. It will be available on iHeartRadio and some of those Amazon Music and all that stuff. So it's available wherever. What's that dumb thing you hear shows say all the time?
available wherever you get your podcasts.
Yep.
You don't know how many times I hear that. A million times. And give people an idea of like the next couple, just to roadmap them so they can see like what to expect.
Yeah, so road mapping for small market edition again will be about the Chargers leaving San Diego, which again is already 8 years old. But it's more about like personal experience with the team, how the whole situation played out. Years of city politics. For those who are wondering, by the way, it took them from when I was in first grade until I was in college to figure out what they were. So for 15 years, from 2001 till 2017, roughly, it's on. But but I give you a lot of like backstory, about me growing up in town and the Chargers in general. It also covers the whole fiasco about them wanting to stay, them leaving. I'm trying to remember what else that was in there, but I mean, it's a pretty lengthy, like 15-minute, 20-minute episode though. But a lot of it though was like this, personal thoughts in a way about, how can you move a team in one of the best spots to host a Super Bowl for the weather in February, just because you're seeing a new stadium being built here. And I also laid out where the Spanoses wanted to build stadiums around town and how that didn't work out. how the Chargers left and basically erased everything about San Diego out of their media guides and their DNA, which came to a head this year with them obviously wearing the yellow jersey with the yellow pants, and then obviously the navy blue helmet, the navy blue jersey, navy blue pants, and calling the jerseys the Superchargers and the Charger Power, which all again was in San Diego and never was in LA, and how people have called people that my parents grew up watching and I grew up watching, like Rivers and Gates and LT and Fouts and Seau and all those guys. They're LA Charger legends. Half those guys never played up there for at all. And I kind of just pile on the league, pile on the ownership, and basically tell you why I don't watch the NFL anymore, because in a way it's like, okay, they left my market. Why should I care in this, in where I live? And more about, what's happened since the team has left, though, how, Charger fandom is essentially practically dead around the county, around the city. So that's kind of about episode 1. Episode 2 is going to talk about the LA Clippers. Now, even though they're in a major market, it's a club, though, who's gone from Buffalo to my hometown to LA, second fiddle forever behind the Lakers, but is more of a deeper dive, though, about why has this team, away from the recent scandal involving Kawhi and Ballmer, why have they been so cursed for 40 plus years? And I talked about how they were sharing an arena in Buffalo with a college program who was way better than they were. They came to San Diego. I actually got firsthand accounting from my parents who went to Clipper games when they were here. Why did this team not work here when they had the market all to themselves, though? And they basically told me it was a number and myriad of factors, from ticket prices. The team didn't have enough star players on it. We cared more about watching the visiting team than the Clippers, and no one liked Donald Sterling. And then it goes into how he moved the team against the NBA's will. So technically, in theory, the Clippers should still be in my hometown, but they're not. But it talks about their time there underneath his ownership, how they struggled, him getting forced out. Ballmer comes in and saves the franchise, brings in Paul George and Kawhi, eventually gets the new arena built, though, but also how they just seem to get injured at the worst possible time. They can never hold leads. And then obviously it talks a bit about what is going on with the ongoing circumventions, like lawsuit or the aspiration ordeal. That's why you hear Nick and I yell aspiration during Clipper games on here on playback. So that's episode 2. Episode 3, I believe. Let me double check this, make sure I have it right before I screw this up here and mislead you about where this pod series is going. Episode 3 is a tribute to Ted Leitner, who was one of the longest running announcers in San Diego. He is the reason why I'm even in this field of announcing, PA announcing, broadcasting for as long as I've been. I really tell you, it's more of another like personal angle, but my story about getting into the field, though, meeting Ted, working alongside Ted for part of a college football season, meeting him a couple of times, and his impact on my life and San Diego sports. Again, this guy called Padre games, Charger football, Aztec football, the SDSU men's basketball team, which obviously he got to call Tony Gwynn playing for them for basketball too, plus the Padres, the basketball team going to the Final Four in the national title game against UConn 2 years ago. So that'll be episode 3. Episode 4 is another like personal story, because I knew this guy who played here locally for high school baseball. But obviously, if the name Matt Bush rings a bell, I'll talk about Matt's, drafting by the Padres in that very stacked 04 Major League Baseball draft. That, of course, led to him getting numerous arrests for drinking and driving, intoxication, biting bouncers at nightclubs, harassing high school lacrosse players. He had a very infamous quote of "I'm Matt effing Bush" when he was assaulting these kids. It really goes into his personal story about, second, third, fourth chances, how he got back into Major League Baseball after throwing a bullpen for the Rangers at the site he was working at with a ankle monitor for police activity on his ankle still, and he was still throwing 97 miles an hour. The very cool, emotional, touching story of when my family and my dad coached Matt at one point in high school here. We went to a game when the Rangers were in Anaheim to play the Angels, and we didn't know if Matt would recognize us or want to be seen by us when we got there. And he yelled his name and he came over and he gave my dad a massive hug. Like, Coach, I'm so damn sorry for what I put you through and put Mission Bay High through and put Coach Pugh and you and the family through for my own faults and mistakes of, like, in a way, feeling like I let you down. Eventually, he won a ring with the Rangers in 2023. He wasn't actually on the roster, but he was on the roster long enough to qualify for a ring. Sadly, of course, he fell off again, though, with more drinking, driving. And then to kind of round out the year, we'll have one more on episode 5, which is about how me and San Diego linked up with a very well-known Milwaukee, Wisconsin NBA DJ, and how we got linked over a social media hashtag, late night radio, hip hop and EDM shows, through how our careers had run parallel. We crossed paths several times in other sports factions out there, but how we also went to our respective COVID bubbles to work for the American Hockey League or the NBA, and how in 2021, both of our cities won championships in the NBA or in some niche sports out there. So that's kind of like Nick's season 1, I'd say, about Small Market Edition.
I mean, I think it's just going to be numbered episodes. I don't think it's
it's
going
not
to have
be season, but that's just but these
first
5
first portion
part of it is like, end of November through December.
And to go back to the AI section for a second, like, that helped us develop 15 episodes or something
Already.
And I'm going to say probably in the next 3 to 4 days, maybe you'll track some others of those probably.
Yeah.
So we're already in so we're set up through the second week of January, you said?
I believe that is correct.
So to give you an idea of how this space works,
we're already built out till the 6th day of March right now with Small Market Edition for ideas on paper.
So Cal and I have this conversation all the time. Work smart, not harder. So the idea of having 7 episodes done from the beginning allows you to say, okay, by the time I get to the end of a quarter section or close to it, you should never be finished and not have anything but you're always 7, 8 episodes ahead of everything. So you're not rushing to make the next content push. And also you could say, okay, maybe I want to do stuff for the holidays. I can plan it in early.
Right.
And have it ready to go, and it'll have the holiday stuff. Sometimes the annoying part is,
it's Christmas. Oh, it's 3 months early when we're taping it, but
who cares? Doesn't matter. But
I'm proud of that project because it was kind of born though via my Mr. Small Market Substack, so the name kind of carries on through from there.
I liked it. That was the thing too. I said, well, why don't you said let's do a show, and I'm like, yeah, let's do a show. I think we can really play this out, which then led to another thing which you had brought up.
Yeah, and this one I'm also excited about, and this is a series we're calling Benchmarks. And I think, Nick, more important, and I think the reason why I looked at both Small Market and looked at Benchmarks was how deep already that ETB was in the audio space. This is just adding a whole nother layer to it, though. And Benchmarks, by the way, is a E60 outside the lines, real sports with Brian Gumbel style show. More importantly, the entire network is going to contribute, though, in certain aspects with episodes. And we have, I think, 200 already lined up.
I think it's
covering
more.
and more. But also, this is our version of telling a 30 for 30. An outside the line story, a real sports story with Brian Gumbel, for example, where a lot of these moments we weren't alive for, but they live on, though, in sports history. For example, November 20th marks Cal Stanford. Oh my God, the band's on the field.
Yes.
I wasn't alive for that, though, but the play has lived on for so long in lore in college football and sports.
We've seen the
And
clip how many times? I
you
mean,
see you see the clip every November 20th. Like, only could that happen in college athletics, though, where a play like that somehow, some way happens. In a way, it's a audio retelling or it's I was maybe Nick, I don't know if this is right though, Nick. A retelling of a legendary moment in sports, though, from a different set of voices from a new era, though, with new technology at their disposal, where they can, in a way, feel like that they're retelling the story, though, from that day in history, whatever it might be, whether it's, Cal Stanford, the play, the Miracle on Ice, Jeffrey Meyer interfering in the 96 ALCS,
and then becoming part of the Yankee
and then being
organization.
drafted. But, we have it divided right now where, me and Nick have a bit of a heftier load because a lot of the stories are, some sports that, I have all the hockey ones. Nick has all the tennis ones, for example. Trevor Williams, myself are going to be collabing on soccer stories. I'll be doing some women's sports stories, that everyone in a way, though, Nick, can find a story that they can do, though. And in a way, like I said, we're it might be a retelling or like, a redo of the story, but it's the younger demographic of sports fans who want to give their own perspective on these moments in time.
I mean, we have UFC MMA. We have 3 people who do that. I mean, we have WWE, which Christy could do, which you'll see her later on today, 5 p.m. Eastern, doing Between the Ropes. Or I know you do some WWE. I know Tom is big into WWE. So we have that stuff. We have baseball stuff. So we have Ben, or we have, because you had quite a few Red Sox ones, which
Red Sox ones, Yankee stories, Roberto Clemente stories.
I think Thurman Munson was one of them. I
Thurman
think
Munson, Roy Halladay.
Corey Lytle's plane
Corey
situation.
Lytle. The Angels being cursed because they can never get out of their own way with players dying and bad ownership and
The
stuff.
Aiden Hart story, which actually, did you move that? I can't remember if you moved
No,
that.
that's still in there. It's still in there.
Which was the one you moved? This is interesting, actually, because you moved a few from.
So I did move a few from benchmarks to small market edition. So when we get back into January, we're going to talk about the Kevin Johnson saving the Sacramento Kings in the NBA. That was one that was originally a benchmark story, but I thought this might be better suited here on this one. Reggie Bush forfeiting the Heisman, getting it back, though. San Diego native, small market city. Alex Smith and his broken leg. Helix High School, him and Reggie Bush were teammates. Small market story.
Locality. Yeah,
locality kind of in a way came to the forefront with those. But I mean, we've got almost every, I'm looking forward to like some of the Olympic stories. One of my ones I'm looking forward to, Nick, the aftermath of Katrina. We get to input Stan Verrett's audio from our press row episode into that episode when we asked him about the hurricane and the first game when the Saints came back after the hurricane.
His parents' house. On the run.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could see us using the Christine Brennan interview for
Tanya versus, Tanya and Nancy's rivalry.
Some of the WNBA stuff. I mean,
WNBA stuff is there. Looking at like Maya Moore walking away from her career for social justice reasons.
Right.
So there's a lot of great things there. And I think that, Nick, everyone who tunes into that series, they'll find a story that they will like to hear probably in a way hear it be told, though, from a new batch of voices who, again, probably weren't alive to see these moments happen, but they're big enough sports fans to respect those moments in time that live on forever.
I mean, we have 2-parters on Michael Jordan. Did he get suspended for gambling?
It's a 3-part series about Michael Jordan.
Correct.
3-part series.
Oh, right, because of the baseball. Yeah, that's right. But you and I were, excuse me, saying that was the de facto walk away from the NBA because he couldn't control his gambling habits, allegedly. So it's not always like cut and dry. Like it's exploring some things maybe that were not talked about.
Yeah.
So AI generated how many out of that? Like 250?
And then just more came into my head.
I just thought of one now, actually, because I was going to say the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese situation, but from a standpoint of what does the viewer, not the media, think?
Right.
So, and we explore some rivalries, I think, in some of these.
Yeah, I eventually will probably do a Magic versus Larry one eventually, I'm sure.
There's so many. I mean, I think a Derek Jeter versus A-Rod would be interesting because of their public
Spats. And here they
spats.
work on Fox now together.
And even, they were teammates with the Yankees. I mean, there's so many, but there's so many we could do. I'm thinking now we got to do one on John Morant.
Yeah.
John Morant. Yeah. His being such a young age. He's younger than us, and he's already hit the lottery. That should be the topic. When very young athletes hit the lottery at a young age and they don't know
We
what to
have
do.
a benchmarks episode about when athletes go broke too.
I mean, Antoine Walker, Allen Iverson. I don't know what other. Those are the two that come to mind when I think about it. So that's going to be fun. I feel like that's because I like E60 and what was the other one? I keep
Outside the lines.
Outside the lines. I don't know why I keep forgetting one without the other. But
Here's your host, Bob Lee.
But E60's been around for. Well, actually, Outside the Lines probably came first. But
yeah, that was the OG.
I don't know why they needed E60 though. What the difference was? Do you?
I don't either.
Maybe it was just a different exploration of it. Maybe?
Yeah, we got that, and then 2 versions of Around the Horn are coming here, Nick. Eventually.
Yeah. So we have to work on just understanding the usage because the product was a little slow when we were trying to figure out, but we're gonna figure that out, and it does work. Tony Reale, which by the we should talk about that for a second. So we had a really cool. We were part of a cool day called Playback's Big Day. Let's see, how long ago was that now?
Back on the 12th, I think.
Wow, it's been almost 2 weeks since that happened already.
Yeah,
time flies. So we took part of Playback's Big Day, and we watched NBA streams. By the way, that was probably one of our biggest turnout streams because we got at one point we had 12 people. And by the way, we do have to pick a game for
the next one
for December, which might be a little harder because of the vacations. But actually, maybe not because people will be off. But
yeah.
But we said we're going to try and take that task on once a month. Let's get everybody together and let's hang out and get more people involved. But the reason I brought that up because of the Round the Horn, Tony Reale did a version of it for them on their main stage.
Around the Room.
Of course, the timing, if I would have had it my way, they probably should have done that at 6 Eastern.
Before the NBA games began.
Because they kind of were, because they probably had tech issues. That's why it started later. Because the room kept starting and stopping, if you remember seeing some of that.
I do.
But they probably should have done that at 6 p.m. Eastern. Anyway, I went back and I watched some of it. They did a pretty good job of it. I mean, being remote is tough, but that whole show was remote, essentially.
All those years.
I finally got an email through to him finally, and it didn't spit back at me. So maybe, who knows? And now he's got a playback account, so I won't have to go through that treacherous journey. By the way, playback, please. You're telling me you want to take on certain competitive balances against StreamYard? Make it easier for people who want to be guests. If I want a temporary pass or just a link because they're coming on to be a guest on a show, please. I don't want to end up where I have to put Christine Brennan on a phone.
Never again, please.
Because that almost was a nightmare with Stan, remember?
Yes.
And then finally he got on. Finally. I was like, thank God. But
thank the maker.
So yeah, we have 2 versions of Around the Horn. One is Tail of the Tape, and what are we calling the other one again? Beyond the Bench,
Riding
right?
the bench.
Or Riding the Bench. Okay, so we have those two coming, and then what else was there? Off the Bench? Was the
Off the bench is going to be our ESPN Dream Job show.
Yes.
Because Off the Bench was going to be our social media sports talk show, but we flipped the name to the Dream Job show.
So it was ETB off the
The
bench.
bench.
I'm kind of excited about that one because that's almost like a connection from the outside to come in.
Yep.
Now, finding the people is going to be the toughest part, but we're going to put signups out there for people to be in. Think of this as AGT for podcast content people.
Yes.
And if I remember how we're doing some of this, like we're going to have a judges panel like they do on AGT. It'll be you and I. I'm thinking probably Tom or Nick D. I think we said we're going to do 3 with a rotating 4.
Yes.
So I think I'd like it to be you and I, maybe Tom, maybe, and then we'll rotate that chair. I was telling Johnny about this when we were doing football forecast. I probably should put names to faces since I'm only saying first names, by the way. I told you about Zan earlier. Johnny's our host of Football Forecast. He basically took that over and really made it easier so I could just focus on running the main parts of it. And he's also the co-host of Moving the Goalpost, which he does with Nick D. So he said he'd be interested in rotating an episode on being a judge panel there. So the idea is 3 of us will be the norm and 1 judge will rotate. I know it's bold, but I want to try to get 100 people through like the what they call the what's it called part, the audition stage. I can't remember. You have the terms wherever you left it, but
yeah.
And then like the way they said to do it was interesting. Where like if we're doing it through StreamYard, like each of us can like hit the mute button on the person while they're talking, and that would be like the X.
Yep.
We got to come up with a better way. Maybe we're just all allowed to hit the buzzer sound or whatever inside of StreamYard. And then what was our version? Oh, the golden mic.
Yes.
Which is like the golden buzzer that they have in AGT or BGT, which is like the automatic go through. The other thing I made it clear to Callan, and I wanted to be 2 winners. I want 1 woman, one man, 1 male, 1 female. That way we're diversifying a little. So the idea is if we can find 100 people, the idea is to get 10 people for like the boot camp stage. So I guess that would mean 8 people would get through audition and 2 would be golden mics, I guess. Oh no, that's not what we said. Each person technically would get. So how would that work? We'd have to work that math out. But
yeah,
like the normal 3.
I think we said that the winner would be allowed to do streams first and eventually work their way to a show.
So yeah, 1 male, 1 female winner. They get to do playback streams first and then go upward. So think of this as ESPN Dream Job. If you've ever heard of ESPN Dream Job before.
Yep.
So that's exploring the journey of being in the media business. And we're going to have different tasks. If you make the boot camp, except for if you get the golden mic, which gets you all the way to the final or semifinal. I forgot which one it is. You have to create like a 5-minute piece of content Now, we haven't decided whether it's going to be a tape thing or
Yeah.
if it means like you have to be able to talk for 5 minutes on stage about a topic, and then we judge what we think of uh, the quality and the consistency. Did you make valid points? Did it sound confusing? Did it whatever? And then those people will move on to the semis, and then I think we said we eventually have to get to 4. I think by the final, and then whoever the best male and best female are the winner.
There you go.
So that one I'm kind of looking forward to. I kind of hope we can get a bunch of people, and I'm all for like for people who have stories about their lives. Like it's not just about the content. Tell us about you. What's happened in your life and all that stuff. We want the feel good stories, not
We
just
do.
not just the people who are arrogant.
Right.
Just
Yeah,
looking.
I think the last 2 things we got, and we're gonna probably get out of here so I can go to sleep. Especially,
How do you think I feel?
I know, thank you. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Yes, that's another joke that him and I.
And then, the last 2, Nick, is our version of ESPN's The Sports Writers or Sports
Sports
Reporters.
reporters.
Empty the
Yeah.
Column is the name of the show. And then kind of bringing back a segment that you used to do, like a top of the hour update for social media, but in a different way too.
Well, it used to be, before it was called Infinity Sports Network, it was called CBS Sports Radio, and they'd have something called the CBS Sports Minute, which was usually, I think it was 20 and 40. Well, on the network side of things, it was like 20 and 40, and they would do these commentaries. So, like, we would pick a topic, write it out, and then there would usually be like a 20-second or a so it would be like 40 seconds of commentary and then like a 20-second like ad, because that's how they would make up a minute or like a minute 10 or whatever. That's how they did it. We don't obviously have to do it that way, but we could always play around with all that stuff. Really, I don't know if that's on the current part of the list right now, but we have other game shows we've discussed, like the one I like, Friend or Foe.
Bench warmers or backstabbers.
It's one of my favorite shows too, growing up as a kid. Friend or Foe. I loved Kennedy as the host. I was upset though when I found out that she works for Fox, but not because of like political views one way or the other. I was just like, she's such a great personality. How'd she end up in Fox?
So that is the skinny for the first soft launch of the content dungeon, as we've been here for over 8 hours now.
Fuck. Well, this is the first time I can say I was actually here less than you were.
Yes.
That never happens, by the way. Let me just say that's rare. But we'll try to drag some people in. Maybe we won't do it like completely late at night, so people can join and discuss like what they're doing and some stuff they're working on and how they're helping us. Like Zan, who's on 5 million shows on here. And I mean that in the nicest way.
Everywhere, baby.
Let's see if I can name them all. He does ETB Sports with me, does MMA Outsiders with Jack. He does Football Forecast. He does FP5. He does Bando's Breakdowns. And then he does Zan Zinger Part 2 on Playback. Shit. Was that 5 or 6?
I counted 5.
I mean, I could say something about Nick D, too.
Forever Power 5.
Forever Power 5. When he can, he's on Forecast, MTGP.
Got to keep moving that damn goalpost, baby.
Well, and did I ever say what was happening with the second version of the show? I never got there, did I?
No, you didn't. You said it was being consolidated, though. Or like,
well, I said MTGP Leftovers was going to end the week that we go on break, December 14th. At least for the YouTube side only. That part will go on break. Playback will continue with streams and stuff, which we have built into schedule. As late as December 23rd, if I remember correctly.
That sounds about right.
So MTGP leftovers, what we had decided is that he and we both agreed it really was just another MTGP episode being done on playback. And it really wasn't MTGP leftovers. It really was, oh, well, what else do I want to talk about?
Or what can I follow up on from the last show that I did?
It really wasn't a follow-up, though. So I said to him, and you and I were discussing this, and this will be the last thing we talk about, I promise. So, because we're developing Playback Lounge, I said there should be a weekend version of it. That way the weekend gets covered, and then you're leading into the week to kind of go in to talk about all the stuff that's coming up. And when I told you, I said, oh, Nick D does stand-up. You were just like, okay. He's like, well, then that's it, right? I'm like, yeah. So obviously then we sat with him and we talked about it. And he's like, wait, I can write monologues? I can do all this? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He's used to being up in front of small crowds or even some a little bit larger and doing it. So he's going to do the weekend version of Playback Lounge on Saturdays. It'll be earlier, so our East Coast brethren can be on a version of the show. The challenge we're going to have is your show from midnight to 2, finding the people, which we're in the process of kind of getting some people, because we need 2 people with the host at least to be able, because it's like a panel in a sense. Like you're a lead, he's a lead. You need people to kind of bounce the content off of, because it'd be awkward doing a Barthebe style show alone. Just saying.
True.
That would be very weird. But it'll be the same week. So you'll be the Monday that week. He will be the Saturday. 2 versions of Playback Lounge. Did you really think that was ever going to be a thing?
No, I didn't, and I'm grateful to see it actually become a 2-day-a-week program where you cover the entire weekend with Nick, and then you recap the weekend, then you start the new week with me, which is nice, and it's gonna be great.
And having late night programming, which I don't think that Playback has a whole heck of a lot of, except for, until the West Coast games end.
Right.
But we had this weird dilemma though on Mondays, because we kept saying to ourselves, oh wait, the games might not be over.
Yeah, we just did a segment called the Lounge Live Looking and see what's going on.
So we had to figure out if we were going to leave at halftime, which I think we're still trying to figure out.
Correct.
But nonetheless, it will be on midnight to 2 a.m. Eastern every Monday, which hopefully we find some people so I can try to not be on every piece of content there is. But I think we have some leads for that show, which is good. So we'll figure that out. That'll be cool. For you to kind of spread out and write stuff.
Yeah.
How often do you get to now? Are you actually going to write stuff, or are you going to mix it between
a
like
mix and match
between like some AI help and all that?
That'll be a mix and match.
It's still his ideas. They're just formulating how to use that stuff. People think like that they just type things into AI and it's just gonna
woof.
Well, that's how people got in trouble in school. Do you remember?
Yes.
When ChatGPT, I think ChatGPT was the first one. I think. Yeah. And like you could tell it,
write me a paper on World War II.
You know what people were doing, right?
Can only imagine.
They would do the prompt. They wouldn't check the paper. So they would say, okay, and then the people would say, oh, ChatGPT wrote me a paper, I'm good. They put their name on it, hand it in. there was grammatical errors and mistakes everywhere on it. And then on top of that, because people were doing it in college, what is that called in college?
Plagiarism.
People were getting thrown out as college for plagiarism. And now there's a system that protects against AI for that reason. So, well, this was the test pilot, test dummy run of.
Still got 7 people watching this damn stream.
Are they really?
Yes.
Hello, people. 4 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch.
And some visitors.
Subscribe if you're watching on the YouTube side. It helps. Please watch some of our other content. We'd appreciate it. And if people are gonna watch, maybe we'll come back and do some more of these. Just maybe not this late.
Yeah, I've been sitting in this chair for 8 hours.
Join the club. I know that feeling. But so just give an idea of what for everybody's schedules we have coming up. So tomorrow, Zan and Ben. Yes, I roll my eyes for a reason. Are the plan is that they are going to do Gridiron Gridlock at 11 a.m. Eastern, which will be here before we know it. So they will do that. It's 11 to noon Eastern. Get you ready for college football. Christy will do Between the Ropes, 5 p.m. Eastern. Then I think we're done for the day. And then Sunday, we have Zan Zinger Part 2 from 11 to 11:30. And thankfully, from what I found out on Forecast, is that we might actually have Grant and Michael back, and there might be some Red Zone.
Good.
So, it's amazing when things work out the way you hope they do, right?
Finally.
So, that's the schedule for the weekend. You're gone on Monday because you're going to watch, San Diego soccer.
Yep, SDFC's playing Minnesota for the second round of the MLS Cup playoffs. Now it's
By the
winner
way,
go home.
That schedule was odd. Like
It was odd. It was only done because World Cup qualifying was going on. So they wanted to ensure that all the national teams had all of their guys for this batch of qualifying for next year's World Cup in North America.
the 2-week thing threw me off when you originally said it. You're like the 9th to the 24th. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, and the only reason why that they're playing Friday and not Saturday or why they're playing Mondays because SDSU football is playing at home on Saturday, and they need a full day to turn over the field from football to soccer.
Oh, so they share. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, a professional team is using a... Is that normal?
Here it is because you don't have Qualcomm anymore.
Right. Yes, you and I talked about that. You're right. So you'll be gone Monday. Trevor. By the way, Trevor's been a huge ad now that I finally pulled him out from the scheduling side, and now he'll be back for Gridiron the following week. Still trying to work out some kinks for Gridlock to find a co-host. But I'm happy with that. I like where we're going direction-wise. We just gotta... The watch hours is the big hurdle, man. It's tough. Like, we're gonna have to do a big push on watch hours to get that goal of 3,000 and eventually 4,000 for us to get that monetization goal. We're all gonna have to work together as a team to really get that. I love the end thing, though. The sealing of the dungeon gates.
Finally, they can be risen.
What awaits us when the dungeon reopens again?
I don't know. Maybe it'll be another 30 ideas for content.
Well, final thoughts on everything we talked about here?
No, it was a good night of basketball.
Yeah, we had a good night. We enjoyed the stream.
Surprising finishes today, too. Like Portland beating the Warriors, the Suns on a 9-0 run to beat the Wolves in that fashion.
2 teams scoring 140-plus points.
Oh, God, the Thunder and the Heat blowing out the Bulls and the Jazz. And
I don't remember the last time 2 teams scored 140 points on the same night.
Toronto's already moved on. 3 teams have been knocked out of the running for the NBA Cup as of tonight.
Also,
the Nets somehow beat the Celtics?
Yes, finally.
And then what is
still alive in their group apparently too. I don't know
that's
how.
that's like the Lakers who were shit, but somehow they won the
NBA
Emirates
Cup.
Cup.
The Clippers are shit, and they're tied with the Lakers right now in their group at 2-0.
See, that's the confusing thing. Like, you could win the NBA Cup and be a shitty team, and I wouldn't know.
Triggers the prize money, though.
Which I still don't think means shit to half these guys.
If you're bottom third of the roster, it means a lot.
Those guys.
Star
yes.
guys, no. Star guys, no.
To be honest, and I know this had never happened, those guys who make the ridiculous money, they should just say, you take it. You need it more than I do.
Yeah, I always think back to, I think, Jose Alvarado, the first year that the Cup was in play, said if we would have beaten the Lakers and won it all for the NBA Cup, that money would have gone straight to my daughter's college tuition.
Because what? It's like 400,000 or
I think it's like 500,000 for the whole team, and I think everyone gets their share of the revenue.
Winning,
unless it went up somehow.
Winning NBA Cup. I just want to look at the prize
pool
and how much does
each player get?
As each player. Players in the winning NBA Cup team each receive a prize of $515,000. So it's each.
Wow.
While the runner-up players get $206,000 each.
Still not bad.
And then semifinals and quarterfinals receive $103,000 and $51,500 respectively. So it's each. Wow. So what is that? We said there's 14 or 15 on a roster. So it's like close to $6 million in the prize pool for first place, which some players make that in a week.
Some guys don't make that in a week.
I just find it ridiculous that, like, the guys who make the millions should not be allowed to take from that pool. But they played. I really don't care. Kevin Durant and James Harden and Joel Embiid and all those guys. Why should they make the money from that pool? They don't need it. What about the 12 through 15 guys on the roster?
Yeah, and I think though too that one of the other benefits is that, if a team is scuffling starting out the season, they can kind of use that tournament, especially if they get into the knockout rounds and get to the final, treat it like they're playing for their playoff lives in a way in this early in the year. And I think there was a team, I forget who it was, that used it as a launching pad for their run in the actual playoffs. So I mean, there's a lot of negative with them. But I think there are a few positives with how they have done the NBA Cup, though. I know it can be confusing when you've got, point differential and records after only, records for the regular season and records after, cup games are played or whatnot. I think it's fine.
And also, just one last thing. I forgot on October 31st, Front Office Sports did a story that apparently they raised it up 3%. So now it's 500 and almost 31,000 compared to 514. I don't know if that makes a huge difference. I guess to those 12 to 15 guys, it does. But how does it work? I think he just gets added to their
contract, I think.
But how would that work, though? Because contracts are done through...
They might have like a incentive, like maybe it's an incentive clause, maybe.
But it wouldn't. I don't know. My brain's not functioning.
3:30 in the morning.
Right, I know. But basically, here's the long and the short of it. We will tell you what's going on through this show. This is our explore and let you in on the new stuff. We'll try to get some people on to talk about their stuff that they're doing through the show, and who knows? Maybe you see other guests that are not people from here. You never know. Yeah. But you might see it after games because that's the easiest way to do it otherwise. But make sure you check out our platforms, youtube.com/ETB Network, at ETB Network on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, not OnlyFans. Yes, I'm going to say that from now on because it's funny. I think that's all the platforms.
Yeah.
So help us to our watch hour goal. We're at about 1,800. We got to get to 3,000 and then 4,000. So the quicker you help us do that, the even more shit we can pump out of here with these ideas that never end. I kind of do look forward to the Friend or Foe. I feel like that would be a fun, personality-driven type show.
And your lead host is right there.
Yes.
All right. I'm ready to go to bed.
I think, wow, shit, this has almost been 9 hours. Did we beat the record yet?
I don't think we will.
What was the record?
I don't even know what the record was.
No, I think this is actually broken record. I do.
Can we get a Guinness record?
Actually, this is probably nowhere near a Guinness record for longest consecutive stream. That's the last thing I'm looking up, and then we're getting out of here.
Oh, God.
Let's see.
Courtney Williams and Natisha Heidemann live streaming the whole WNBA All-Star Game weekend on Stud Buds.
That's a good point. Longest consecutive live stream. Do they even call it Guinness World Records anymore?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. The Guinness World Record for the longest consecutive live stream is 624 hours, 37 minutes, and 55 seconds.
Holy shit.
And it was done in China
Oh, of course.
from August 16th to September 11th, 2022.
Okay.
That sounds like close to a month.
Yeah, just about.
It says this record is for an uninterrupted live stream.
Damn.
Uninterrupted. Wait a minute. August 16th to September 11th, uninterrupted? How does the technology not like want to say,
I'm going to explode if you keep me on any longer.
No idea.
that's crazy, though. I can't imagine doing a stream for, well, if you want to say that was one of the ideas we kind of were thinking about.
Talking about it in a different dungeon.
The 24-hour stream for charity.
It's still on the table.
It's a matter of getting people
I know.
into it. That's going to be a tougher one. That one's probably going to have to be 2030 at this rate.
1,000 years later.
Yes, thank you, French narrator. Anyway, that'll do it for tonight or early evening or early in the morning in New York. Holy shit, it's 3:32 in the morning.
Yeah, 12:32 Pacific time, sir.
But that'll pretty much you won't see any NBA live streams the rest of the weekend. You'll see Trevor and I Monday. You're working Tuesday?
Yes.
Okay, so you're out.
I'll be here Wednesday, at least.
Oh, that triple header day with
Yes.
1 hour of press
row.
row. Holy shit, that's going to be a long day. Fuck. Hopefully people will come. I swear to freaking Christ. Okay, I'm done talking now. Even though people keep coming in here, I don't know why.
Thank you all for coming still, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for coming in. We'll do this again. Don't you worry. It's not the end. It's not like a pilot and then you never see it again.
Yeah.
So, for Callan, I'm Nick. What a long night. This stream's almost been 9 hours. You're welcome. Press Row will be back for a 1 hour mini-sode on Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. Now that we have some more, we're going to have some details, hopefully, by next Wednesday, approximately, probably where the lockout might happen or not.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Because what is Wednesday's date? Just so I have the 26th.
Yes.
So it'll be 4 days to the lockout. We're gonna have to start this shit all over again. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking because I'm gonna end up babbling. We're gonna have a 10-hour stream and then we're in trouble.
10 hours.
So,
Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed.
how do we get into this mess?